Hey, hey guys. Hey, what's going on? Y'all get in here. I got the notebook. Y'all come in. Please hit the like button. Throw your like number in the chat. And let's get ready to talk. We got a lot to talk about, but then not so much. I will say this. We have to talk about what they're not highlighting. I would say. Tonight's episode was very underwhelming. On a 1 to 10, 6.5 for me. Y'all let me know in the chat what y'all rated. Let me greet everybody who's here, and then let's start to talk about this. Let's start to unpack it, okay? Let me holler at who's in the building. Bianca the Beautiful is here. Hey, girl. Happy Sunday. Vita Worship is number 8. I know that's right. Miss Gardner, my sis, what's happening? Good to see you. Good to see you. Carden Artistry is here. Y'all be throwing me, y'all changing these names because I still want to call you Carden Design because that's how I know you. Y'all have changed the names and I be looking at the pictures and be really thinking I know people. And I be wanting to say your name the way I knew it, but I won't have it right. Y'all be throwing me for a loop. But I catch up eventually. Sometimes. Jackie Gaines, my good sis, is here. Nacho Twins Mama, how are you? All right, happy Sunday. Miss Thelma is in the house. Thank you for being like number 12. Thank you, thank you, thank you a bunch. I appreciate you. Yvette is here. Hey, Yvette, all the way from Birmingham, UK. Glad to see you. All right, all right. Mm, child. You gave the pre-show on the porch more energy than the show. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't. Girl, I got you. I got you. We're gonna have to laugh. We're gonna have to laugh. We gotta be real, but we gonna laugh. Hey Yolanda Franklin, girl, thank you for being like number 16. I'm glad you made it. What is going on? Where's everybody? First of all, I need y'all to really thumbs up this video because you know that's how you help me. I never know when they gonna block me or shadow ban me. So please, y'all, don't do me wrong with my likes. And don't forget your engagement button, the circle with the emoji. Hit it, send the bubbles up, let them know we here. You know what I'm saying? In case they didn't get notifications. I know anybody who's in Discord or gets text notifications, they would know. But I know sometimes YouTube do us real dirty. So y'all come on. Brooke L. First time you watched the episode in 3 or 4 seasons. Dang. I don't blame you though. You ain't missed much. You ain't missed much. Queen of Hearts KS, thank you for being like number 19. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bianca is reminding y'all to please hit the like button, and I'm begging. She reminding and I'm begging. Ray Ray all day. Hey, boo. Happy Sunday. Fresh strawberries. Hey. Y'all, my hair got in my mouth. Hate that. How you doing? Good to see you. DV is in the house. Hey, boo. Thank you for being like number 24. I appreciate you. Auntie Eva, we glad you made it, girl. Tracy Lashley. Hey. Thank you for being like number 18. YouTube glitching, your button ain't there? I believe you too. You know how they be acting. You know how they act. All right, Cheryl is back. Cheryl been gone for a minute, but she back. All right now. Hey girl, hey. Glad to see that you made it. Belize and JB is in the house. Thank you for being like number 28. Debbie Garcia is here, so it is legal to talk housewives once the Debbies start showing up. Thank you for being like number 30. I appreciate it. I do. I'm so glad to see y'all. Jen Bunny, 1984. Hello, gorgeous. How are you? All right. Now you say you was either 32 or 33. You ain't sure, but I thank you for whichever one you were. I thank you. Okay. The beautiful, the gorgeous Niecy Rose is here. Our Ghanaian bombshell, Angela Davis, is in the house. She said on Martin Luther King weekend, honey. She's like number 30. Good to see you. DS, thank you for being like number 36. I appreciate it. Niecy is number 38. Thank you. I appreciate you. Dialogue Sisters is in the house. Hey now. Rochelle. Hey girl. Thank you for being like number 33. I appreciate you. Lel is in the house. Okay. Good to see you. Yolanda says she was number 5. My good sis, Dr. J 1913 is like number 39. And let me say this. Let me stop right here. While these are not my sorors, I want to give respect, even though I did not go live yesterday. Let me say to you and any other DSTs who are in attendance or watching replay, I missed yesterday. It was not because I intended to. I just did not go live. But I want to say to you, even belated, happy Founders Day to all of our sisters that are members of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. Here's to you. Okay? All the love in the world. And I mean it. Okay? Now, who else we got in here? Let me make sure I greet everybody. Lady T, thank you so much for being like number 42. I appreciate you. All right. Miss Thelma say, very interesting episode. It was interesting, but there were some things. There were things, and we got to discuss them. Yes, underwhelming. Very underwhelming. Southern Charm, hey now. Thank you for being like number 46. I appreciate you. I do. I'm so glad you're here. I love Southern Charm. Southern Charm is silent but deadly. She don't say much, but every now and then she slip in with a hot one. Dana Brown, thank you for being like number 50. All right, happy to be happy. She says she 49 all day. Thank you for being number 49. I appreciate that. That's what's up. My good sis, Carrie Amuneke. Sister is here at like number 51. Girl, I got you on the recap because they're full of crap. Full of crap. Yes, Mia Gibbs phony, and we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get them all together. Hey, Callie Harper, how you doing? Happy Sunday. Definitely a snooze fest. Definitely some other things going on. Miss Sparkle is here, guys. Our resident Mary Kay lady at like number 58. Hey, sis. Good to see you. All right. I'm just sliding real quick to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I don't want to miss anybody. Miss Christina with the T. Hey, boo. Thank you for being like number 61. I appreciate y'all so much. And thank y'all for playing this game with me because I love playing the like number game. I like to be able to say thank you for your actual like, not just to say everybody, oh, thank you for your likes. I like the opportunity to thank each individual person. I wouldn't care if every single person who liked the video put their number in. That's actually what I want you to do because I want to thank you personally for that. Iman, how you doing? Lord, Iman said they need to get rid of Robert ASAP. Oh my gosh. Well, listen. There are some things we're going to talk about. There's some things we're going to talk about. There's some things we need to talk about. We do. Now, y'all know we got the notebook. Let me flip to the right page. Okay, this is the first page. Okay, I'm ready. It wasn't even that many pages tonight. Let me see. 1, 2, Like, we got it done in 5 pages tonight. That lets you know it wasn't that much. It really wasn't that much on it. It wasn't that much meat on the bone. It wasn't it really wasn't. But we're going to talk about what we saw, what we didn't see, what we want to see, and how far off the mark they are, because they really off the mark at this point. Y'all excuse me, I'm trying to readjust. Now y'all know, well, y'all may not know, some of y'all know. Okay, so I'm in, at this point, northern Louisiana, real close to Dallas, and right now we got a winter storm. Okay, so I may have to be readjusting because I'm in my recliner by the fireplace, because I was born in tropical climates and I'm not prepared to freeze. Let's just be clear. So the heater is on. The fireplace is on and I'm sitting next to it because I'm not finna freeze. So if y'all see me readjust or it looks like I'm out of focus and like you see now the camera's kind of moving or whatever, it's gonna happen sometimes. I'm just gonna tell you that. Be prepared. Be prepared. Okay. And as I stated a couple of lives ago, I've been doing better about combing my hair. So I have the camera on to prove that I combed my hair. Y'all know I don't like to do it. That's the first thing. And just again, that moment of honesty, always honesty, but just transparency. After mama passed, it got worse. The me not wanting to comb my hair, not really wanting to go out, not really wanting to be around people. Um, I got to where sometimes even talking to people felt like it was taxing me, like it was stressing me out. Okay. So all of those things wrapped up into one turned into somebody who already didn't want to comb her hair, really not combing her hair. And it got to the point, if my hair was a different grade of hair, if it was like naturally like kinky, I probably would have had like one big dreadlock or something. Like seriously, I didn't want to do it and wasn't gonna do it either. So I've been keeping the camera on to keep me accountable. It is not just to frighten y'all with my face. Okay? It's not. But I'm just talking because I feel like at this point, I may as well give y'all some reality, real conversation, and transparency, because that is not what we're getting from Potomac. Hey, Deborah Randall. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, okay? You in that space now? But listen, y'all. Well, listen. I would tell you, oh, you got to get out of that. But to be honest, you'll get out of it when you get out of it. And the easiest way is to pray your way out of it. And praise your way out of it. And then eventually you'll kind of force and kind of push your way out of it. Okay. But that's just where it's at. Okay. So let's talk about it. Yolanda says she gave this episode a 5. I'm going to go through the notes and we're going to dig into this because this is a mess. This is a mess. It's a mess. Okay. So, hey, DM Rocks. So look, they start off with fillers. And when I say fillers, they start off with fillers, y'all. All of it. Dr. J gave them a 3. Jesus. My. So we get Wendy and Eddie talking about, him and the children was eating cereal when we know they did not have to eat no cereal. But he said they was eating cereal. I said, okay. We get Gizelle and Ashley sitting down reporting to Big Reese what happened on the trip in Austin and laughing at Robert. Now, I'm going to stop right there because I want y'all to, can we dissect this? Do y'all mind? Hit the like button, put your like number in the chat. Who is like number 80? Asking for a reason. Who's like number 80? I'm just asking. For the next one whole minute, I'm going to wait and see who's like number 80. But let's talk about this scene with Ashley And it was just a clip. You know how they do when they do, a blurb of this person, a blurb of that person, and then they go to a scene that's actually a scene. But this little blurb, I'm not even gonna get into Sharice in these thigh boots. I'm not. I wish Sharice didn't get into Sharice in the thigh boots. I wish she didn't. Yolanda, you saw that? I was sitting there like, what's this moment? What is this moment? So they sitting there with Sharice, with Big Reese, and telling her, oh, they were getting on to Robin, and Robin stood up, and they were like really like poking fun at her. Yeah, happy Sunday. Thank you for being like number 75. I was like, what is this? So, the stand up and the demonstration with Ashley just holding her arms out. Oh, yeah, this is what she was doing. And they was having a big old yuck, yuck, yuck. And I'm trying to figure out, which angle is this from all of them? Which angle is this? I don't even like Robert. But if I was saying I was her friend, I don't know that I would have been having that conversation. And then where Sharice is concerned, didn't she know Robin first? Was not Robert her friend first? And you comfortable sitting up and let me just say, for me, you can't come to me and talk about my friend, make fun of my friend. You can't do none of that. My best friend, hey Tammy Carter. I'm just saying, my best friend in the world is Latoya Strong. You can't come to Seanitra and tell Seanitra nothing about Toya without getting told about your behind. Real ugly. Real bad. You're not about to make fun of my friend. And I've had people try it. Say little stuff. And I don't care how cool you think we are. Baby, we just immediately stop being cool because you can't come to me to talk to me about my friend. Like, let's all be clear. Now, it's one thing if I'm friends with you and I'm friends with her, and y'all know y'all don't like each other, y'all got beef or something, if we all friends, then at the most, I'm gonna still tell you, y'all don't like each other, but keep that away from me. I'm not gonna sit with you and talk about her, and fair is fair. I'm not gonna sit with her and talk about you. Because I've been in that position too. Where I'm friends with two people and they don't like each other, want to come say something slick, and I'm gonna let the other one know, hey, I stopped her, but this is what she said about you. And I let the other one know, hey, I stopped her, but this is what she said about you. Like, I don't do that behind the back talking about people's stuff. It's not cute. And to me, that gave, like I said, they tried to treat it like one of those, flash scenes. But to me, this said a lot, and it didn't say nothing good. Hey, Krista Jones. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being like number 72. Hey, God's anointed daughter. All right, girl. Happy Sunday. Kelly says Gizelle is Robin's friend, but Robin is not Gizelle's friend. She is her lackey, her yes man. Huge difference. I can see. Nick is showing Rottweiler she don't care about him. Well, maybe that's what it is. Because I don't really... Like, seriously, if I'm both of y'all friends and y'all talking about each other, I'm the kind of girl, I will literally call her while you sitting there. So that way it ain't no secret. You know what she just said about you. Now, that's how we do it where I'm from. If you walk up and people being phony, girl, good thing you showed up, because we were sitting here and she just said this about you. Because you'll never double back and say, well, we was talking. No, we wasn't doing a goddamn thing. But I was trying to figure out what was Sharice's angle for sitting there smiling and grinning and showing her gums, all of them, with them thigh boots on, Jesus. While Gizelle and Ashley pick at this girl that's supposed to be your friend. And where Gizelle is concerned, are you saying that she's your friend only because you can manipulate her and use her to attack people? I'm just asking, back to the notebook. So then we get Karen and Ray. This was a cute scene, and probably not for the reason that y'all think. It was cute, and I feel like Karen was being shady. I do. Karen was being shady in this scene, y'all. So they out there in the gazebo. Karen got a blanket talking about she cold. I say, okay, old people get cold. No problem. Next thing we know, Karen goes straight on the attack on Uncle Ray. She went after him, y'all. Hey, D. Seratinas, happy Sunday. But let me tell you what I think was going on. I feel like Karen went after Uncle Ray like that because of what we done seen Juan do to Robert. I think that's exactly what we saw. Because she was like, that with the whole cardiologist and the results thing, she said, you dropped the ball. You was talking to me like you was in a hurry and you didn't want to be bothered and you rushing me off the phone and, acting impatient with her and stuff. And we already know Uncle Ray didn't talk to her the way Juan talked to Robert, but she wasn't dropping it. Uncle Ray was trying to make excuses. Well, I was busy. I wouldn't have answered the phone for nobody else but you. He made every excuse that he could make. And when he finished with them excuses, Karen remained on his case until he said, I'm sorry, and gave her a smooch. I said, ooh, Uncle Ray. Now that's given to me. She seen it like everybody else seen how Juan talked to that girl. And Karen was like, okay, the camera didn't catch it, but I'm finna check him in front of this camera. And I think that was hot shade for Robert Dixon. I'm sorry. My hand to God. That's what I think that was. Because Uncle Ray did not even do that on camera. Karen, nobody would have ever known that he was being impatient and short and trying to rush you off the phone because he in a hurry. She checked him so hard. Hey, Ian. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Please put your like number in the chat. Now, wasn't no with a kiss. No, Uncle Ray said, I'm sorry. He apologized and gave her a kiss. And mind you, if we being real, that's something we know for a fact Juan Dixon ain't never finna do. He talked to that girl crazy as hell and ain't finna apologize. And Robert ain't even got the nerve. She got the shoulder pads, but she ain't got the nerve to ask for no apology. Hey, Brandon. Did you clock Gizelle calling her twins those other girls? Why did I know you was going to say something about that? Thank you for being like number 76. And thank you for being like number 79. All right, Lily. Oh, Lily hit the button the same time as you, Brandon. Y'all both got 76. Hey, boo. How are you? Listen, real quick, y'all. Please hit the like button. Please put your like number in the chat. If this is your first time being here, please put first time live in the chat so that we can welcome you. Okay. For the people who are here and you're a regular, please, if you see a name that you don't know, say hello, welcome them. Even if it's not their first time, make sure everyone feels welcome and nobody feels like they're being tolerated. Okay. All right. And y'all already know to be sweet in the chat and misspell your cuss words. Okay. Thank you. Noble Genius. Thank you for being like number 80. All right. Nakase is 67. I appreciate it. Juan always looks dingy, Southern Charm. Juan never does not look dingy. There's never a time when he doesn't. D. Seratinas, thank you for being 77. So look, back to this conversation with Ray and Karen. Now, I want y'all to let me know, like, am I thinking too much about this? Do y'all think that Karen really was being funny doing that to Uncle Ray? Or do y'all really believe that she didn't like the way he spoke on the phone, like him rushing her off the phone? Hey, Don D, thank you for being 81. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think she was being like that because of that crap Juan has been doing. Or do y'all think she genuinely was upset with Uncle Ray? Because I don't think she was. I don't. Yolanda say Gizelle wrinkled neck shaded her daughter. Y'all, I knew y'all was going to go after that lady for that. What? I want to know if y'all think Karen was genuine or not. Callie believe what I believe. You did that because Juan been showing his behind with that girl, and you was trying to prove a point. Now that's what I think. I don't believe she was really upset with Uncle Ray. Mm-mm. Do I think he could have been short? Of course he could have been. Old men are always short with people. Anissa Michelle Williams say, am I the only person who can't take anything Gizelle or Ashley do seriously outside of their parenting? No, you're not alone, baby. Welcome. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Because I was like, it just came out of nowhere. It came out of nowhere to me. I like Karen. I'm not even saying she wrong, but to me, that came from nowhere. Southern Charm says she was embarrassing him. Maybe she thought the scene would air. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if she was embarrassing him though. Like I think Uncle Ray is used to Karen, but at the same time, he handled it like a seasoned veteran. He apologized and gave her a smooch. Kelly said, I can't take them serious as parents either. Y'all are tough. Y'all are tough. Brooke L said Uncle Ray was unbothered by Karen's concerns. He was. He was trying to explain. I wouldn't have answered the phone for nobody else but you. I was doing this and I was doing that and I was doing this. Karen was like, no, but you dropped the ball and you didn't seem like you cared and blah, blah. Baby, Uncle Ray apologized and gave her a kiss so quick. Dialogue Sister says, one never misses a chance to shade Robin. Thank you, Dialogue Sisters. I knew I was not the only one who saw this. I was like, Karen, you really using Uncle Ray to shade this girl? But whatever. So that happened. So then we hear about the 5% buildup. Of course, that she can't erase it. Oh. Mm-hmm. Lily say Ray is a much higher caliber man than Juan. Amen. When you're right now. You know, we all love Uncle Ray. Mm-hmm. But her build up, can't reverse it, diet, exercise, talks about her event, and that she wants the girls to bring in some used clothing, I guess that ladies can use for like interviews, like job interviews or something, business clothing. Okay, so then we get this scene that we've been seeing on the sneak peek at the culinary arts place where they're learning to cook with G and Mia, Robert and Juan. This scene, y'all. I'm sorry. It's funny. It's funny. So they get in there. Robert, before Robert and Juan even get inside, it's funny to me. He trying to get an assistant coaching position. He on the phone telling somebody, oh, tell coach to answer the phone. Like he trying to get a hookup on a job. I was just like, what am I seeing? What is happening? The scene was so tired. Then we get Robin talking about his job search ain't producing nothing. First of all, we saw your win-loss record over there at Coppin State, baby. Ain't nobody trying to hire you, Juan. Of course it ain't producing nothing. Juan could get a job if he dropped his expectations. He need to apply to be like a high school football coach, or not football, high school basketball coach or something. You know, try that. He going too far. Ray Ann, thank you for being 89. I appreciate it. Yolanda said that was the best scene. Mia asked the questions. Y'all listen, y'all are here for Mia doing what she did. Yes, Callie, I noticed Juan pulled away from Robin when she first walked up to him. Why are y'all like this? Oh my God. Ray Air says, Seanitra, you got to read S's article on RHOP. They got chewed up. I'm going to just get y'all comments for like a hot second. Brooke L say Robert's hair hanging that close to food was distracting me. Also, why did Mia Why didn't Mia roll up her sleeves? Y'all know these heifers don't cook. Hey, Shani, thank you for being 46. So look, not the YMCA rec coach. Y'all are rough. Y'all are rough. Lord, Nisi say preschool. Okay. So when she said when she said that the job search ain't turning up nothing, I said right then, no wonder Juan is actually filming with these people. Y'all know Juan don't want to film with these people. Bianca says we gonna have to open the corner. Yeah, open the corner. Just open it up and set the chairs up because I don't know what's coming next. Yolanda said I saw a clip of the Essence article. They went in on necrophilia. They went in on necro. Wow. Y'all are rough. Brooke said Robert acts like a battered wife. Why when Mia brought that up, Robert didn't say nothing. Not only that, she was looking down. She never even looked back up. Legita, thank you. You was number 15. Okay. All right, all right. Thank you for being here. Okay. So Mia's in there. First of all, I gotta comment on the clothing. Mia had on her little zebra print fit. It was actually flattering. Mia has done better this season. Robert, on the other hand, she was dressed like she was about to paint somebody's house in a faded pink jumper. I don't know what's going on with the clothing for Robert. It's worse than usual. And the reason I say that is because Gizelle don't look as bad as Robert this season. Gizelle is normally like top notch when it comes to bad clothing, but Robert is taking her crown, and I don't know why. I don't know why, but it happened. So Juan was like, whose idea was this? And I was feeling a certain type of way, like, you need to be here and film and watch your mouth. Don't worry about whose idea it was, Juan. That ain't your business, dog. Your business is to be here and make sure that this girl keeps this job. Because according to her, ain't nobody calling back. Mm-hmm. According to Robin, ain't nobody calling back. So don't worry about who thought this up. Mia did what Mia does. She was like, well, we got rid of it. We don't have a cook no more. We had to get rid of the nanny, and apparently the nanny was the one doing the cooking, is what I got from that. And the confessional look. I gotta talk about it. Why the hell was Robin sitting up in there with the sheer lace yoke on that top or dress or whatever that was, with the little gold beads and thick shoulder pads? Somebody who loves her, please tell her to stop wearing shoulder pads. I need it to stop. Post haste. Why is this going on? Sherlock Homeboy, thank you for being in number 92. Because Robin checks ain't checking. That Timu jumpsuit was too much. It was a lot. Did that really come off Timu, y'all? It was a lot. I thought she was going to paint the place when she got there. It looked really bad. Kelly said if it was up to Robin, she would dress like Juan every day. Robin wants to put as much effort into the clothes as she does that marriage. Ian said, I was here for Mia holding Juan accountable and making him answer. Nobody on that show has ever held Juan feet to the fire. All other husbands have been challenged, but Juan has gone on unscathed. And listen, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Lel says Robin dressed like she got a clock in for the Ravens after every confession. Whew. You said was she by it was she by Sheree had to be. Sheree didn't do this. Mimi, I had Sniper. Linebacker Couture. Y'all tough. But I didn't really like that the shoulder pads. So anyway, Mia in the confessional was shady as hell. It was a lot of little shady stuff. Like it wasn't a lot on the interactions with each other, but the shady stuff was a lot. Oh, Lala is my first support of the whole night. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate you. Where is my phone? That is too sweet. That is too sweet. Not my sister on the phone saying Juan need to be on Basketball Wives. Oh God. Y'all better not put Juan on there on Basketball Wives. Thank you for the super sticker, Lala. Y'all crazy. So look, Mia behind up in the confessional, y'all talking about she know cook and bring people together, and she know Juan and Robin been having problems lately. What is going on with Robert's friends? This is your friend talking about you like this. She know you and your man having problems. Now, according to Robert, ain't nothing happened. He just paid for a room. She say he just paid for a room because he's such a nice guy. So why you saying that she got problems? What kind of problems they having lately? Ain't that what she said? That's what I heard. She said he just paid for the room because he's a nice guy. And he was at the laundromat with the girl because she know the girl. And hey, Lala. And she know the girl. And she's a colleague at work and they work together. And that's all it was. So if this your friend, this what your friend say, you believe your friend, why you in the confessional talking about, oh, cook and bring people together and Juan and Robin, they having problems, so this what they need. I mean, I didn't say she lied. I just said this supposed to be your friend. If my friend say her man ain't cheating, when we in public, I'ma say, well, she say he ain't cheating. I'm not finna get in public and be like, y'all having problems. She say he ain't cheating. Okay. Not my business. So then she starts talking about this Glow 30 franchise. I guess this is the skincare thing that Candiace was talking about last season on live that Robin cut off to try to make it look like Candiace was just trash talking. Trash talking everybody. But apparently, it's a franchise that she want to buy. She been using this service or whatever. Now they doing franchises and she want to do it. And they so full of crap. She is anyway. Talking about, well, if you and G say it's a good idea, that means a lot to me. Why would that mean a lot to you? These two ain't exactly business moguls. These are people who was running the family business and they didn't even hold a fort down good enough so that the family didn't steal the business from up under. But it means a lot that Mia and G said it's a good idea. Girl, Robin, you hitching your wagon to the wrong star, baby. Don't hit your wagon to a falling star. Don't do that. Never do that. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Mind you, you don't even know why you up here kissing her behind talking about, oh, her and G saying it's a good idea means so much to you that she was just in the confessional saying you and your man having problems even though you say he ain't cheating and you don't care. All right. Dialogue sister said the mother of lies clock them lies. A liar knows another liar. Yes, she do. Yes, she do. Hey, lovable Lisa. So listen, gets past that and they start talking about the business thing or whatever, and she tells Uncle G, oh, I told her about what had been going on and blase boot 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 about the lawyer, handled the sale, stole the money off this self, past that. And so, of course, Juan and Robert was like, oh, yeah, we went through something similar. And I don't know if you know, G was like, I heard something about it, but I don't really know the details. And so they glossed past that and basically said, Mia say, oh, she didn't get a chance to really tell G about what went on in Austin. And when it came to Robert, oh, Juan don't really understand women's drama. He understand it. He just don't care. Hey, Emma Crawford, thank you for being 99. He understand it. He just don't care. Right, Nisa, it would have made more sense for Robert to ask Uncle Ray. Mm-hmm. This man made enough money to owe $1 million in taxes. That's somebody that know about business. That's what that is. Mm-hmm. Cotton Artistry, thank you for the super chat. She said, have a drink, sis. My pineapple coconut ice cream with Malibu rum is good. Ooh, wait. Pineapple coconut ice cream with Malibu rum? Oh, I like that. Thank you for the super chat. I want to try that out. I'm going to have to try that out right quick. Krista Jones, welcome to the royal family, y'all. Welcome our new sister, the beautiful, the lovely, the incomparable Krista Jones. She been family for a minute, but now she's official. She got her crown on. And y'all make sure you welcome Krista, please. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Make sure you email me your birthday and your Cash App and stuff so we can be celebrating you. Okay, that's really important. All right. Vita, I ate. And I'm so proud to like report that I ate today. I did. Mm-hmm. So listen, Angela Nichols, thank you for being 100. Thank you, Brandon, for starting the welcome train. Y'all make sure y'all welcome Krista. This is super important. Okay. Welcoming our sisters is important. We can't skip it. It matters. Okay. So look, this is when the conversation got iffy, y'all. It got real iffy. Y'all forgive me. Y'all, I told y'all I got to be readjusting. The girl got to stay warm. So the conversation got iffy about this conversation about the Austin trip. So Mia starts it off. She kicks it off by telling him, that while they was, going wherever they was going in Austin, that she said, like I said, that the story sounded crazy. I said, all right. Every now and then, Mia has likable moments. Never gonna like her because she did attack that black woman, okay? And then proceeded to act like a victim. So I'm never gonna like her. Let's be clear. Never gonna like her. But she does have likable moments here and there. And that was one of them. I say, now that's how you kick the door in. That's how you do it. Not by talking about what somebody else said. She immediately was like, I told her the story sound crazy. Which the story do sound crazy because it's a lie. Lies don't ever sound right. They always sound nuts because they're lies. They always sound nuts without fail. So anyway, so she was like, well, what happened exactly or whatever? And she asked him flat out, like, did you really put your card down? Because you could do that over the phone. And then we went to commercial, and then we came back, the conversation was still going. And so, he then goes through the whole story and starts stuttering. And while he's stuttering and going through the story, y'all, he's retelling it, and she was at the casino and she said that she lost her purse, and that she was crying, and so I came to get and Mia so messy. Mia sitting there, y'all, like, well, I mean that can happen, at a casino. That makes sense. That can happen. That can happen. I say, oh, Mia. So he's still telling this story, and he's like, you could tell he was uncomfortable. You could tell he didn't like it, but he was so careful about his tone of voice. While he was talking to manly Mia, he was watching his tone. I say, oh, Juan got manners. Juan know how not to holler. I could have swore that Robert told Gizelle Oh, he be talking loud. He can't help it. He talk loud because he was a coach. His hearing bad. Remember, she said his hearing bad. His hearing is bad. That's what she said. Mm-hmm. That's what she said. Southern Charm said he was seething with rage. Oh, he was mad. You could see him trembling like a gremlin. You know how they say don't give gremlins water after midnight. Juan was trembling like Gizmo had been pushed in a pool. Like he was shaking. He was shaking. I say, oh. Yes, he was careful choosing them words. He was. So Mia was like, and you went there, you didn't know you could do it over the phone. And so he was looking annoyed. And so she was like, well, then, next time. Oh, I don't need a next time. I'm a grown man. I own it. You own it. Okay. If you own it, why don't you own what really happened at that hotel, Juan? Because that ain't what that girl said. No. Mm-mm. That ain't what that girl said. Since you such a grown man and you own it. That ain't what that girl said. And when I say Mia was pressing on his nerves, he was about to kill that dough. That dough almost didn't make it. And Mia was still being messy, talking about, oh, he rolling that dough real hard. And he talking about, y'all don't fluster me. You were flustered, sir. You were flustered and you held yourself together, which says to me, when you get flustered, just because Robin says hello, you don't have to be hollering at her either. You do it because you want to. You do it because you want to. You do it because you feel like you can. You do it because you feel like you can. Hey, Miss Weedy Pooh, thank you for being 106. But I watched him carefully navigate that conversation with Big Mia. He was careful talking to Big Mia. That tickled me. Mm-hmm. And then Mia was in the confessional shading him again. Shading him some more. Hey, Brian Patterson. Say, did you catch when Mia said that they rehearsed? That's exactly what I'm finna talk about. She was in that confessional in her orange, shading them again because she was like, well, they told the same story. They definitely rehearsed that. Did. Anna say Robin looked so scared. She know Juan is gonna yell at her later. Did you see that, Anna? Not only did she not say anything, she had her head down like this. All we could see was the top of her head where her tracks was pushing through that thin hair. That's all we could see. Robert did not look up. Robert didn't look over at Juan, hardly. She definitely didn't look at Mia's direction. She didn't part her lips, and she kept her head down. I said, why is this girl looking like that? Do he beat you? I'm not accusing him of nothing. But I'm asking, do he beat you? Because she was looking down like her life depended on something that was wrote on that counter, like this. What was that for? They said, I'm going to watch tomorrow just to see this scene. Girl, I'm telling you, if they don't put it on social media again tonight, you know how they do. Go on Instagram, girl. Somebody probably going to have it on there tonight. It was real funny to watch her do that. It was funny, but it was kind of alarming. Like, girl, if you getting punched in the face, like, tell us something. Say something. Robo was like, darn it, I'm going to get cussed out for this. Maybe. But I ain't never seen nobody that scared of getting cussed out. Robert walks on eggshells around one. Sure do. Like I said, yeah, Brooke, red flag. Because my mind say, if all he gonna do is out the fact that y'all don't have like a real relationship, let him out it. Let him say it. Matter of fact, let him say anything he want to say. Let him say anything he want to say. But if he over there beating her tail, she need to say something. Yeah, that hair real thin. Robert has as thin as Juan patience. It is, and you know it. Yeah, scared to breathe. She was scared to move. Hmm. She act like he was gonna detect her movements and pounce. Ian say Robin the Latrice from Bell Collective gives battered women syndrome energy to me. I don't know them characters. I've been trying to keep up with them a little bit in. I don't know them characters well enough to talk about them yet. Hey, Tony Booth. Yeah, blink twice if you need help, Robert. 2 times. Yep, soon as them boys get grown. But you know what, Dr. J? I think that was his plan. But now that his money is like, maybe not. Tony, thank you for being like number 112. He got anger issues for sure. Not hard to believe he lets her have it at home. He cusses her out every scene. She calls him on the phone. She can say hello. When that man told her that he made her skin crawl, I was done. I say this man, he don't even pretend to like you. I have never had a man say that to me in my life. Mm-mm. Listen, Cheryl, you the first person going to the corner tonight. You accomplished that. Y'all, look at this. Look at this. If you need help, take a bath 3 times. Go to the corner. Get in there. Instead of the normal 30 seconds, take 45 seconds and think about what you just typed. Did you tell that girl to take a bath 3 times? Straight to the corner. Straight there. Don't even stop nowhere. Ian said another red flag is that they feel the need to overprotect the man and make excuses when people start catching on to him. Oh yeah, you're right. You definitely not wrong. Yeah, that's what she said. Take a bath 3 times. That's y'all sister. That's right, Jay Delaray. Hey boo, tell her get her butt in that corner. Get in there. Get in there. Deborah say I agree. Nitra One was out once them boys turned 18, but now he's stuck like Chuck. Oh yes, he liable to kill her. He liable to kill that girl. I don't know if she's safe. Hey Magdalene. Mm-hmm. Jackie say I'm still remembering how he was looking and talking to her when she was laying in bed and it was time for them boys to go to school. He had daggers in his eyes. Now Robert, we don't like you, but don't sit over there and let that man beat your tail either. Now you got to have some pride. Some. I ain't gonna tell you to bathe 3 times, but call somebody. Something. So look, that went on. So anyway, that happened. And we get to this scene with Wendy and her mama. I like this scene, but I didn't like this scene. Does that make sense? I like the scene, but I also didn't like it. Reason being, I didn't like the fact of even asking that old lady about no shrine. I didn't like it. It felt so disrespectful. It felt ugly. The idea of calling this old woman a witch, it never sat well with me. It bothered me so much. Now it was cute seeing Wendy's little brother, little fat cheeks. I'm sure he thinks he's a little man. But definitely was given baby. It was given, get over here and let me pinch your cheeks, that type action. So I thought that was cute. That scene absolutely was not scripted. And I felt uncomfortable watching Wendy even bring that to her mama. I didn't like it. I was not here for it at all. I understand Wendy felt the need to let her mama set the record straight, but I could never see me. And not saying that Wendy was disrespecting her mama. I feel like the accusation was disrespectful. And then, like, even expecting this elder to be on TV having to defend something like that, it pissed me off. It pissed me off. Um, so look, and Bianca saying, when I drop that link, all this what y'all talking in the chat, y'all need to come up here and say it. Yes, they so funny. Mm-hmm. When that link drop, I want y'all to come on. You said Wendy didn't want to do it. It gave she was forced to ask. Yes, it definitely gave that she was forced to ask. To me, Mama Susan did not seem confused. It seemed like she didn't have a good idea of who the hell necrophilia was. She knows Lebby, but I don't think she had a clear picture of who necrophilia was. So then that bothered me just a little, just a smidge, because I already knew them whores was lying. I already knew that. I never had a question in my mind. But it bothers me. Oh, Bianca Edwards, my sis sent me a cash out. Let me send a heart back. Thank you so much for the support, sis. Oh, wait. She say for being better than the episode, you deserve it. I appreciate you. Mama didn't have a clear picture of who necrophilia was. Kelly say necrophilia has made this an issue for the entire cast and their community. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And I wasn't digging it. But she was clear on who Lebby was because Lebby is Ivy's friend. So me sitting there and I'm listening to Mama Susan. And so, you could tell she had her mama hat on. When she called this Lebby girl, she had her mama hat on because apparently this girl been around the family so much that she handles her like one of her own. And that's what mamas do, because I do the same thing. My children have friends and I'm their mama too. That's just kind of how that goes, especially if they've been around for a minute. Hey, Linnell. You never told me, is that Linnell or Inell? I can't tell whether that's the L, and I want to think that's Inell. But so then we hear from Mama Wendy, and I'm going to tell you the part that was confusing, but not really confusing. Let me not, because confusing isn't the best word. It was annoying. What annoyed me was the fact that from what we're getting from Wendy and then from Mama Susan is that Lebby and Ivy had a falling out. She called Lebby because she was trying to tell her, and she probably had already had a talk with Ivy, like, y'all don't need to be falling out. Lifetime to make a friend. Overnight you can make an enemy. That's real. Don't throw away your friends. Don't let your friends become your enemies. You know how mamas are. You know how elders are, period. They talk in riddles and idioms. I get it. She had on her mama hat. She calling about their friendship. How did Wendy get into it? I want y'all to think about that. If this old lady, and I'm not being disrespectful, mother, if you anywhere and hear this, I don't mean no harm. Hey, Nadine, thank you for being 120. If this elder is calling because you and your friend had a falling out, how did your cousin's wife get into it? And, because, they said I'm jealous and this and that. It never made sense is what I'm getting to. The story never made sense. Hey, Trina. And the reason I say that is because necrophilia made it all about Wendy's mama in a shrine and calling this lady a witch. All about that. Okay? Then she turned around, well, her sister said this, her sister said that. So are you mad with the sister? Are you mad with the mama? Are you mad with Wendy? Who said something about you going to a shrine? Did anybody say it? Did Lebby lie to you, or did you just make up a lie and Lebby went along with it? I have a lot of questions because the lies don't even add up at this point. And I absolutely believe Mama Susan. And then the fact that she was so Wendy then told her about this shrine foolishness and asked her, like, she claimed that you was gonna take her name to a shrine. Mama Susan said the only shrine she know is the St. Jude shrine in downtown the shrine of St. Jude downtown Baltimore. So the Catholic Church. That's the only shrine she know about. And she don't know the girl. And she said, if I see her now, you know what I'm gonna do. She said, what you gonna do? She said, I'm gonna pray for her. And it's a shame, but Wendy was like, no, don't pray for her, because then they're gonna say you're putting something on her. And I believe her. And it's just so sad that that's what it's come to. This girl went out of her way. She went out of her way to bring xenophobia into the game. She went out of her way to bring xenophobia into the game, and the rest of them thought they were going to pick it up like the Olympic torch and run with it. And just like be the queens of xenophobia for all of American TV. That's what they were planning to do. Hey, Shakuru. It didn't look rehearsed to me. It looked uncomfortable to me. I mean, if that's what you think you saw, great. I didn't see that. I saw something that was borderline disrespectful. And I feel like, I forgot who said it in the chat, but I feel like Wendy may have felt like she had to ask her about it on camera so the lady could clear up what happened. Or maybe she was told, oh, you better ask your mama about this on camera. I don't know, but I didn't like it. It was real disrespectful. I don't believe Wendy was like attempting herself to be disrespectful. I just felt like the whole subject matter bad enough that necrophilia had the nerve to tell them type of lies about that old lady. But it was the fact that after you tell a lie like that, now you coming to an elder saying now answer to the lies I told on you. I don't know. Something about that really bugged me. Y'all forgive me. I told you I'm in this recliner, so the girl has got to shift, okay? It's a lot of behind in this chair, and I have to shift it, okay? So, that's kind of it and all on that for me. Like I said, didn't like it, didn't enjoy it. I was not digging it. So anyway, we get to, that's all I got for that scene, because that scene really did upset me. I'm not even joking. Like, I couldn't laugh. It wasn't there. No, I don't believe necrophilia has any more receipts. Her first receipts weren't receipts. You showing me that somebody had a conversation with someone else on the phone? How does that tell me what the hell they talked about? It tells me they had a conversation on the phone. Somebody that's been around your family that long, makes sense y'all would have had a conversation on the phone. God only knows how many conversations you haven't had on the phone. And then not only that, while she's telling this long drawn out story about Wendy's mama and Wendy's sister, why did she never mention? Why did she fail to mention? You know what I'm saying? I look at what people leave out as much as what they put in. Why would she leave out the fact that her and Ivy fell out? Why did that Lebby and Ivy fell out? Why would she leave out the fact that Lebby was like name dropping Wendy without her permission to get BBLs? Why would she leave out that, oh, Lebby reached out to try to get you to vouch for me to get me on the show and you didn't answer back? Why did you leave all that out and come with this cock and bull story about a freaking shrine for this old Catholic lady? Like, girl, go to hell. And I mean that sincerely. Go to hell. Like, hurriedly. Be swift. Just be real quick about it. Tony Booth say those people don't even believe the neck lady. They just don't like Wendy. Right. No, I honestly, I'm with you, Tony. I don't believe anybody ever believed that. It was just so disgusting. And because they don't like her, and not only don't like her, I think they've been dying to go straight xenophobe with her because there's not a lot of other things they could go to. And I think they felt like, ooh, Nanka's opening the door for us to be completely xenophobic and get away with it. And I think that's what they were like salivating at, was that opportunity. Yeah, nobody's ever going to announce to you that they're going to, shake a chicken foot at you. It's never happened. I've never heard of it in my life. Never. But anyway, Gizelle and Grace. Gizelle and Grace. So they're in the car. They're going to do self-defense classes because she getting ready to leave home. They talk crotch kicking. I'm all for some good crotch kicking. And that's for everybody, just being open. Ladies, if you know that you're not necessarily a fighter, and a lot of times, even if you are, even if you feel like you are, men do tend to have more upper body strength. So don't be afraid to kick a man in the crotch. Okay. That's just from me to you. I agree with good old crotch kicking. Kick them, gouge them in the eyes. If you got potash, I know some of y'all young folks don't know about potash, but if you got potash, throw potash in their eyes. Stab them with an ice pick. Just get creative, but get them up out of your face. Always protect yourself. So I thought that was a very good thing that they were getting ready to do. They got to the class and they had some van dragging practice. Gizelle broke one of her bracelets. Not very interesting. Then they had dude tossing practice. Dude grab you and you toss them over. And little Grace did great. Gizelle threw her entire self down with the man. That was pretty pitiful. And her baby called her weak. Well, she is weak. Not a good look. Not a good look. But what was real funny was that she wanted to call Jason. When Gizelle said she was going to call Jason, y'all, let me tell you something. I looked at Grace's face. Grace rolled her eyes. Gizelle was like, "Oh, I'm going to call Jason." She rolled her eyes and she was like, "Oh, God," or whatever she said. Like, you could tell she was not digging it. She was definitely not digging it. She calls him and she talking about, "Oh, you got braids," and she's showing Grace and she's like, "Hey, Jace." Like, she was not for it. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's really not what Gizelle painted it out to be. The energy is real tense and strange, and I can't call it. Grace rolled her eyes real hard. Really, 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 really hard. Mm-hmm. Like super hard. Dialogue sister said Grace is tired of Gizelle and her antics. I believe it because when she was talking about her leaving home, she was like, "I'm ready. I'm ready." And so, and of course they had that scene talking about her leaving, the scene that upset y'all when she was like, "It's been me and you for so long. It's always been me and you and those other girls." Now let me say this. I knew y'all were going to go off about that comment. I did. I knew y'all was going to go off about that comment. I get the feeling Grace sees through the fake boyfriend. Oh yeah, she definitely knows it's fake because she grown enough to realize when things are going on. She's not a baby anymore. Well, she's still a baby, but she's not a tiny baby anymore. But I knew y'all was gonna get mad at that comment. I'm gonna say this. I don't think she meant nothing by it. I think I don't. I think, okay. I feel like I feel like maybe subconsciously that was her way of trying to just connect with a Grace on a her and Grace level, not including the other girls. Or let me say this, I don't want to think that it's anything like that. I really think she was joking. I think that every mother has a different relationship with all of their children, if I'm being honest. I'm a mama of 3+. There's a different relationship with every kid. I think that Nisi say it's probably an inside joke between them. I think so too. But I feel like when she said it, the people who really feel some type of way about her was gonna take it a certain way. And I don't think that Gizelle is very self-aware. I don't think she's very self-aware at all. And I think she just says things and she doesn't think about how it's gonna come off to the public, and you're in the public eye saying certain things. And I get how somebody on the outside looking in can hear things and take it a whole wrong way. Brandon say, Nitra, that explained to me why she didn't have the twins in the confessional with her this whole season. Gizelle is a mean girl. Brandon, that's not fair. That's not fair. I knew you was gonna roast her. I knew it. Because I know you don't like her. I don't like her either. But I'm gonna say this. I think this season she's trying to make Grace more or less her storyline. And if we're being very fair, and you know me, even if I don't like people, I have to be fair. Okay? I think that if we're being fair, the entire time she's been on this show, she has never put those girls in front of the camera like a whole lot. If we're being very honest, let's be honest. She hasn't. I think now we're getting a lot more of Grace in front of the camera this season only, because she's trying to make that a part of her storyline. You know, Grace goes away to school, you know, that type of thing. And I think that's what she's trying to give us, getting Grace ready to leave home. Grace is leaving home. That's why we're getting Grace in the confessionals. There would be no reason for those girls to be in the confessional. Not if Gizelle sticks to her original formula. It wouldn't happen. I think Gizelle is attempting to give us a storyline. And with Grace getting ready to go away to school, that's why we're getting Grace at self-defense classes, Grace in the confessional. Grace talks about mama dating while I'm gone. That's why we're getting Grace in the confessionals, I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm trying to be fair. I don't ever want to accuse a mother of having favorites because it may not be true. You know what I'm saying? Like, people can take stuff like that and run with it. And it's easy to do when you don't like folks. People did that to my mother. And it wasn't cool. So I'm real, I kind of ride the line with stuff like that. And I always err on the side of caution. Because from what we can see and what we've seen over the years, we have truly never seen that lady mistreat her children. We've never seen that. Now, if she does, she has hidden it from the camera very well. I'm trying to be fair. I'm just trying to be fair because I don't believe that she has favorites or that she mistreats her twins. I don't believe that. Brooke L says Gizelle is a mean girl and maybe the twins chose not to film. Kids get to an age where they don't want parents to take pics or videos, but they've never really been filmed like that. They never really have. Like, y'all be acting like this lady always had them kids front and center. She's never done that. Kelly said Gizelle is too unlikable to joke around. Dang. Ooh, neck. They on your neck, girl. Neck, they on your neck. I'm just saying, like, if we being for real, the lady ain't never really had them kids in front of that camera. Never has. Trina say we do, but I believe she shows Grace more attention than the other girls. And remember when one of the girls was telling her about how she was being treated. Yeah, I'm not picking up on that. I'm not jumping on that bandwagon. No, y'all gonna have to leave on that train without me. Brian Patterson said one thing we have to admit about Gizelle is that she's a good mother. She's raised 3 beautiful, intelligent girls that don't play with her BS. They don't. They do not. They do not. Absolutely. Hey, sis. Hey, Cheryl. Yes, I think that's the other thing. Gizelle tries to be funny and it just don't land. And I think a lot of it is like y'all say, she's not likable. Y'all don't really dig her. So when she make the jokes, it just somehow it always come out wrong. But I'm telling you, I knew as soon as she said it, I was like, they finna roast the hell out of her. I knew it. I was waiting. I knew y'all wasn't gonna let her make it with that. I knew better. You know what I'm saying? I can dig it, but So anyway, they got ready to go, and then the girl told her feet stink. And what happened with her in her private area before she got up off that floor? Can somebody tell me? Gizelle is gross. Hands down. She has got to be one of the most gross housewives ever. The girl was like, yeah, put your shoes on because your feet stink. Like, Gizelle, what are you? What is going on? No wonder her and Robin is friends. Mm-mm. You remember the twins in the confessional before? Okay, so that still doesn't like cover everything. If they've been in the confessional before, we know she's not hiding them. But this season has been all about Grace. I don't know. I don't see it. Maybe Brandon, I concede. I concede. Maybe you see something I don't. But if I'm being honest, I just don't see it. Say she got kicked. Oh, she got kicked in her JJ by accident. Oh, okay. Grizzle's mean girl vile history makes her unlikable. That's very true. That's very true. DS say Gizelle got Kevin Hart jokes. Whew, y'all rough. Yolanda say nasty as hell. Did you see the episode where she was at the nail? Yes, I remember her rubbing that foot rag on her face. I'm never gonna forget that. Never forgetting it. She did that. But anyway, so they got up out of there, little Miss Stink Feet and the sweet little baby. They left the place. So then we get Candiace, okay? Candiace with her health scare. And I'm not gonna knock it because I can understand how she would feel like she feels, okay? So she's in her little Gucci fit. It was cute, the neon with the little, I don't know whether that was wash gold, a nude G on there, whatever, little Gucci fit. It was cute. It was cute. Okay. But she's in the car calling her mama. Come to find out, she done had a mammogram and got 2 lumps. 2 lumps. Now they saying that they think it was just lymph nodes and basically don't think it's nothing, but they want to watch it. She's in panic mode. She said they got a history of breast cancer in their family. So I said, okay, I can dig it. I like that, they can address these kind of things on these shows because that's real to women. That was cool. I also like Miss Dorothy's approach too. I like Dorothy's approach because she was like, don't overthink it, because she could tell that the girl was going straight to panic mode, worst case scenario. She was just like, basically, get another opinion. No need to panic, because Candiace done already took it to, well, why would I leave it there and watch it when I can do something about it now? I guess you want to go ahead and do a double mastectomy just to make sure ain't nothing there, I feel like there's no need to go scorched earth. I agree with Miss Dorothy. Get another opinion. Don't read too much into it. Don't panic. But I know how that can be, triggering, nerve, especially if you got that in your family. And I was glad that, like I said, to me, I like this type of thing being on television. I do fear that people like Carlos King and Hellishly may make it uncomfortable for women to talk about real women's health issues because they're just going to go on a YouTube platform the next day and talk about you bleeding and hurting and your stuff broken, all the, derogatory comments. Hopefully nobody does this to Candiace. Hopefully they don't do that again to anybody else either. So it's one of those things. So I definitely was grateful to her for sharing that. I feel for her. I hope everything works out. Yolanda said, I was scared for Candiace. I had a breast biopsy in 2020 and it was benign. Had built up calcifications that had been cleared. Okay. Yes, mamas do that. Mamas do that. Mamas know how to calm you down. Mamas know how to cool you off. If nobody can, mamas can. So she let her mama know she was on her way to go meet with necrophilia. And so they get to the restaurant to meet with necrophilia. She did, and she in the cameras. And y'all, necrophilia was in pink and red again. She was in pink and red again. A pink crop top, spaghetti strap crop top situation with a red skirt with her stomach out. Again, who told her that this was her go-to combo? Why is she doing this? We saw pink and red with fringe. It was a no. Now we see pink and red with spandex and some kind of knit top. Is still a no. Stop stealing from Dora the Explorer. Stop being a swagger jacker, necro. Just stop it. So anyway, they sit down and, oh, I've been here before is what Necro said. Candiace was like, I don't turn down free food, but I never been here. Okay. Chris wanted to come. We never came, but I'm not turning down food. They talk about the situation with Wendy and everything, and she was like, you call that girl a female dog, the BIT word, that word. And production is after Candiace. You know what I mean? Candiace be full of crap. And she was really full of crap there. A little bit, slightly. Because she talked to her about that. She was like, but you went straight to, you call this girl that, And so, of course, necrophilia is explaining, oh, well, she called me an LA crackhead. Girl, you telling crackhead lies. You pulling junkie stunts. You did good that all she did was joke about you being in LA smoking crack. After all, she don't know you. You know she don't know you. And so Candiace was like, you call that girl a female dog. And why would you take it all the way there? Production immediately rolled tape. Production immediately rolled that beautiful bean footage of every time Candiace has called anybody a bitch. Okay? Every single time that they could come up with about the bulbous four-headed one and all you bees are kept bees. And I mean, every time she's ever said the word. Mind you, if I'm being honest, production was slightly inauthentic. They were not only were they inauthentic, I believe that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to pull receipts, but really they really weren't receipts. They really weren't. And I'm gonna tell you why. And y'all probably gonna be like, Nitra, you crazy, but that's fine. I mean, I've been called crazy before. Y'all might even be right. But I feel like they were not receipts because we all know a little word called context. Now, don't we? Using that word as a description or being sassy in conversation is one thing. Calling somebody that, just dry calling somebody that and it's being insultive, it's a big difference in context. That's to me the difference in saying that's my dog and you ain't nothing but a dog. That's the difference in saying you the ish and you some ish. Like, it's a difference in context. So I feel like they absolutely knew it was not in the same context, but it was done in a way so that they could try to show, see, she's a hypocrite. Those people are after that girl. Ain't my business. But she's after her. So basically Candiace was like, she want to move forward with her, but she don't feel comfortable doing that until she knows that, it's a way for her and Wendy to move forward or whatever like that. And of course, necrophilia is like, she don't really want to talk about Wendy. And they immediately went to talking about children and stuff. And Candiace says she feel like she walking on eggshells talking to this girl. And they talk about in vitro and, the fact that necrophilia is trying to get pregnant. Candiace says she thought she was pregnant last week. Okay, so y'all get what I'm saying? Am I tripping with that? If I am, let me know. Y'all know I can take it. I'm a big girl. I might be wrong. I'm wrong a lot of times, actually. Yeah, context makes a difference to me. And I think they knew it wasn't the same context. They just was like, oh, it's the actual word. So let's play dumb. Let's be intentionally obtuse. Let's pretend we don't know the difference. Oh, Brooke L said you're correct. And since I haven't watched in so long, I fell for the okie doke. The problem is a lot of people were gonna fall for it, and I think they knew that. They after the girl. They after her. Oh, that Moscato. Couture Bay. Hey, gorgeous. Okay, I'm just saying, like, I'm always paying attention to, the subtleties. Because, like I said, a lot of times what goes on these shows is not the storylines that they present to us, but it's a lot of the little things that are happening beneath the surface, that undercurrent and that subliminal stuff. This one had a lot of little subliminals, okay? So they talk babies, trying to get a baby, blah, 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 blah. I don't believe necrosis is going to have no baby. I don't. Oh, Couture Babe, thank you for the super chat. I love you too. Y'all go follow my sweetheart. She has a channel and she is funny and she be knowing what's going on with them young people. And I don't always know. Y'all know half the time I get their name wrong. But y'all support my sweetheart and thank you for the super chat, okay? And thank you for being like number 136. Yolanda says necrophilia wants to keep the storyline going. She doesn't want to stop beefing with Dr. Wendy. She envies that woman and her beautiful family. Yes, and apparently, her shrine ploy is not doing what she thought it was going to do. It's not doing what she thought it was going to do. But anyway, so they mentioned Karen's event. They'll see each other there. Mia and G. Now, this is where I want to say this the right way. Let me mute real quick. I need to cough. Okay. I want to say this the right way. But for me, this whole scene with Mia getting her makeup done, talking to G about this event, it made me feel as though her reaction later was not genuine. Hey, Lee. It made me feel like her reaction was not genuine at all. Because while she's getting her makeup done, I felt like she was teeing it up. She was teeing the audience up for her dramatic display later. So she's sitting there and she's like, oh, I have this thing that I never told anybody about. And I have anxiety about going to this event. And I have this underlying trauma, this hidden story that I've never told anybody. And I said, I don't know. I didn't know what to make of it because I really didn't know where she was going with this. When we saw the sneak peek and I saw her walking off, I initially thought that she was walking off because of something that had to do with her husband. I did not know that she was trying to find a way to try to make Karen's event about her. And that in itself, I honestly believe that's what she was trying to do. I think she was trying to make Karen's event about Mia. Like, okay, this is Karen's event, but we're going to have a Mia moment at Karen's event. And that's what I think she was going for. I do think she failed woefully. It didn't give a Mia moment, but she was trying to have a Mia moment. This is just my opinion. So anyway, the event, we see Karen in there in her beautiful royal purple. She is checking the event space. Everything's set the way she wants it. The color was lovely. It was very flattering. Karen's wigs confused me a lot. This one was no different. I do like a good blonde with a shadow root. But I don't know. I just felt like maybe they could have arranged it better. I don't know. It seemed a little haphazard today. It did. And y'all know I love Karen, but I got to call it what it is. It was a little scattered. Gizelle showed up and they prayed. Karen prayed that don't nobody show out so she don't have to put them out. Gizelle came strapless with her boobs pressed in there. It was like that top really didn't fit, but she tried it. Overall, she did not look as bad as she normally looks. It wasn't a great look, wasn't the worst. But she basically was echoing in the confessional that this particular organization is important to Karen. So she knows that they can get put out. They know she know Karen don't play with that. So Kiarna, is that her name? Wendy's friend, the little pretty girl, the cute one. I think they said she owns the med spa. Came in with her pretty yellow top with the nice, decolletage at the front, the whole flower arrangement situation at the front of her blouse. She was real cute. And everybody brought in donations. I thought that was very thoughtful. Karen did point out the fact that she knew those girls would support her. And it looks like every single one of them did. Even necrophilia. She just doesn't look like she fits in with this group. But anyway, Mia showed up with her turquoise two piece. It was, interesting, but it was cute. Like it worked on her. Robert showed up with a cheap olive colored sweater dress with the shoulders out. I was just like, I don't understand it. She tried. Wendy came in with the bleached aqua. I said, all right, ma'am. Serve, ma'am. Candiace came in with the jewel tone yellow suit. Okay. Two different textures of fabrics. I said, all right. Ashley came in with her Forever 21. I said, well, everybody's on par. Everybody's on par. So everybody brought donations. They had the speaker to speak. Then they had the girl go to singing. Once the singing started, then we start getting these confessionals from the ladies. And it was interesting to me to hear everybody's story. And just like I like the fact that we're not hiding the women's health issues in these stories, I do like that level of transparency when we start talking about women's trauma and women being not safe. Duchess, hey girl, said it really annoyed me watching necrosis frown up when Wendy walked in. Yes. It's like she forgot Wendy been around these women for 4 years. She's the new fool. Girl, yes. She's so bothered. And it was interesting with that. I'm glad you mentioned that, Duchess. I think I blocked it out of my mind because everything about that girl annoys me. But it's like she behaves like she thought somebody had guaranteed her that her presence was going to stop Wendy from being there. I don't know who promised her that or whether she cooked that up in her own mind. Whatever happened, I don't understand why she thought that. I don't understand why she thought that. Randa, hey girl, says MLK Day Eve, not Ashley and Forever 21. I'm on the floor. You know that was Forever 21. You know. But yes, so the young lady started singing her song about a doll, a lost doll, broken doll, some kind of doll, child. I don't know. But she started singing. She had her little acoustic guitar and she was putting her everything into that song. I don't know nothing about the song. I know it meant something to her. Bless her heart. So she's singing the song, child, and Robert was the first person they went to. And I think that's because, we've all heard about her having a situation. We never got details of the situation. Tonight, we got details of that situation that gave me a different impression. Hey, Catherine Bennett. Yes. But Catherine, you said hurt your heart that 5 out of 8 experienced trauma. Now I want you to consider something. Right now, it's about 175 people in here. I can almost guarantee you that well over 3/4 of the ladies in here have a story to tell. Now, I'm not going to start that because this is not a trauma-rama. But I can almost guarantee you that. Like, it's very common. Women have to be on our guard at all times because it's never safe for a woman. Ever. Deborah said, I didn't know what that lady was saying about. I didn't either, but it meant something to her. You know what I'm saying? That's all I could say. That's all I could say. I could tell that it really meant something to her. Like whatever, when she went to writing the words, like poets, I think the words meant something to her. I just didn't, I wasn't able to get it. And then two, to be honest, I was too locked in hearing what the ladies were talking about and writing in the notebook to really try to decipher her metaphors and similes and all that stuff. So Robert talks about her past. Now we heard about her being assaulted. I didn't have the impression it was what she shared tonight. What she shared this evening gave the impression that it was like a statutory situation of some kind. I was thinking that, and I promise you, I'm not being irresponsible intentionally in any way. I had always been under the impression that something violent had happened to her. Honestly. And neither is a better case. Like, it's all worst case, and every bit of that is worst case scenario. It was just that I thought one thing and it appears to have been something else. Okay. So that was like an eye opener, like, oh, that is what happened to her. That's very terrible. And I really felt bad about that for her. Candiace talked about something similar. So apparently she and Robert have some things in common, because her and Robert both were saying they didn't even realize what happened to them was wrong until they were much, I guess older or past that point in their lives. They didn't even realize what happened to them was a wrong thing that happened. And that happens, you know what I mean? When it's young girls, people take advantage of them. So I really felt bad hearing that about both of those ladies. Wendy, I appreciate her being honest and not trying to jump on some kind of trauma bandwagon and, oh yeah, me too. And I think that's important, because when you do that, you're diminishing somebody else's story who's being authentic and being honest. So I like the fact that she was like, she had friends that were victims of those type of things. Okay. Gizelle was went to talking about her children. So apparently nothing happened to her, but she's just, concerned for her girls. I guess seeing or sitting in that environment is making her think. And I guess it would make her think a little more now than it would have in the past, because now your baby is going to be out of your house. And even though we don't have that much control when they're home, I think you have the auspices or the feeling of being in control when the child is in the house with you. I think so. Okay. But then you had Ashley said it was a family member that harmed her. And that was a bit of an eye opener too. And I'm just like, okay, Sheila, what the hell was going on? I had so many questions. I ended up with more questions than answers. So after people are talking about their experiences, I guess as much as they could without it being too traumatic, Mia then gets up and storms out. The entire time she's up there hugging on Karen. And the next thing we know, Mia gets up and storms out. And I'm trying to figure out, okay, so is this what she was trying? Is this the scene she was trying to set up for us while she was getting her makeup done at home when she was talking to Gordon? Because that's all I got from it. You set the scene up so that when everything got going, you could make it a Mia moment. She gets up, y'all, storms out like somebody had said something to her or whatever. And she, got up. She's crying. I think she was crying. I can't swear to it. I didn't see any tears, red eyes, or nothing. But she said she appeared to have been possibly crying. Let me say that. And Ashley eventually went behind her, because at first ain't nobody go behind her. It was about to fail miserably. She just walked out. Ashley eventually goes. And so here, see, Don D says, Sister Underbridge does strike me like she'll leave a child with anyone willing to watch her. She strikes me that way. Definitely strikes me that way. So when she's talking to Ashley, y'all, I took notes on everything she said, because let's see if any of this comes back later. Because y'all know how people have a way of talking about something later and forgetting what they said. She said that she had to leave And her coping mechanism is getting away from situations, because when things happen to her, she wasn't able to get away. And she's always on herself, like, why didn't you get away? Why didn't you just leave? Why didn't you just leave? Why did you let that happen to you? It felt now that felt rehearsed. That felt like she had sat down and thought about all the things that she thought a victim would say. I'm not saying that nothing happened to her. What I'm saying is that her reaction in this moment did not seem genuine at all. She says that she has issues with Jacqueline because she felt like, because Jacqueline actually left her there. And that she's had feelings toward Jacqueline, like, why did you just leave me? Jacqueline left me here. But she realizes that Jacqueline couldn't have known that she trusted her boyfriend. So she's giving us context clues without telling the story that it was Jacqueline's boyfriend who harmed her. Again, I'm not saying this didn't happen. I just feel like the moment that she was sharing this whole thing that she set up, nobody sets up a dramatic moment that's real. Nobody. But that she realizes that Jacqueline couldn't have known that she trusted her boyfriend. That when she saw her the next day, she was like, oh my God, what happened to you? That she realizes that sometimes that's probably why she has been mean to Jacqueline, and she hasn't treated Jacqueline the nicest because she's held that against her. Blah 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 blah. And I don't know. And then she went on to tell Ashley that she almost didn't even come today, that this whole thing triggered her. And Ashley's like, oh, thank you for sharing that with me. So I'm thinking this is so Ashley can go tell everybody, because if you didn't want to share it, why would you share it with Ashley? Of all people in the world, out of someone who you know cannot hold water, why would you share something that personal with Ashley? I don't know. I'm not trying to dig too much into that because it was a lot. We did see later, after everything was kind of, I guess they were closing out or kind of socializing after the structured portion of the event. Wendy and Candiace talked to me like, you good? She was like, oh yeah, I'm fine. Had a moment, whatever. We got Gizelle going to pester this lady about tips for Grace because Grace is going off to school. And the lady told her whatever she wanted to tell her. Karen was pleased with her event. They did pictures or whatever. And to be honest, let me go ahead and put the StreamYard in the chat. Please, let me do this. Okay, so the StreamYard is there, y'all. Please grab it. So, but the next episode, we got Sharice in the next episode. So I'm interested to see what happens with that. And it looks like Robert and Candiace are finally gonna sit down and talk, but it don't look like it's going nowhere. That's why I said, though, overall, I feel like this entire episode was around a 6.5, 6 to a 6.5, only because they did deal with some serious issues that affect women's safety, and women's health. So I gave them a 6.5 for that. Without those two things being in there, this episode was a hot 4.5, 5. It was very lackluster. Very lackluster. I think that this episode, I think they're trying to pivot from the shrine talk. One. I also think that they're trying to, Lord Chanel say, return a big bag. Get in that corner. Get in the corner. Return a big bag. I think they're trying to pivot from the shrine talk. And I think that they're also trying to tug at our heartstrings a little bit because they know the statistics. They know the numbers when it comes to women who have face that sort of thing. And I think they were trying to emotionally manipulate us. Personally, I don't care for that. If I'm being honest, I like dealing with the topics, but deal with them in a genuine fashion. I think that Karen really cares about that organization because this is not new for Karen. It's not. But I think that the attention that they put on her organization this time and the time that was taken in the confessionals, letting the women open up or whatever, I don't think that if they were not doing as bad as they're doing right this minute, I don't believe that we would have gotten that moment. Let me say that. Now, hey Jenna Harris, thank you for being 145. I also want to say too, this conversation, this subject is one of the reasons why I did not like Wendy Osefo her first season. I didn't. And what solidified it for me was Wendy's behavior toward Karen in the episode where she came slithering down the stairs. You know, the slither that the slither heard around the world. It was that moment, I believe. No, it wasn't in that scene where she slithered. It was later when they were talking and Karen was, telling her like, no, basically told her about her slither. It was during that scene. And when Wendy made that statement, oh, you don't have narrate a degree, it bugged me because I remembered very clearly Karen's story as to why she left school and what she said happened to her. And so it was interesting to see how things have changed. You get what I'm saying? The insensitivity has fallen away, and now we're going to deal with this issue. And it's interesting to see that Wendy and Karen started at that place, and now they're at this whole other place where they can relate. And Wendy is absolutely more conscious of how she speaks about anything surrounding these topics. So I don't know. It kind of took me back a little bit to remember that. Jackie, you remember that? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying it was a lot to watch. It was a lot to watch. But I don't think that the producers would have given us this content. I don't believe they would have given us this moment if it weren't for the fact that they know that we're looking at them funny. The fact that they cannot beat the colorism rap, then y'all brought in xenophobia. I think the only thing left to do at that point was to, okay, let's try to tug at the heartstrings and get it straight. Maybe we can do it that way. That's what I think they really were trying to do. I think they were trying to tug the heartstrings. But all in all, even with that being said, I still want to say that I'm glad that they did deal with real women's issues and not shrine talk. Because that was a bit much. That was a bit much. So ain't nobody gonna hit the link. Nobody has nothing to say. Y'all done roasted Gizelle to death in this chat. Like all the way to death. Y'all roasted Robert. Cheryl done told this lady to take 3 baths if she need help. And now when I put the link out, not everybody's silent. Okay. Let me grab a few more comments then. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. Brooke says it was lackluster, but I needed lackluster to reel me back in. I can't watch when they start arguing over stupid stuff. That Candiace Monique drama is when I stop watching. That's fair. That's fair. Noble Genius says definitely good to see Wendy and Karen come together. They had a funky start to Gizelle's benefit, which always backfires. That's true. I want to know What's y'all's opinion of how Gizelle and Karen are relating now? Because they seem to be in a good place, and Gizelle is not just trying to dry attack Karen anymore. What do y'all think is behind Gizelle not attacking Karen? Like, what do y'all think stopped her from attacking Karen? Hi, Kelly Pricey. I don't know if that's true. I saw the rumors, but I don't know if it's true. So that's why I haven't really repeated it on my live. But we did talk about it in Discord. I did put it in there, but I didn't talk about that out here because I don't know how true that is. I don't know. Now, Don D said, I thought so too. I felt bad because I really didn't buy the Mia thing. Don't feel bad because I don't. I don't feel bad at all. I don't. Mia was not being genuine. That's why I said, like, I'm not saying that she didn't have something happen to her. I would never say that. Unfortunately, it's too common for me to say that what she claims to have happened to her did not happen. Just bar none didn't happen. I just feel like her sharing it in that moment just wasn't genuine. Oh, hey, boo.
Hey, y'all.
Ah, listen, talk to me. What you think about what's going on?
Listen, I think when the episode was on, and as soon as you sent your notification, I tuned into your notification and forgot about the show because it was that boring. I was more interested in going on on the porch than I was for this show, and that's sad.
Ooh.
They need to hire you.
They need to. You know what? In my opinion, though, they need to hire me for wardrobe.
Oh, they do. Ha, Gizzy. Miss Nick. Rolling. What you say? Rolling hills of neck.
Rolling. No, that's what Candiace said about that girl. She said Gizelle had rolling heels and necks. But I'm just saying, like, they could hire me. I'm telling you, I'll do all the wardrobe for neck and shoulders.
Neck and for shoulders. The reunion too. You need to do the reunion looks.
I could do one of them, neck or shoulders. I would not do neck and shoulders. They would have to, like, flip a coin. And I'm telling you, I would happily create a look for neck or shoulders. And as bad as they be looking right now, whoever supplied their material, I would construct the look for free. Because that's how bad they look every year. Like, we had a reunion last year where Gizelle looked like a pimp cup. So, seriously, I would happily design and construct her look. Just so she don't come in there looking like, she was in Bishop Magic Don Juan's right hand. Like, it was giving heavy pimp cup.
It was.
Heavy.
That's terrible.
It is. It is. That's why I say either one of them. I would love to design for Robert. I would. Because but if she gonna be there, somebody can make decent clothes for her. Because listen, we can joke about the wide shoulders and wide backs. We all know that is a very common body type. There's a lot of women who have wide backs, but most of them have big chests and no behinds and no hips and stuff. But that's a common shape for a lot of sisters. Now, I'm not in that shape, praise God, hallelujah. But there's some sisters who are. And you got to learn how to dress for your body shape. You can't walk around like you got a covenant with the spirit of wideness. Everything you put on, you drawing attention to how wide and broad you are across your front. Like, you can't, you're not helping yourself.
But everybody mad at one.
Well, I wasn't mad at Juan before, but now he ain't got no money. I'm mad with him. He ain't got no job. Juan, I'm not on your side. Like, no. Until you do right by your bank account, everything you think about gonna fail, son. Go get your money right. Because what I don't like right now, because I never had a problem with him before. What I don't like from him right now is that you've been clear that you don't like this lady. What I don't like right now is keep the same energy. Get out that girl house. Stop playing in that girl face. Because right now you only hanging around because you don't have nothing.
I was about to say, but if he get out the house, where he gonna go?
He can go to hell if he don't pray. But you don't stay in no woman house talking to her crazy just because you ain't got no job and you know you don't like this lady. I don't
I
like that.
agree. I agree wholeheartedly. However, Robin is allowing it. Shoulders allowing it.
He is.
She comfortable with it. And she the fool.
And
She the
she
fool.
is. But two things can be true at the same time.
They can. Now, I believe in it. Now you said
He's
that
a
one right there.
fool, but he's also a monster for taking advantage of that fool.
Because
You
there ain't
won't
no man.
play.
But we knew he wasn't no man.
I mean, I didn't have a problem. Long as he was working, Bianca, you know I didn't have no problem with Juan. You know, once they don't work, I don't like them no more. Now I don't like nothing about you. Now everything about you is irritating me. Now I'm paying attention to every little thing you do.
Because we're not looking for a housewife in you.
No. And not only that, it's given you're only around this girl because you don't have anything. As long as you had that job over there to Coppin State, you talked to her from the doorway.
Was ready to risk it all.
Risk it
Risk
all.
it all.
Threw everything. He didn't risk it, he threw it into the fiery furnace with the 3 Hebrew boys. Jump shot, layup. He didn't give a darn. Every time we seen Juan Dixon, he was talking to Stinky from the doorway. Now that you ain't got no job, you in this girl kitchen. We got you sitting on the settee. You filming. You going play. You taking phone calls. And you still talking to this girl crazy. That's the problem I got. Beggars can't be choosers.
They can't.
How you in this girl house using her toilet paper? Because this her toilet paper. She the one buying it. You eating groceries she pay for. She calling you on FaceTime. You got your thumb over the camera telling her you don't know why it don't work. And telling her to be the bigger person.
That's what he be doing. He be doing like this.
Yes. Yes. That's what he doing. And the girl said, why your camera ain't working? I don't know. What? Then gonna tell her be the bigger person for one. She's the bigger person a lot of places.
All the time.
She the bigger person in most rooms she walk in until Mia come in there. You talking about be the bigger person for once. I'm doing laundry. Well, the last time you was doing laundry, Juan, you was in there with a heifer. Is that why your thumb over the camera?
Was he in the hotel?
Thank you. Trifling self. I didn't like that. Leave that girl alone if you don't like her. Now, I don't like Robert. I can't stand that hooker. But that's somebody's daughter.
It is. You're right.
Leave that girl alone if you don't like her. And see, she ain't woman enough to say that. Did you see how she was up there trying to make that pasta? She was over there with fear and trembling while Mia asking them questions. I said, she over there like she neath the cross.
But that's how we know it was rehearsed, because she was nervous. She didn't think he was gonna get the storyline right.
Wait, you saying she was nervous because she thought he was gonna forget the lines?
Now you all know.
I thought she was nervous.
Shoulders was nervous. Them shoulders.
I thought she was nervous because Mia kept asking them questions. Mia wasn't letting it go quick enough. It was the way she was looking. She had her head down, and you could see them ridges at the top. Hold on, sidebar. Robert Dixon's hairdresser. I don't know your name. If you that lady that she was talking about that your sister and your brother-in-law died last year, ma'am, you need your behind kicked. Why do you put them big, thick braids in that girl's head and then stitch them tracks to it like that? You don't know how to hide a track, girl. Now I know her hair thin, but this is out of control and this unacceptable. It's 2024 and you can't lay a track down neater than that. You don't know how to braid skinnier than that. Why would you not take your razor blade and split the weft of hair so that the track itself is thinner? Why would you put that whole big old thick chunky track on top of a big old braid and this girl got a ridge in the top of her scalp like a razorback? What is that?
Unfortunate.
Extremely. Now it's fine if the girl is wearing pet hair or something. That's cool. Get the razor blade and split the track in half, split the weft in half, like separate it, thin it out. Instead of putting that big old hump in that girl head. And you know she ain't got enough hair to cover that. Y'all know Robin bald headed. She been bald headed. This don't make no sense.
Y'all ain't gonna see no tracks here either. But
I'm just saying, by the time you doing all that, them old school sew-ins, why you didn't just get that girl an invisible part or something? Why you didn't do fusion or something? Like why is every season we got to look at tracks on this girl head?
Cause she ain't meant to be here.
She up there scared, shaking, looking at the ground, and all we see is tracks.
She ain't meant to be here. Ain't.
She was up there. She was nervous. You think it was the lines? I think she was wanting Mia to hush, and she didn't know what to do. She was scared to make she was scared to make any sudden movements.
She was. She absolutely was. I'm telling you now. I think it's because they rehearsed the storyline, and she didn't know if he was going to be a good actor or not to carry it on.
I don't think she knew Mia was going to ask that when they came there. Mia sprung that on her. That nut job just sprung it.
She did, but he knew that was the reigning question. So they had already practiced it.
Look at this.
You know what? To the corner. The corner BS. I love
Get in the corner.
To the corner. Don't know. Head on there.
DS. She got the hair from PetSmart.
But is it too far-fetched though? Maybe we need to only get 5 seconds in the corner for that one. Because it may not have been too far-fetched.
You gonna go next. You going behind her. You going behind her. Legina the Jackson, you gotta give permission for your microphone and your camera, sis. Give permission. When they ask for permission, say yes. And then you can still turn the camera off.
Yeah, you can turn it off.
Because this is showing that the device ain't connected. Sis, if you listening, give permission. You might have to go out and come back and give permission.
Now, sister, Dr. J 1913. Talking about.
Hold on, let me see it.
With this chair, you.
She got the chair in the chat. Yo,
I know that's right.
Y'all are wild.
Because we ain't got time. We don't have time for the foolishness. So just
DS need to go dust these.
You're done.
Akua said DS need to dust those books off on the bookshelf. Listen, y'all are rough. Y'all are rough, baby. I'm just saying, y'all, you know, that hairdresser know that lady ain't got enough hair to cover no tracks. I just don't understand why she would do that, knowing that girl got to be on TV. Noble Genius says she is bald and looks and dresses like a boy because Juan rather look and Michael Darby told the world. Lord, going on in there with DS.
Just head on over.
Apparently, y'all just want to fill up the corner tonight.
That's why I opened it early. I opened the corner early tonight because I knew.
This is bad. This is bad. And Lala up here quoting Betty Wright says she nervous and she trembling. Yeah, she was waiting. She was waiting for Juan Dixon, honey. She was waiting for Juan Dixon to go ahead and say what needed to be said. But I don't know. That whole thing with Mia sprung it on him. Then she went to shade them talking about, oh, well, he told the same story. They definitely rehearsed that.
They did. I agree with them. Now, as much as I can't stand her, we got to tell when she right. All right, and she right when she right.
She was
And
right.
Absolutely right. They rehearsed
And
it, and
you
Robin
know what else?
behaved.
Mia was messy the right way this time. She was messy the right way.
We love that type of foolishness. Come on, Mia. Come through, girl.
Mia was messy the right way. She kicked the door open. Well, I said the story sounded crazy. So what really happened? I was done. Not I heard, I said the story sounded crazy.
You did. Long time young.
Hell, we all did. Ain't nobody believe that story. Robert told the story first and she didn't believe it. And it was what it was for me was Mia enunciating more than once, expressing, you could have did that over the phone. That's what it was for me. You could have did that over the phone. He's like, well, I went down there. She's like, but you could have did that over the phone. Well, you know what? Next time. Oh, I don't need a next time. Easy, big fella.
No, he don't need a next time, sis. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm team one. He don't need a next time because it ain't real. Okay, he can do what he want to do. He can do what he want to do.
But it was funny to me because I could tell when she said next time, he was getting so agitated. But first off, Mia is bigger than you, Juan. Mia is bigger than you. Her hands are bigger than yours. Her feet are bigger than yours. Her arms are longer than yours. That's a big fella. Mia, I believe Mia will get him. You might be beating on Robert, but I think Mia got you.
But you know what? I think he was more frustrated at Robert. Listen, you got to look at all the episodes before. Every time he called it was an attitude. Every time Robert was like, oh, these women are saying, he was like, no, you need to da. Because he knew what it was. She wasn't sticking to the plan. And now he's like, here.
Stop feeding into it, yeah.
Yeah, and now he's here. And he's like, dang, I'm in a rock and hard place. Because now I lost my job. So now I've been trying to call out your lies this whole time. And the people ain't been catching on. But now I ain't got no job no more. So now I got to fall into your foolishness to keep it.
You know what?
What if that's it?
I think you own to something. Wait. Okay, that's why he wanted her to go ahead and just make peace with Candiace and move around. Because I got to be on camera and I don't want to be answering these questions if you don't get past this.
That's it.
I didn't think of that.
I've been team one this whole time.
I am never
with all of us. I
cannot be team one until he get a job. I'm sorry.
I feel that. No, I feel that. I feel that 100%, sis. But one thing we can say is he has been clear on his stance on how he feel about Robin since day one. The people just didn't want to recognize it. The people just want to downplay it. Robin should have recognized it like I recognized it and got that HE double hockey sticks because you got to misspell your curse words in the chat. Get the HE double hockey sticks on. Should have been did that. But she the fool. She's staying. So if you gonna stay, sis, I ain't got nothing to say. Kudos to y'all relationship. Bruh. But
wait. I'm getting what you're saying though. So he was probably in that moment pissed with Robert because like you could have been smooth this over and nobody would be questioning me right now. Oh, Robert don't get beat up.
Is coming from.
You think he knocked her around when he took her home? Or you think he just cussed her out?
I don't think he beat the tail, but I think he cussed her out real good. I think he cussed her out real good, and she just want to keep this narrative going because she knows she hanging on the thread. You know what? Sister, I love you. I love you so much, Lala, but you're going to have to go straighten out the chairs. Just go straighten out the chairs in the corner, okay? Go straighten them out.
The corner.
But I really think Juan been trying to tell us subliminally. This whole time. Yeah, this whole time. But and I get it, but we got to tell our sisters when we're wrong too. So we've been so on the bandwagon for her, because she our sis. But
she ain't no sister of mine.
It is what it is, though. It is what it is. You knew what it was.
And I believe that.
It was foolish.
I definitely believe that. This is my thing. See, Cheryl say it's the laundromat hiring. You just came out the corner and just go back. Just head on back. Just head back. Just Cheryl, you stayed gone for a little while. Came back. You lit the night, girl. It's the laundromat hiring. He need to fill out an application. Because if I'm being honest, I don't care if he go work at the Sunoco or the Texaco station. You need to be working somewhere, sir. Go to Walmart, coach them boys to stock in the shelves. I don't know what you're gonna do, but you got to do something. That sister say is the laundromat hiring.
Listen, she knows she finna get it in the shed. She knows she finna get it, making me spit out my liquor. We don't waste no liquor.
That's alcohol abuse. Dr. J say, Juan, go practice. May I take your order? Drive forward, please. Yes, something. Because, see, we could joke, but I respect the job. I don't care where it's at. He can get a job as a ditch digger. You got to do something. Instead of sitting up in that girl house arguing over the moat control.
Moat.
That moat control. That thing pissed me off. You said they was arguing over the moat control? No, sir. You a lie. Crystal say Juan ain't getting no job. He made sure he make sure he get all his money back. You know what? Maybe that's what he doing, but I don't respect no man not working.
I don't either. I can't.
You got to work, sir. I don't care what happened. Lel said, I don't think Robin can fit between the washer and dryer. I doubt he put his hands on her, but they definitely have some. Lel, I love you. Go to the corner. Just go. Boy, Dr. J handing out chairs. She just handed
and then she go again.
Oh, Nova G say Juan tapping that head up. I hope he ain't putting his hands on that girl.
Ain't. He can't be.
Don't be
bandwagon for.
My thing is this. Don't be unemployed and a loser, because men who hit women are losers. Don't be unemployed and a loser. Pick a struggle. Don't put your hand on nobody.
So we don't play that.
Yeah, I don't play that. Keep your hands to yourself. Robin ain't about that life. You know, a real girl would have.
We don't play that. Girl,
look at here. A real girl would have went straight. UAE, Middle East, chop your hand off. You whatever hand you put on me, you trying to lose it. Trina say, I believe he has her coward down. She acts like an abused woman that can't get another man like the woman running behind a man that kicked her in the knees. Listen, I've never seen a man kick a woman in the knees, but if you kick me in my like, you know, I hope you wearing Kevlar, because I got a bad knee and I can't take no licks.
Oh, nobody better kick you in your knee, because baby, it's on. It's
girl, y'all ain't gonna be nothing for y'all to do but try to give me an alibi, because bullet juice. That's all I'm saying. Fresh squeezed. I'm not dealing with that. Don't step on my bad toe. I got the gout. Don't kick me in my knee that got that arthritis in it, and leave my bad hip alone too. Don't start none, won't be none. But her running behind that man is embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
And he's been trying to tell her the only reason why he's trying to hang on now is because he ain't got no job. He told me he ain't got no job. Where he work? We don't know. If he working, like I said, he
ain't working. Didn't you hear what us right? You didn't watch it. Robert was sitting up there tonight, and she said that the job search ain't producing nothing. It ain't producing nothing. He was on the phone with somebody talking about, tell coach to answer the phone now. I need coach to answer the phone. It's some assistant coaching job he trying to get. Ain't nobody calling back because he had what, a 30% win rate, 24%. Negro, ain't nobody finna let you coach nothing. I wouldn't let him coach a bake sale down to the local Baptist church. He couldn't coach nothing. I wouldn't let him coach the church picnic softball game. You can't coach nothing. I wouldn't let him coach a Lamar's class. He can't even tell the girls how to breathe. You can't coach nothing, sir. That's why I said he need to get him a job down to the Amazon. Now I heard Amazon hire fast. No. People say you go in there and apply for a job, and before you can walk out, they be done put you in a truck. Or throw you in the warehouse or something.
Sis, you don't need to say it because you said ain't nobody calling them back.
Because he ain't applying to the right places. I don't believe in that. You got to remember, listen, after that pandemic, they had the great resignation. People been quitting jobs left, right, and center. All these jobs out here, you ain't got no job, Negro. You not applying to the right jobs. Walmart always hiring. Amazon been hiring people left and right. Why you didn't go there? Even Chewy, the dog food people, the dog place, the Chewy place, they was hiring. Who else was hiring? Ooh, I don't know if UPS hiring. Who else hiring in the chat? Put something in the chat in case somebody can tell him about this. You need to work. The gas station. What that station called?
Quick Trip. If y'all enjoy
Quick Trip is hiring. Circle K. Now, mind you, they be shooting down to the Circle K. I don't know if you want to work there, but they hiring. No, for real. Every city I go to, Circle K, you can get hot.
It be lit. We got one in the West End, and it be.
Listen, you gotta listen. You better be close to the Lord working at a Circle K, and I don't know if Juan pray, so maybe not Circle K. Jackie say 7-Eleven is hiring. The Wawa, McDonald's always be hiring. Chick-fil-A, you sell them good Christian chicken sandwiches and everything. That good lemonade. Juan need to go work somewhere. Lord, Dr. J say DoorDash.
Who?
DoorDash. He can deliver food.
DoorDash. I'm trying
Imagine that. Listen.
And DoorDash is also giving a promo code to where if you deliver so many orders, you'll get $400.
See?
See? He better jump on the back. You know.
Lala say, apply yourself, Smokey. Find it. BB King, Instacart, all of them. Imagine that. You go order your food from DoorDash or Instacart, and Juan Dixon show up to you, though. You can take pictures. You can charge people for autographs. You know what I'm saying? You make your money. But him sitting up there fighting that girl for the remote control, and then every time she called you, you cussing her out and hanging up on her. That's not it.
Well, I guess he said that's what he's owed that because he had to endure odor or some sort. I think that's what he said. Like he had to endure.
No, because while she was laying up there stinking, he wouldn't even come in the house. He talking to her from the doorway. And we wouldn't even know that girl wasn't bathing if he hadn't told it. Now, what else he gonna do to the girl? And see, Yolanda want to keep him po. And so do Krista. They talking about male escorts and OnlyFans. Now, you know ain't nobody finna pay to see Juan Dixon take off nothing.
Ain't.
Not a blessed thing.
But see,
y'all trying to keep him po.
But I got to play the opposing side because with us knowing this, everything you saying is true, and I agree with 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Why doesn't Robert? So can we actually, like, when we're at work, what our bosses, I know for me especially, what my boss allow, people gonna do.
That's true.
So if he keep doing these things and she keep allowing these things, at what point do we have to say, who's the issue here? Like we clearly
Both of
know
them.
she's
Both of them. Both of them. BOFFUM. Both of them. Duchess say Robin got the husband she deserves. She's a mean girl and got a mean husband. Hey, Jesus. Ooh, y'all rough tonight. Y'all rough tonight.
I love it. I love all of this foolishness. I love it. I love y'all.
Hey,
And
silly boy
everybody hit that
12.
like button, please.
Please hit the like button. But this is my thing with that. I get that she allows it. And he can't do, even my mama told me, a man only do what you let him do. But it also take a sorry man to be taking advantage of a stupid woman. You sorry as hell. If you was any kind of man, you would have left her alone and said, I'll do my own thing. I've seen men leave women that ain't no good and be like, hell, for I sleep on the street before I sleep next to you. And they go on about their business. But this one here, he wants the comfort of being in her house while treating that girl like that. I can't condone that.
I don't condone it either.
He need to get a job and go pay rent somewhere. Because he was real cocky when he had that little job. You understand me? Business. Yeah, he made it his business to point out that he was making good money on that little job. See, this is why people shouldn't be so cocky, because see, now that job is gone. Now the job is gone. And now you got to be up under this lady and talking to her crazy. Jen Bunny, I didn't even think of that. She say he could work with Michael Darby. Michael Darby is your friend.
Why they are working together. They doing the same thing to the y'all.
We
Y'all
talking about work with a check. With a check. We need a check.
But
a check.
We talking about Juan Dixon here.
I don't give a darn if we talking about Dorothy Dixon. He need a check.
But my thing is, if Juan Dixon isn't producing a check, sis, I know for a fact you wouldn't be with him.
I also don't look like Robert.
You don't. But the chick that he was allegedly buying a hotel for didn't look like her either. Him, yeah, whatever. It didn't look like it either. So what I'm saying is,
but that was when he still had a job and he could pass people money.
He could pay for all he can get. You think that's all he can get?
Look at Juan. Are we really gonna sit up here and pretend like Juan is fine? Is that what we doing? Let me know so I could just go along with it. Let me act like Juan. Let me know what the story is and I'm gonna roll with it.
And that's what I feel like Juan doing. And I feel like him and the Darby dude about to bust out the window or something. And we might need to be a little curious, but
I need him to go work somewhere. I need it. Listen, once Juan start working somewhere, then I can entertain anything else he got going on. But for now, everything he do seem unreasonable to me because he's unemployed. I'm sorry.
But I don't need him to go start working. I don't care if he start working or what. What I need is him and Robert to get off the show.
I would like that.
They need to go.
But if she's gonna stay,
the storyline is busted at this point.
It's definitely busted. But I will say this. Y'all know I said before, I don't like that she's there. I feel like Don D, Jesus. I could see him being an assistant manager at Wendy's and getting fired for messing with the fry girl. Why do I believe that's possible? That sounds so realistic. But if she's going to be on the show, I can really live with that. I can. Because she does have to pay the mortgage on that house. Them children do need somewhere to stay. So I'm not against it. I just feel as though,
that's true.
Like I said from the beginning, if Bravo fired Kenya Moore for not telling everything and hiding stuff or whatever, then if you're not going to fire her, which would be equal, then you owe Kenya back pay. That whole season, y'all had her off our screens. I don't like Kenya either. but clearly there's a reason why the black girl was fired and this one was not. Okay. So you
I
need
agree.
to
Oh,
compensate Kenya and give her back pay. But if you want to keep her on our screens, I feel like Juan should not be allowed to do what he's doing. He should not be allowed to do that. And the person who's allowing it is Robert. And Robert is allowing it, I think, because she wants to prove to the world that, see, he really does want me. Even though she know we can see he don't. She know we can see how he talked to her. But I think for her, that's still hanging on to that last little thread of, see, he really do want me. Y'all was all wrong. He really wants me. And he won't, but the question would be, Robin, what does he want you to do? He may want you, but it looks like he wants you to suffer. He wants you to shut up. He wants you to stay away from him. He wants you to do a lot of things, but I don't think he just wants to be with you. That's the thing. And that's unfortunate.
it is. It's very unfortunate, and that's what I'm saying. Like, we can talk about how wrong we know every single thing that one did, but when is she gonna step up and say enough is enough? Because guess what? Even if she step up, because everybody see one, not just us, everybody see one. So perhaps if she step up, maybe people will root for her. Maybe people will be behind her. Maybe people will be behind her on the show. All of that. But she not
Yeah.
even giving it to him. Because if he was my man and we on this show and we got to stick it out and do it for the show, I'm gonna hold you to the fire. Excuse me.
Well, we know she's never doing that. But this is the thing
And that's
too.
my problem.
That's becoming more and more evident every episode.
And
I
that's
feel
why I'm
like
like,
Gizelle ain't going after her. Lord Lala done put them bathtubs in there. He wants her to do. Get back in that corner. Get back in
she
that
watched on it, sis. I know that's right. Scrub it up, dub. We too terrible. I'm sorry.
Y'all are awful. But I believe that what I'm seeing every episode, though, it gives that Gizelle is manipulating Robert, but it seems like she distancing herself from Robert too. Dr. J passing out them chairs.
I
Thank
was
you.
gonna say that's why I did like this. She just hit the chair again. Yep. Don't. I'm telling you, she need to get knocked some sense into her.
The chairs is for the corner. We gonna give you a chair next for the corner because you want to hit the girl with a chair. No, the chairs is for all y'all crazy people that stay in that corner. But I think Gizelle is manipulating that girl, but she's also distancing herself. I think that is I asked the question earlier, and I wanted to see if anybody saw what I saw. I feel like Gizelle is trying to rekindle this fake closeness with Karen because she's trying to distance herself
Mm.
from Robert completely. That's what it looks like to me. We ain't seen her try to act buddy buddy with Karen like that, like since ever.
But you know what else?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has been going up for Karen. So maybe Gizelle trying to. You're right. She's trying to jump on the bandwagon because everybody has been going up for Auntie Karen.
But
And
that's
Gizelle
always
see the
been the case.
storyline falling apart. And it's because of us. Now let me tell you something, sis.
Yes,
No, I ain't gonna
y'all be the one on
I'm gonna
social
say
media
it's
bullying
because
them.
of you. It's because of you by way of us. Because
No,
you the one
y'all,
these
I don't. You people
That's
go
why.
on social media and y'all leave all them comments.
Oh, you know I
Y'all,
do.
no,
I've been
y'all have
saying
been on social media and y'all have been so terrible to Robert Dixon that most time her comments are turned off. Y'all ran Mia, the man, off of Twitter altogether last season. She had to sneak back in later. Like, y'all are rough. And it is not Seanitra. I have taken no part in it. My hands are clean. Call me Pontius Pilate. I washed my hands of all of it. I have nothing to do with this. You all have given these people pure D hell. But I have seen what I know that I have seen, and that is Gizelle is trying to form this new, old, fake allegiance with Karen and distancing herself from Robert. And for years, we saw just the opposite. Her and Robert was stuck like glue so bad that y'all was making jokes about these ladies being homosexual. And I say you all because I have never done so. But y'all have made jokes about these ladies being homosexual because they were clung to each other like glue, and they would team up and attack Karen and team up and attack Ashley and team up and attack anybody. Now we're seeing something different, which is Gizelle like, oh, I miss my good friend Karen. We're gonna link up and we're gonna bond, and oh, she's always had my back. I'm always gonna support her. Girl, where was all this when Uncle Ray had tax issues and you putting stuff on t-shirts, Tacky? What happened to the bond then? When Karen lost her parents and you went talking about she was using her parents' death and whatever. Where was this bond when you and Robert teamed up and Robert went out there dressed like a man and it was convincing to put a pizza at this lady's door? Now all of a sudden, yeah, but now all of a sudden you're distancing yourself. So much so that y'all was on this trip in Austin and y'all had that girl riding in a car with people you know she don't like just to get her away from you. I see it. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it or maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I feel like that's what's going on. I do.
You're not reading too much into it. Whew, not at all. You're not. I mean, it is what it is.
Look what Ian said. Ian said, remember Ashley did say before the season started that people who fell out would be people we would least expect. What you say? Oh, S. Hey, darling. How are you?
Hey, y'all.
Hey,
my love. What you thinking?
I don't watch any more Seanitra. I only watch you.
Oh.
But you know when you said that Gizelle was distancing herself, I could see that because it's a smart move, being that Robin has so much heat, and they didn't really know Robin was going to return because Robin has brought nothing since season 1 or 2. So I could see Gizelle getting closer to Karen and Ashley. I like Karen, but I feel I just can't trust her all the way. It's something about Karen right in the middle, the way she does, that is just uncomfortable to watch, you know?
Okay. I can see that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then like Neka, like to be honest, I I'm Caribbean. I would have really loved to see them come there and dominate and whip the show into like place. Just I don't know so much Wendy, but I would wish that like Neka came there with just different energy. But it's just so disappointing, you know? Like the whole thing. So I really couldn't get past episode 2. Ashley Darby needs to go. She needs to go because like she's still having sex with Gollum, and we really don't want to know, like, you know, like we really don't need another Michael Darby scandal. Michael Darby's carried the seasons of Potomac for years, you know. It's time for Robin to step up. But you know what I think as well? I think that Robin would be likable if she got rid of Juan and stood away from Gizelle. She's actually a pretty woman. She's just not very like feminine, but she has.
You say she what?
She's pretty. She's just not feminine.
Go look at her again and come back. I'm gonna wait right here. Go look at her face real good.
She's
and
not
come back.
all ugly. It's just her inner personality is what we're seeing. That's why we just deem her as completely ugly.
No, I'm not saying, baby. I don't see her personality on her face. She looks like a middle-aged white man. That is not. She don't even look like a woman.
Yeah, but like, did y'all see Miss Netta? Like, Miss Netta had a man. Like, you know, like everyone has
Miss
different
Netta,
like levels.
First of all, Miss Netta is a man, so that like, can
Breaking
we be
news,
real one of these days?
I didn't really know. I just went with the Miss, but like,
yeah, Miss Netta is a man. And at the end of the day, Miss Netta reads more feminine than Robert.
Ooh, Lord, have
I
mercy.
think they read the same. I think they read
Charles,
the
your lunch is ready. Oh,
What you cooking now?
yeah. But like, wouldn't have been nice if like Nika came on with just different energy because she does represent a housewife. She is married to I forgot her husband's name.
Not
Um
Jermaine.
Ikenna. She's married to Ikenna.
Ikenna, yeah, like they're married, they live in Potomac, I guess. And it's
Yeah,
just a
that
young
she went and got the house in Potomac that she's getting renovated. Yeah.
exactly. But like,
Mhm.
also some like she would have been like a force to be reckoned with. Wendy could be a force to be reckoned with as well. Candiace, I like Candiace, but she gives me grown girl a lot of the times. These little stupid comments like over the age of 35. I'm sorry for age shaming, but over the age of 35, we should get all this high school stuff out of us, and move
That's
more
real.
intelligently. Yeah. Like just
Mm-hmm.
move smarter than that. And I feel like Candiace, from what I gathered in the first few episodes, like I felt like Candiace had she had the ability to come at them, but I think that she is scared of ostracizing Gizelle and Robin because I feel like maybe it's just me, but I'm seeing Candiace needing white acceptance a little bit. Just in the way just in the way that she never really locks in on Giselle when needed, and she never really like stands outside of the two of them. And then like, if you get what I mean, and then like the whole Chris Bassett is just a huge problem. He's probably a nice guy in real life, but I just find it disgusting that Dorothy has to pay for the both of them. And I feel like that's probably one of the reasons why they don't have kids, because like Candiace doesn't want her to pay her own child support, that's like a lot on one person. um so yeah, I know I had a whole mouth full just now,
No,
but
I
like
want to hear it, girl. Let it go. Pull it out. Don't hold
no,
it back. Let
sometimes
it
I be
use you.
spilling out too much, but like I
It ain't
just
too
get
much.
no, like I just get this like it's just a vibe of white acceptance from Candace in the way that she
Mm-hmm.
handles all of this. And I feel like Wendy, she is educated, but she is a fool. Like she really is foolish because like she should have stopped Ashley the second that she started with the nonsense. I'm not even gonna
Mm-hmm.
like address or go in that direction, but she should have stopped Ashley right there. Wendy goes on the news and eats up commentators for fun, but she comes here with these idiots and she can't get through. Like I don't buy it, Wendy. And I just am really disappointed in the way how she acts, or like maybe there's something that I'm missing behind the scenes.
No, you
But
right. I'm
yeah.
laughing at Akua. She's like, "Now, cousin,
Right.
your hands are not that clean. I love you. My hands are clean. Yes.
Yeah, like I don't know, that's just the general vibe. And overall, Potomac is just disappointing. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like when I can catch you, because things have been pretty busy, when I
Mm-hmm.
can catch it, like the way how I consume Potomac now is through you, Seanitra. And
Oh,
only through you. This is the voice right here, because I can't like I'll hear others, but I feel like you have a more like feminine audience, I think. So it
mm-hmm.
just resonates more with me, for what people would want to see.
I can dig it. I can dig it. Like I'm grateful that y'all come here so we can discuss it together. Because if
Exactly.
I'm being honest, I feel like Potomac has become a situation that's kind of this traumatizing. Like it's abusive to black women. And of a truth, their audience is black women. And their subject matter, their carefully crafted storylines are all abusive to us. So it's like when
But
we're watching this stuff, we're taking in trauma. By the time you're beating us in the face with colorism, with xenophobia, with misogynoir, with all this stuff, like you bamming us in the face with it.
but
I'm just grateful that y'all come here so we can talk about it together, dissect it, and talk about it intelligently.
but
Because
Sunitra, like I am someone who's like in white spaces 24/7, right? I
mhm,
That's not the vibe I get. Like I know that we are black women here, But I always get the vibe that Potomac is pandering to white women. It
But see,
panders.
that's the thing. They pander to them. They
Mhm.
absolutely pander to them at our expense. But as much as they pander to them, make no mistake, their audience is largely Black women.
Us.
And they go
Maybe.
out of their way to pander to another audience that wants to be able to indulge and consume racism and colorism, and they can this is like their guilty pleasure. Like, we're going to give you the show you want, and we're going to victimize these Black women for you, and we're going to, also victimize our Black audience that's been very open, very vocal about how they feel about what we're putting in front of them, and we don't really care how it affects them. We don't
I
we don't care how it's damaging to their psyche. We don't even care if they don't watch us and then they have to see clips on social media. So, like, absolutely, you're correct. You're seeing it right. They're pandering to them, but they're pandering to them at the expense of us, and that's where I got a problem. Hey, DT.
Hey
Yeah,
DT.
easy.
Happy New Year, Senior General family. How we all?
All right. Hey, baby, what you got?
Oh, I'm just sick of I'm sick of all of them. Um, that's
Wait a
all I
minute.
You
can
don't like
really
You
say.
did
all of
not come in here to say I'm sick of everybody.
I mean, yes, I just came to say I'm sick of everybody. I'm sick of the Scissor Sisters. I don't know why. I don't know why we still keep getting, Gizelle giving us nothing. Um, Candiace is growing on me. I'm not gonna lie, and I'd always love Auntie Wendy and Auntie Karen. But what is going on with Nick? No,
Who?
You mean necrophilia? Well,
yeah,
right now,
yes.
necrophilia is trying to build a relationship with Candiace somewhat, but I think she's only doing that because she knows that that's Wendy's friend. And she even said in her confessional this evening, in another outfit inspired by Dora the Explorer, that if it wasn't for Wendy, that her and Candiace would be great friends. And the reality is, you don't know that. You don't know that. So
Well,
this girl has
exactly. Well, like,
she has fixated on Wendy, and everything in her life is, if it wasn't for Wendy. So I predict that we're soon gonna see her say that I would have had a baby now if it wasn't for Wendy.
well,
My husband,
well,
my husband would be wearing a mohawk still if it wasn't for Wendy. My husband would have put lotion on his ankles this morning if it wasn't for Wendy. He would stop sleeping with them girls over there at the University of Maryland if it wasn't for Wendy. Wendy is gonna be
I
the
was
reason for
about to point that out.
Ophelia's life. Everything.
I was going to point that out. I was going to say, nepotism will be like, you know, my husband will still be sleeping with those young girls if it wasn't for Wendy.
Yes, if it wasn't
I
for
still
Wendy,
would
Wendy
have.
caused all my problems.
Yeah, she go. I still have a nice face card if it wasn't for Wendy.
You're right. My wigs wouldn't
My
be so greasy if it wasn't for Wendy.
my fashion sense would actually go well if it wasn't for Wendy.
My booty wouldn't be stiff if it wasn't for Wendy.
Mm-mm.
At this rate, you know what, my tatas would be, nice and perky if it wasn't for Wendy.
DC, that's why I love you. DC will catch on to my foolishness and jump right in. That's the reason why. But it's the truth. That's how she acts. Katrina said it's giving single white female. I must agree. I must agree.
Yeah,
It's giving too much. Everything with necrophilia is Wendy's fault.
I
yeah.
don't know.
Everything's Wendy's fault. I'm going. What is your problem?
Yeah. Even if I believed her story that Wendy's mama and Wendy's sister came after, what the hell does that have to do with Wendy?
Right.
Like she's fixated.
Exactly.
Everything in her life is wrong because of Wendy Osefo.
But I need somebody to
Like,
explain it.
it's her entire job to tarnish Wendy's reputation.
It is, and somebody gonna fire her because she ain't getting it done.
I don't know. I
Her
feel
Clearly.
job was to make us dislike Wendy or like Wendy a little bit less, and it didn't work. It did not work. She failed woefully. She failed
Terribly.
woefully. What she did do was guarantee that we wasn't gonna like nothing about her. Like she not
What
if
she
they
also
hired her for that, give her a raise because she did that. She did her, as the children say, she did her big one on that one.
exactly. You know, she basically just made her bed and lay inside it.
Yes, crawled
Because there's no
underneath it.
way. Yeah, because there's no way you would go hard on one person for an entire season and
At
not get
all.
away with it. It's just like what is
It
going
don't
on
make
here?
sense.
The dynamics. Yeah, it doesn't make sense at all. And I think you all pointed it out very well in regards to the pandering. The show panders towards
Clear
the
women.
white woman, but
Mhm.
towards the clear and invisible woman. But but the biggest demographic of watchers are black women.
Yeah, like, but
Exactly.
what wealthy black person says, you know what I need to do for a vacation? Hop on an Amtrak and go to Texas. Like, it's just bizarre. It's just
None.
Nobody.
exactly.
Absolutely nobody.
But like, I
No
feel like,
one.
and then Giselle's with the. I'm piecing things together, but like Giselle's with the younger guy. That's so unbelievable. I don't even think he smelled her down there. Like, I don't even think he even knows what her bedroom looks like. I cannot buy that at all. Like, Gizelle is all wrapped up in her delusion to think that she is still hot. And yes, she's a beautiful woman, but I'm sorry. I just feel like Karen and her, who are close in age, I feel like Karen eats her up left, right, and center.
On
Karen,
everything.
yeah, Karen is the one that if she had
Yeah.
a younger boyfriend,
It would be more believable.
I would
Yeah.
believe it. And then
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and Robert can go be like, the first LGBTQ housewife if she really stood in it.
But we don't know that about that lady. Like, let's be honest. There are women who are decidedly masculine. They give off masculine energy, but they're not homosexual. So I think that's a
Exactly.
But
a slippery slope.
maybe sure. But you know what Robin is hanging on to? Because I remember you asked this earlier tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But the sliver of thing that she's hanging on to is that, remember, we see Juan as trash now, but she's hanging on to the fact that she was able to bag an NBA bench warmer, like that's her like golden ticket where it comes to Juan. It's not the fact that Juan is like such a great guy. I feel like it's the reminiscence of the time that they did have together when
That he was somebody and I actually had a ball player.
Exactly. Because like she
Yeah.
could go out tomorrow, and this is what I'll say, she can go out tomorrow and get anyone that will be way better than Juan, but she's not letting go Juan because he has that title, and then she doesn't have the self-esteem to pull a new one. So here we are, stuck in between a rock and a hard place, and all this like testosterone. Like,
I agree with you. I totally agree with that assessment. Like, that really follows my line of thinking that she's desperate to prove that he wants her or loves her or cares for her. She wants to prove that this guy that at some point to her was the it guy actually wanted her. And because we know we know last season she tried to push that narrative. Oh, I was in a music video. I was in Puffy's. I was a video vixen. And we see the one video you were in, you were like an extra. And they had you sitting down, hiding your body in a hot tub. And it was a whole big slew of people. Like, it was enough Negroes literally to make a Tarzan movie. And you were in there hidden, sitting down in the back as an extra in the bottom of I said, Jesus, I wouldn't even told nobody. That ain't worth mentioning.
So she didn't lose her whole life.
She was telling everybody that she was the main character.
Yes. Oh, I was a video vixen. I was in a Puff Daddy video, and I'm like, girl, not an
She
extra
turned out
hiding in the back of a hot tub, ma'am.
she also turned east and she, crying because we're all picking on her and she still don't care. Like it's just weirdness. But like part of me believes that Robin has a really she has the same skin kink that Tamar has. And she just lives in
Mm,
a world that's just different from what everyone else sees.
Than from what reality is. But you know what?
mm.
Tamar is better off than her because Tamar actually has a talent.
That's true.
Yes.
Like when you strip away the bull crap, the lies, the bad weaves, the strange body, the weird antics, Tamar can sing. You take away
Mm-hmm.
all the foolishness. Tamar can sing. I don't
She
care for her
can.
either,
I know, but like
but she got talent.
I
She
guess
has actual
but
talent.
what I'm saying is like for Robin, if I were to put myself in Robin's shoes, think about it. I'm musty, I don't bathe, I'm just running around shouting at women like a man. I literally have to do absolutely nothing to get by in life and sell y'all this psychic hotline dream she has the advertisement and still get a depleted NBA player. Like she is probably in her mind winning. Even if Juan just came at her
Mm-hmm.
doorstep and left, like she probably thinks like, oh my god. And I think
Yeah.
that's what he has over Gizelle, because you know what? Robin's home is beautiful, which tells me she has really good taste. And I just always felt like she, you know, in her mind, she's a lot higher than what we're actually seeing. But it would be so much fun, like if she just broke away from Giselle and maybe mingled a bit more, like liven up the show.
But now, hold on.
Hmm.
This is the thing with all of that. I'm with y'all. I'm just going to plug my computer in. This is the thing with all of that, right?
Sorry, sis.
I'm stuck right now. If Robin thinks she's winning,
Hmm.
I could see possibly how she could delude herself that way. I could see that. I could see that that could be possible, right? Anything's possible. But when you're buying jersey knit scrunch dresses in different colors and putting them
Hmm. Hot,
on
hot
national
girl Robin.
TV, like you on some level, right? But on some level, you're aware that things ain't just right.
No.
You got your friend sewing $30 pack hair into your head,
Hmm.
and everybody else hair is like correct, and you the only one. Like, I want y'all to let that sink in. She is the only person on this cast with that $30 pack hair from the beauty supply so poorly into her head. Track
And that's
showing every
because
season. Like she
Giselle,
knows on some level that I'm not on par with these women that I'm trying to sit next to. You get what I'm saying? Even though even though Big Reese wears wigs from bank robberies, from yesteryear, Sharice will put on labels. They look bad on her, but they're labels. Robin knows that she is not on par. What, Bianca? What am I doing?
It's Yolanda. No, it's
Huh?
Yolanda.
And Yolanda Franklin
Yolanda
is
showing out.
pulling me in the chat. Yep.
Okay. See, I be running my mouth and I be missing what y'all be up to. Yolanda said they put Robin in that water because they. Ooh, Dr. J, where is the chair? Dr. J, where is the chair?
Where is the chair? Go on, set it up in the corner.
Yes, I
I'm
forgot to
like,
mention
what
the
is going
corner is
on?
open.
DT, don't go to the corner now, yeah?
I cannot believe y'all. This is what we doing. Y'all.
This is the type of foolishness that I love because I ain't watched the show, honey. I
Always in
watched
the
you.
corner.
Okay.
Dr. J, where the chair?
I
Dr. J, where the
ain't
chair?
watched the show. I watched you.
This is the thing. The thing is, though, but on some level, Robin knows that she's not on par. She knows it. She knows that she is not on par. Yolanda is terrible.
Wait.
Talking about like she should be diluting the funk.
Since we're talking about Robin and Gizelle.
But I'm simply saying though, like this girl knows, like she wants to be delusional, but life won't let her be delusional. Life is just like, nope. Like life is treating her like Mutombo, like not in my house. Every time she try to be delusional, it's like the smackdown, not in my house. Like, nope.
The corner is free, Seanitra. The corner is free.
Wait, not me.
You said life
They need to bring the blow up mattresses. Go on get them. Your blow up mattresses, go on get them.
Are y'all sending me to the corner?
No, ain't no room.
It's full. Yolanda and them won't stay out of there. There's no room.
Yeah, I'm always in the corner.
That's true.
I'm never.
You can't go, sis. You just got.
I never leave the corner.
Just go peek at it. Go peek at it.
The Nitra's in the corner for you. How you just slid out and said she's trying to be delusional, but life won't let her. And you got a straight face. Are you hearing yourself?
No, but it's true though.
The woman is
it's
trying
true,
to
though.
but life will not let her.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I can talk. I'm out of the corner.
Yeah.
I gave myself like a timeout. I was in the corner. That's why I pinched my lip. But in my defense, life is the one that keeps blocking her shot. Every time she try to be delusional, life just smacks her down. Like, oh, I'm the bomb. I'm just like everybody else. And it's like the smackdown. No, you better get this $25.99 hair, buy one, get one free, and sew it in your head. Like, not in my house. Nope. I'm the bomb. I'm living. I'm winning. Nope, not in my house. Go get that $19.99 Jersey Knits crunch dress and put it on, and come on down Gizelle's obstacle course barefooted. Like, nope, not in my house.
And the weird black leotard thing.
You know, I'm actually surprised that the man that she's currently
DT, did you
seeing, not
DT,
seeing.
did you see that black leotard? DT, did you see that black leotard at the pickleball?
You know what? I try to forget that it existed, because the moment I saw that black leotard, I was just like, no. What is this lady wearing?
Baby, she gave y'all. Robert said she was finna give y'all that Eon Flux. Y'all was finna get that Eon Flux. She did everything but catch a fly with her eyelashes. I said, all right, Eon, you better go, girl. Ooh.
She was giving us drag king realness.
Everybody in scene was like, we don't know what Robbie going.
That's what I said.
Man, baby, she's trying to be in the hotel. Robin was trying to be in the hotel next to him. She wanted him to feel her.
That's why I said this girl wants to be delusional, but life won't let her. Like, reality just keep coming up and blocking all her shots. I'm just like,
Wait, do you think Juan ever paid for a hotel for Robin? Like, just to have a rendezvous?
Pardon?
No.
Did Juan ever pay for a nice hotel for Robin? Not even after the wedding?
No.
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 So we need
Juan would rather pick a hotel for me than pick a hotel for Robin. Juan would rather pick a hotel for me to rendezvous with him than rob him.
Secret rendezvous. That was my song now. Some of y'all too young to know about the secret rendezvous.
So y'all think that he took Robin's money and went to the laundromat this time? Like, that's what happened?
Well, let me ask the question. Who else money he gonna take?
They got laundromats in the hotel.
They do have laundromats in hotels. They also have a dry cleaning service in hotels.
I don't know. It is a kink shame though, because like I cannot imagine my man screaming at me on national television that can be played over and over years to come for my children to like. That's just crazy to me.
When what he say, you make my
Oh no,
skin
if you
crawl.
rob him.
And that's
It
what
was it was the skin crawling for me. Like the other stuff, I could say he just got a nasty attitude, but you make my skin crawl. Do you know Juan Dixon would have had to show me his hands? He'd have
that's
to
what I'm saying.
he'd
That's
have had to
what
show
I'm
me
saying.
his hands.
Y'all think I'm crazy because I'm saying I'm team one, but exactly. One would
He
have had to show me his hands, his
hands.
everything. Okay?
Let me tell
And
you
that's why I'm
something.
blaming Robin. Because ain't
No,
no
I
way
can
as a
blame-
woman I'm accepting that BS.
I
Ain't
can
no way.
blame Robin just fine.
Out of
But two things can be true
knocked
at
him
the
upside
same
his head
time.
real quick.
But two things can be true at the same time. I'm never on a man's side who ain't
Remember
working.
when I
You
said
want me?
He was working then, though. He was
No,
working when she
he was not. No,
washing.
ma'am. No,
He was
ma'am.
working when she went
He-
washing.
Yeah, he was working when she wasn't bathing, but he wasn't working when he told her she made his skin crawl.
That's true.
Because
But he
listen,
meant-
while he up here arguing with her about a remote control, was your skin crawling when you was arguing about that remote control? Is
But
your
why
skin
did it
crawling?
last that long?
Is your skin crawling while you eating that girl groceries? Is your skin crawling while you crapping and wiping your booty hole with her toilet paper? Is
Don't
your
be
skin
easy.
crawling while you laying your funky behind on that girl's sheets? And I can't imagine what that bedroom smell like, because he don't look like he's friendly with a rag either. So if your skin wasn't crawling,
that is
while
true.
you living off her check and you ain't got nobody's check, not even a check soda, but now your skin crawling because she called your phone. Last I checked, people who don't work don't pay phone bills. So
But we
she
met
paid for the phone, and your skin crawl when she called the phone she paid for.
we met him like a hobo. He gave me like trying to crash on the couch tease when we first met in the first season. He's always been that. Juan had a whole girlfriend, and she pulled this. Robin, one who pulled him away from his loving relationship back into her crawl hole.
Yeah, she pulled him back over there. She did.
Did you just say crow hole?
Yeah.
Wait, did you say crow hole?
Yes, that's what she said.
You
You heard her because I heard her. I stand by that, niece. I got your back. She said it. Yes.
Yeah. I do believe Robin is pretty, but I just feel like there's a level of delusion there as well.
You make me weak every time you call that man pretty.
He is pretty. He is pretty.
A man can be handsome.
he actually is.
Not that man.
That man can be handsome, but I ain't never seen a pretty man. That man is handsome. Now Robert might be handsome.
He is pretty.
He is
pretty hell. Ain't no such thing. That is a middle-aged that is a middle-aged white man. Now, if you want to call him handsome, like he looked like Harrison Ford or something, you know the ones y'all like. But we're not finna go there. Now, you know, I be trying to work with you, niece, but you can't just tell me.
He's not ugly though. He's not ugly.
He handsome.
No,
Robert is a handsome gentleman, but we ain't finna play this game about and Robert is pretty. Now, well.
I thought we was talking about one.
No, we talking about Robert.
Robert, yeah.
Oh, we're talking about rob him. Oh, no.
No, she talking
rob
about
him
Robert.
is as handsome as.
Right. We talking about Robert.
Now y'all know I got my y'all know I got my niece.
Oh, we're talking about rob him.
But now, niece, I got you back on everything. Auntie cannot back it up. Talking about this man is a pretty man. Like
he is.
Charles, your lunch is ready.
Oh, not Charles.
See, that's my favorite song. That's actually my favorite song at the very moment.
Tonight.
She's not getting up. We know she's not making no lunch.
Let me do my job. Let me
Probably
stop. Y'all distracting me. Y'all distracting me from doing what I need to do.
Listen, she was trying to learn how to make pasta so she could make his lunch. Miss Netta inspired her.
Yeah. Corn into these.
Rob him is pretty. Rob him is pretty.
Yeah.
Rob
Where?
him is pretty like
Where?
Ronald Reagan is pretty.
Wait, you say pretty like Ronald Reagan is pretty. DT, I don't have time for your stuff. Go to the corner.
Yeah.
Did you just compare her to the Gipper? Did you just compare Robert to the Gipper?
I did. Yes,
Go
I
to the
just
corner.
did.
Yeah, if Robert got a trainer and stepped out on y'all gonna be eating y'all words.
If she did what? If Robert did what now?
A waist trainer and stepped out on y'all, like, put heels on and walked in them properly and
First
shaved
of all, if Robert put on a waist trainer, all I'm finna do is holler. Robert is shaped like a trapezoid. If she put on that waist trainer, her back just gonna get wider. It's gonna push all that meat up to the top.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if she put on them heels. Listen, sashay away. No, it don't matter what. Robert is a certain type of lady, okay, and a lady with the position that Robert is in. The best we can hope for is to try and make her fashionable.
You know
That's
what?
the best we can do.
I was really
Because that face is hit, and I don't care what y'all tell me. That woman looked like the Nature Boy Ric Flair. Woo! All day. Google the Nature Boy and tell me that ain't his brother.
Woo!
That is the Nature Boy. That is the high flying limousine riding. Wheeling dealing. Yeah, that is the Nature Boy. That is
was in that 18
figure four leg lock.
Good.
Thank you. She do look like she'll put you in a figure four leg lock. She need to put one in.
What she gonna put you in?
The figure four. She looked
figure
like she
four
wanted
leg
a
lock.
four horse.
A signature move
Yes,
of the
that's
Nature
what Ric
Boy.
Flair do. Put you in a figure four, and then you swing him to the corner, and he flip up there and jump on the top turnbuckle and jump down on you. That's what she need to do to Juan.
Yep. And every time she slaps Juan, we go woo.
With DT, who was the other four horsemen? It was Ole. Hold on, it was Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson, and Tully Blanchard. Them was the four horsemen on the wrestling. And she was one of them. She was one of them.
Yeah, she was there.
Woo! And y'all
every time she slapped Juan, everybody said woo.
Woo! Where's my phone? Because I'm finna pull this up because I need y'all to explain to me when Ric Flair turned pretty. Because I'm not finna do this with y'all. Y'all trying to convince me I'm crazy and Ric Flair pretty. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that's cool. I'm finna see.
The only thing that, actually, star-studded dressing gowns look nice on Rob him.
First of all, she need to borrow one of them robes with them feathers from Ric Flair. She need to borrow one of
the boas and the star-studded crystals.
Yes, with the sequins, the glitter, and them boa feathers. Yes.
Did Robert grow up with all brothers or something? Like, is that it?
Does what happen?
Did Robin grow up with like all brothers?
No, I think she is the brother.
Woo! You know what?
Dun.
Hey, handsome.
Yes, sitting up there. Now what she can tell me is how she beat Jimmy Superfly Snooker. She can tell me that. That's all she can explain to me is how in the hell did you beat Jimmy Superfly Snooker? Because she couldn't beat Dusty Rhodes. She couldn't beat Dusty. Dusty hit him with that elbow, and that was it. But she did beat Jimmy Snooker though.
No, she never has to smoke for like Ashley. Ashley said far worse things than Candiace has ever said. Like, Ashley's the one that let us know she had $24 in the bank. Ashley's the one who
$37.51. That's what it was.
Oh, we're talking about
She went up,
Pennywise
but
proceeding
remember,
to eat
she
a
went up
Darby.
to the restaurant. She went up to the restaurant. It's the fight, Ashley.
Ashley's the one who let us know that Juan had other women. And I feel like Ashley found that out from Michael when him and Juan used to go and do their thing. But yeah, she can calm things down with Ashley and not Candiace, which is just asinine to me. And then like Candiace, she's a strange bird as well. With the who's this, Seanitra?
That's Robin.
That is Rob him.
That is
That is
not
Rob
Robin.
him Dixon.
That is Ric Flair. That's her. That's her twin.
Same hair, but
That is Nature Boy Ric Flair.
The nature boy.
Look at that hair.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a picture of him with his dressing gown, with his robes on?
Let me find one with the robe.
These police too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all are so funny. Woo. Woo.
just
I
like
don't know
Robin.
how Rob him managed to get
Did she
those
go
young
with
girls
the
like
short
that.
hair?
No,
Like
same
evolution.
There she go with the short hair. That's her.
no,
There
that's
she
just
go.
no.
No, that's Robert.
Brenda said, woo.
And they both from North Carolina. They cousins. Mm-hmm.
She just point to the styles and ask for that, but not the face. Just the hair.
Yeah, they twins.
Okay, there I see it.
Now they resemble Yvette.
See, look at that
Yeah.
robe. See,
can't
see if
see it,
Robin wore
He
that
could've
robe at the
borrowed one of his
reunion, I think
robes.
Robin would have pulled it off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And
That would
see,
look
Vet,
nice on Robin.
this why. Let me tell you something. This is why I love Vet. Vet keep it real. A Vet say I never seen him before, but they do resemble. I told y'all. That's her first cousin apparently. Or maybe
Y'all
that's
gonna
where
do
she
like
got
this.
it.
I will not take a breathing treatment tonight because of y'all. I won't.
I'm just saying.
No.
And y'all gonna sit up here and tell me the nature boy is pretty. I know what I seen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know what I seen. Ain't wasn't
Oh,
nothing
he was
pretty
very
about that.
pretty.
Now I will give him this. He got good robes and he do a mean figure 4 leg lock. But we not finna sit up here and act like like the nature boy is pretty now. Come on.
Mm-mm.
Now
He
he
is
To the
said he was
clear,
pretty.
and invisible, and
But now DT, you remember Nature Boy used to say, "I'm so pretty," and I believe that maybe that's where my niece got that one from. But I just don't see it.
yes, I
Ooh,
have to agree
Brandon
because
was
that's
both.
what he would say in his interviews.
It's the
Yeah,
shoulders. The shoulders.
it's the eyebrows and the shoulders. It's both.
And the
It's
voice.
both.
And the
It's
voice.
that.
both.
It's the voice. It's that square jawline.
It must
It's
be
them. It's them
two
large
sides.
teeth. Yep,
One.
it's
It's
them
that
large
hair.
teeth. It's that wide back. It's the whole thing.
One. What
Yep.
did it say about us? One.
Mm.
Like
It's
ain't
that
nothing.
strut that he would do before he did the figure 4 leg lock.
You remember he would do that stomp and he point that finger. He point and stomp.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The point and stomp.
Remember when like Robin said that she was gonna get pregnant with a girl
Yeah.
for Juan? Yeah. So it's possible.
That's why you brought that up.
Because y'all because we
Our
need to
chat is unmatched, bro. Our chat, our people, y'all unmatched. I love y'all.
Brandon said Ric Flair would never wear that pink Timu jumpsuit. He would not. That's what they had to put so much glitter and
He
feathers
wouldn't.
on that jumpsuit. Before Ric Flair
Yeah,
would have wore that,
exactly.
they'd have had to hit it with some gold sequins, some dark pink boa feathers. They'd have had to work on it.
Yep.
He wouldn't have just came out like that.
so he wouldn't wear the bust down that Robin had.
No. Not the nature, not the nature boy. No,
Y'all
not the
sleeping
nature
on
boy.
Robin. Y'all sleeping on Robin. And you know the sad part is like she looked older than Karen. Is always talking shit. Sorry, it's trash.
You're fine.
No, we're
You
not.
got
She
it in
do.
chat. You got it in chat.
All I'm gonna say is Karen roasted her with that. Karen roasted her with that. Karen said that Robin was a hard 40. That's what Karen Huger said. I did not say.
Auntie Karen
We agree.
always roasts Robin.
Because Robin came for
Auntie
them with the
Karen always roasts Robin.
Robin
Mhm.
came for the tax thing. And you know who I think is next? I think Nika is next. Like
Nick,
She
once
need to be.
you
huh?
think Necropolis is next?
Because she doesn't have the star power or the fans behind her to really like come.
Wait, nepotism.
No, her
Mhm.
name on this porch. Her name is Necrophilia, but I will take Necrotize the Necropolis. But that's a dead woman
Mm.
walking. She done
You know
stole them
what?
dead people makeup. She stole them dead people's wigs. And she is up here on this show killing the show. That is Necropolis, Necrophilia, Necrotized.
The show was already gone. It's just that she just digging herself a ditch every time she says Wendy. You know what I mean?
You say every time she say Wendy.
Yeah, she digging a ditch. It's like a drinking game. Every time she says Wendy, take a shot.
That's right. You say you didn't watch tonight's episode, so you didn't see the look on her face when Wendy walked in, looking good. I say, boy, that darn Wendy be applying pressure,
Yeah,
Don't
when
it?
even with a simple dress on. Because what
she
she had on the night was something very understated. Like you could tell she wasn't trying to steal the show, but the heifer just did.
she is beautiful.
Necrosis was sitting over there making faces, had the gas face.
You
R.I.P. to Biz Marquis.
somebody
But she
beautiful.
definitely had the gas face.
Yeah, you'd have a gas face too. Somebody beautiful walk through the door with a husband that loves her and beautiful children. And
I
I'm over.
wouldn't have a gas face, honey, because the girl has those things.
No, but I'm saying if you're like Nika.
I know, I'm just playing.
Yeah. Like you,
Yeah.
she got Captain
If I
Crab.
was
Necrosis,
No
you
Nut
would feel that
November,
way.
I'd be the same towards Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
All I
But
can say is Necrosis brought this on herself. Because if she had, first of all, we all saw the text messages where her cousin was trying to get Wendy to vouch for her. Wendy left her on red and ignored her.
Exactly.
And it's given this girl was like, well, I'm a lie and use your name to get in anyway. And so once I'm here, I'm going to be here to be your adversary. And so you fixated on her and tried to get back. Now, had she just came on the show, got to know people on her own, built her own relationships, we probably could have got over the, mortuary number 5 foundation, you know, the wig stolen from the funeral parlor. We could have got past all of those things. And then she could have came back the next season and fixed her glam. Because that's what Wendy did. Y'all know the whole first season,
Sure
Wendy
did.
looked like she was putting terracotta clay on her face. It was not the right color. She is a beautiful chocolate and she was wearing
Mm-hmm.
orange foundation. Orange. And her wigs was tragic too. And she hadn't even threaded her hairline, so her hairline was almost all the way down to her eyebrow. Like Wendy looked a mess that first season, if we being honest. Wendy that first season went back, fixed all her glam. She got that forehead threaded or waxed or whatever she did. She got her wigs properly installed. She fixed that body because when she first came on too, if we being honest, Wendy was shaped like a broken cigarette. It was bad. When
no,
Wendy Osefo came back, she was that girl.
I like Wendy, but I'm gonna need her to get the 5th degree because she's just acting dumb. Like I just can't stand behind the way how she carries herself right now. Is just so juvenile, and I don't know. Like it makes me not believe like how she is on the news because how she's so quick and witty, but in person with barflies, she can't even come up with a sentence to block
She
dumb.
can. I think she dumbs herself down or she feels like let me not give them everything because they can't handle it. Hell, she's giving them like 20% and they crying. What would they do if she gave them the same thing she gave them people in intelligent circles? What would they do? They already want to run her out of town on the
Oh,
rail.
I'm gonna need her to show. It's just not working, Wendy. Like, and I love Wendy. Like, like have the same alma mater. I get it, but like I feel like she can outwit these girls really
She
quick.
already has, though.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't know how
Like,
you don't. I would say this. I get that you don't, but they don't feel that way. They absolutely feel like she's outwitted them. That's why they so pissy.
no, I
That's
think
why they're so pissy. They are extremely
there
pissy.
there's a side to Wendy that does want to do the us versus them kind of a thing. Like I kind of get that from her because
Really?
like
How you
yeah,
mean?
but yeah, remember I haven't watched all episodes, but there was one episode when they were at Ashley's house. She did
Hmm.
the smart thing by pulling Ashley in the house and like they had the conversation or however that had happened. But I
Hmm.
got the feeling that she knew that Ashley was full of crap, but she let Ashley slide because she wants to remain a viable option to shoot with Ashley during the scenes, to
Hmm.
keep her spot semi on the show because like they really don't like Karen. Karen is now getting kind of lukewarmly okay with them, but I think what Wendy saw was that they don't like Candiace, they'll never film with Candiace, but she needed to play like chess and try to get one of them over there to possibly film with her. She could have also gone the other way and just like not dealt with their crap at all. Do you know how he would have arrived for Wendy if she's like, "Oh, you doing all of this? I'm done with you." If she had iced them out instead of the other way around, like she would have like I don't know a lot more going for her in my eyes. Like everyone doesn't have to feel this way if she took that, but like the whole appeasing Ashley just doesn't sit well with me.
And you think she was appeasing Ashley? Because
Yeah,
that ain't what I got from it.
that's exactly like, and then actually showing up at the baby shower, and then like just I felt like she does play to Ashley, a lot more to make Ashley feel she has more than she really does.
That's an interesting take. I didn't
Yeah,
get it, but I mean, I'm not saying I don't get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying.
but
I just didn't get that watching it.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, that ain't what I got from it. What I got from it was I don't want to believe that, basically what I'm hearing about you is real. So I'm giving you a chance and I'm telling you that I'm hearing it and it's looking that way, but I don't want to believe that about you. Is what I took from that. And even on the side of being able to film with people, they do need to be able to film with people. To take a hard line of, oh, I'm a ice everybody out first, that doesn't help you much because having the crowd behind you doesn't work. We saw that with Nene because we were behind Nene to the extent that when she left, the numbers went in the toilets and they still did her dirty with her money. So having the crowd on your back don't matter with Bravo, especially when the crowd that's behind you is black women. Because Potomac, if nothing else, has taught us that they do not care what black women think. We've told them that their colorism being so blatant and out in the open is a problem, and these people have consistently not only allowed it to happen, they play into it. So having the crowd behind you, not really necessarily the move.
no,
And I think that if Ashley is somebody that likes to ride the fence, I think it's actually very intelligent to ride the fence with her. If you're gonna ride the fence, I'm gonna ride it with you. Let's go. And I think that's perfectly okay. Just like I think, to be honest, if I was going to check Wendy on not being too bright, I would say it's not very bright to be buddy buddy with Candiace. That's who is not very bright to be
oh
buddy.
yeah, no, this season like I saw this another side of Candace, which was kind of disgusting to me. Like, sorry, disgusting is a strong word, but you're right. Like, remember when Wendy first came on, she knew no one, but the altercation happened and she was writing for Candace, and
But she
Candace,
came in as Candace's friend.
yes, but what I'm saying,
Mhm.
like right now, Candace doesn't write. It doesn't appear like Candace writes for Wendy in the
Right.
same way. It's just a little.
Not only that, not only does she not ride for her, she was low key willing to go against her if she had been able to get Team Yellow to take her back, even
Exactly.
partially. And the proof is in the pudding because when Wendy was just being vulnerable and talking about how she felt and being frightened about her mama's health condition, and saying like that's why it hit different because I'm already worrying about my mama and this girl making up stories and stuff. Instead of her letting it be just like, oh, that's why my friend took it like that, She gets in the confessional and says, I don't think it's fair to conflate issues. What the hell was she conflating? At no point did Wendy Osefo say, oh, this heifer made up a lie on my mama because she knew my mama was sick. She never said that. She talked about how the lie that was told on her mother affected her and why, which
Because
was
when
not
dealing
conflating
with
issues. She was just being vulnerable and talking about her feelings with somebody with two people that she perceived to be safe to talk to as friends. And it's little stuff like that to let me know. Not only does she not ride, as you young folks say, for Wendy, she'll turn on Wendy. The only reason she has not turned on Wendy is because Team Yellow will not deal with her. That is the only reason.
that's true.
Because I saw what happened between her and Monique. I
Who,
saw what she
Wendy?
did. No, Candiace.
Hmm.
I
Mm,
saw what she did. The fact that she went running talking about, oh, Candiace was talking about Katie because Katie had a head wrap on and she said something about a slave. And it was like, why would you go back and repeat that to Team Yellow? Why would you do that? Because
Yeah,
see, she
you're
still
right.
felt like she was in Team Yellow's good graces. All
But
I'm
remember
saying is,
that
if
she did
she
that.
feels like she got a chance with those people, she'll turn on anybody. And I feel like the only reason she playing friend with Wendy, and she's careful to try to keep Wendy as friend, is because she knows Team Yellow is done with her. That's the only reason. Candiace ain't trustworthy.
No.
I don't
Of
hate
course
her.
she's not trusted. You saw
not
what
at
she did with her
all.
mom?
I couldn't stand them
From
since
the
they
beginning, I didn't like her because I didn't like how she
since
handled her
day
mama.
one.
The way
Yeah,
she handled her mother, pretending like her mama was out to get her, she was, she's her enemy. Oh, she's so mean to me. Oh, I need therapy. Why? Because your mama telling you the truth about that dingy, clear bum that you want to take on with his baby mamas and back child support. That's
yeah, like
not
I
being
would
your
never
enemy. That's being a real mother.
like make my mom pay for like a white man's like no offense. But I just
You
won't let
telling me right?
YouTube is forever, Seanitra.
I don't
I
give
just
a darn.
I would not want my mom to be taking her hard earned money that she had to like work, study for, and get a degree for to come back and give it away to this guy who's not even like a great dad to let me not say. Just I just won't want my mom to be paying for this. That's all I'm saying.
I wouldn't let my mama pay for no man,
Not now.
not one, living or dead,
But
living or dead.
yeah,
Mm.
he's cooking classes on YouTube. That's just strange. And I don't know,
Child, that's
Candace.
called unemployed, and y'all know how I feel about
Honey.
unemployed men. Y'all know how I feel about a man with no job. Oh God,
That's
it
the thing.
offends my sensibilities.
But I like the fact that we're seeing less of him now. And I think it's after the whole
After
like
Gizelle lied on him, and then she lied
yeah,
again this season. Your husband made me go in a hotel room. No, he didn't. What are you
yeah,
talking about?
but yeah,
I don't
let's
blame him. I wouldn't be filming with them either.
exactly and keep Eddie away. Eddie's a good man, Savannah. Like just keep him
Okay, not Happy Eddie. You leave Happy Eddie alone. Yo, Happy Eddie is that cat. Leave Happy Eddie alone. That is my friend.
But I did
Eddie
notice
is
something
cool.
that they have in common. Like Karen, Wendy, and Candace all have partners with them in the home. Active partners.
Hmm. Hmm.
The others don't. So that's probably what the riff really is about. But yeah, like it would be fun if they did different things, if they just livened up. What does this person say?
Brandon said every time that camera was on Chris's face, he should have been thanking Dr. Dorothy for all she contributed to his
Exactly.
way of living. Hmm.
Exactly. And then like when Candace was going, like when they were in the townhome or whatever, he should always be singing Dr. Dorothy's praises. Like this black woman's putting a roof over his head, feeding him.
Hmm. Oh yes. But I feel as though, like I said from the beginning, my biggest problem with Candace was her disrespect for her mama. I never could get behind that. and you on national TV in front of these people putting on. She hit me in the head with her pocketbook. Girl, she should have beat you. She should have beat you. Not just boxed you with a purse. She should have beat you. Candiace couldn't have been my daughter.
Can you imagine like Dottie just like pulling out her pocket, pulling out her purse every month to pay for her daughter, her son-in-law, and their potential child? That's just weird.
Well, right now, like, I believe Candiace is paying her way. But I think it's a matter of if she go get a baby, that's gonna be a bigger strain on her. Then she probably gonna have to go back to needing mama to help out a little bit. Because this man clearly is someone who doesn't care to work. I don't know whether he's allergic to employment, whether he has a bad reaction to employment, but he clearly don't like to work. Now I'm still waiting to see what Juan gonna do. I don't know whether Juan is allergic to employment or whether he just, had a hic or what. Like, I don't know.
He getting his lick back out of Robin. He's like, this woman lost my money. I'm gonna drain her for every cent. It's up to Robin to walk away, because we know what Juan is about.
I get it, but then I don't, because you're a grown man and you're not working. What you had and don't have no more, it doesn't move me.
A man will do what you allow, though. Like, Robin's the one who's
That's
saying
true too.
Exactly.
I agree. But it still takes a low down dirty man to want to do certain things in the first place. I don't respect men who don't work. I'm never gonna respect that. Rochelle Hardy, thank you for being here. She said she loved my channel. Welcome. Is this your first time? If so, let me welcome you personally. I'm glad you're here. But yeah, I'm never going to, like, men who don't work, I feel like that says more about your character than the woman who allows you to do it. Like, in order for somebody to allow you to do something, you have to first have the desire to do that thing. As a full grown man, why the hell do you have a desire to not work? I'm asking for a friend.
That's the terms and conditions between him and Robin.
No, that's terms and conditions between him and the good Lord. Because a man that don't work don't eat. Now, like, why are you, a full-grown man, desirous of not working?
Of being a hobo? Like, I don't know. But
a hobo, a bum. According to the book, if you don't take care of your family, you're worse than an infidel. So what the hell is wrong with you that you have the desire to not work? See, that's what it all comes down to for me. This is a character issue.
But I always had the character issue, and she still picked him. And here we are.
No, she didn't pick him. Her mom and daddy picked him and moved him in that house while they was teenagers and put them together.
So she humping her brother?
I mean, you call it what you want to. But he was living in the house, and the mama then put him in the house after his mama died. So the bottom line is, what happened when she first got him while they were children and the parents put them together? I don't care nothing about that. You're a full-grown man now. To me, that's like them people saying, well, I don't really cook because my mama didn't teach me, or I don't clean my house because my mama didn't make me. You grown. Once you pass 18, it's no longer on your upbringing, your mama, your daddy, your nobody. You are grown. You a full-grown man, and you don't know that you're supposed to be somewhere earning money. You don't know that you're supposed to be providing. Negro, you have 2 children who look like you, call you daddy, and they eat victuals every day.
I know.
And you have a desire not to work?
And I get the desire not to work, but my thing is, like, we keep saying it. I'm not gonna be with a man who don't have the desire to work.
I don't care what a woman wants to do. If a man is, let me tell you something. Let me teach y'all something. If a man is a man, it don't matter how stupid a woman is, that man gonna be a man regardless. And eventually he'll leave you alone if you sorry and you don't require anything. So talking about what Robin allows don't mean nothing to me. Why does he first have the desire to not work? He has
Both
two.
of them sorry. Both of them trash.
That ain't got. I don't. What y'all keep missing is you mixing Robin in. But this the thing. Robin is not his God. Robin do not control him. Robin can't even say good morning to this man without getting cussed out. So he is very much in control of his life and his choices. And while he is in full control of his life and his choices, he is choosing to not work and provide. You have two sons who will soon become men, and he is setting the example that it is okay to be a bum if you can find a woman ugly and dumb enough to take care of you. That is a character issue. Y'all can holler Robin all you want to, and it don't change the fact that he is a nothing a Negro.
He is. No, we're not saying he ain't a nothing a Negro. All we're saying is we need to pick up what we need to do is show the women the red flags of a nothing a Negro.
We ain't got to show you no red flag if his pockets is empty. If he ain't got nothing in his pocket, if he ain't got nothing in his pocket but lint and chewing gum, you don't need nobody to tell you that's a red flag. When if you run across a man that can't buy himself now you a pack of peanuts, you don't need nobody to tell you that.
But why pick this dude? Why choose this Negro?
Who cares?
That's my thing. And if you don't care, everybody make mistakes. You got to learn and leave him alone. Because she can leave off with Robin and dating Robin. Everybody thinks Robin licking each other box anyway.
Y'all stuck on the Robin part. I don't care nothing about Robin. You a man by yourself. He's a man on his own. I wouldn't care what that desperate heifer don't need, don't want, don't require. When people are desperate, they don't require anything. They will take whatever they can get. But it don't change the fact that he got two children that he look at every day and nothing inside of him say, I got to provide for my boys. I got to set an example for my boys. I got to get out there and get it for my boys. Instead, you comfortable showing your sons that, I mean, let your mama feed you because you don't have no value to me. Let your mama feed you. When you get grown, if you lazy, it's okay. Just find a chick that's real unattractive and desperate, and she'll feed you.
But
that's my problem.
It make it seem like be with them and work on them. No.
I don't care
he's finding a man. Leave that Negro.
Well, we already know that. But my problem
is Robin don't know that. Robin don't know that.
I mean, at the end of the day, we drag Robin all the time.
Because we see the type of dude, we see the low down dirty dude that you saying he is. We see that. But why doesn't Robin see it?
Because she see it, she don't care. That's why my issue is not with Robin.
I'm like, girl, if you don't,
I'm over Robin. I'm not talking about Robin. Y'all talking about Robin. I'm talking about Juan. And every time I'm talking about Juan, y'all bring up Robin. I ain't got nothing to do with Robin. We drag him all the time. We done drug. My thing is, we done drug Robin till she ain't got no skin left on her knees. I'm through with her. I'm on to him. And the truth of the matter is, Juan is garbage.
He is.
Juan is garbage. And I don't want to hear nothing about Robert, because at the end of the day, his character is telling me that even if Robert dropped dead tomorrow and leave all her money to her children and her mom and her daddy, that his character says he'll find another ugly, desperate girl and live on her.
Exactly.
This is about him. I'm talking about him.
I say.
See, when people start talking about how trifling men are, everybody love to bring up the women. Oh, but
we're not bringing up the women in that sense, though. We bringing up the women in the sense of we agree with everything you saying, and like you said, we not gonna be with nobody like that. So, Robin,
that's my whole point. This ain't about women. This is not about women at all. When we're talking about a no good sorry man, but my thing is, no, We ain't talking about women. We talking about a no good sorry man. When we talking about a no good sorry man, we gonna keep it on that man. We not bringing up no other women. And what about the women? And the women need to see. Hell no. At the end of the day,
we just talking about the dude. He low down dirty.
We talking about this low down dirty Negro right here. This one.
Seanitra,
We talking about this low down dirty Negro right here, and we talking about everybody like him. I don't care if it's your first cousin or your fifth cousin. We talking about this low down dirty Negro, and every one of them like it. Because the bottom line is, I don't care. That's like saying, well, it's okay if a crackhead steal potted plants off the porch because some people don't mind. No, you trifling, you dirty, and you sorry. And one should be embarrassed because you're raising sons. You are raising sons with the impression that this is appropriate behavior. This is not appropriate behavior.
We all agree on that part.
I know his mama. At the end of the day, I know his mama is dead. But wherever she is, she got to be embarrassed. Wherever she is, I don't know where she made her home, but she got to be shamed that this is what her son is doing. I don't think it's cute at all. Now, I might laugh at him being rude and hanging up phones and stuff here and there. That's who he is. Thank you, Dr. J. You better say it, sis. Independent woman, that don't mean you stop being a man. I don't care what a woman do. A man gonna be a man and you can't stop him.
But the thing is, we all know that. We all know that he's not a man. We know that.
But this is what I'm saying. But this is But this is what we talking about. But hold on, we know, and this is what we talking about. And the fact remains, I know men who have fallen off or bad things happen, and I know men that will literally be hungry, lie, and pretend they ate just so they don't have to. Hold on, just so they don't have to ask a woman for nothing. And the fact that he's willing to live like that, all I'm pointing out and all I'm saying is that that is not a man. That is not a man. And at the end of the day, Robert might be stupid. That's fine and dandy. It's stupid women all over the place. I've known men who left women like her just because they didn't have no standards, just because they didn't have no self-esteem, just because they didn't have sense enough to demand anything. So that's why I keep redirecting the conversation for Robin. I could care less. If she's stupid, they told me a fool at 40 is a fool forever. So if that's who she want to be, God bless it. But my attention at this moment is on that sorry Negro right there, Juan Dixon.
But that's why I'm saying it ties in together.
No, it don't.
But you point out the fact that he a sorry Negro.
That's
but
right.
You also have, but you're pointing out the fact to who? Us women. And
to everybody.
No, ma'am. Recognize when we see a sorry Negro, leave him alone.
When a man is sorry, that is independent of women. He's sorry because he's sorry. If Robin dropped dead, he gonna be sorry the next day. It ain't got nothing to do with a woman. He's sorry.
Robin should be with that sorry Negro who gonna drop dead.
I don't care about her. We talking about him.
But we all trashed him already. We know.
But can't you see? But hold on. But can't you see that I'm not through trashing him? You do. I'm not.
Okay, go ahead, sister. I feel you. Now
he's sorry. He's sorry. Because see, what I'm trying to do is illustrate the point. The point is the same thing I said about him is the same thing I say about Chris Bassett. It's disgusting. You're not a man. You are not a man. These males have given birth to children through women. And you allow your children to have this example of what a man is supposed to be. Sorry, trifling, and live off a woman. Find a dumb woman and just leech off her. Because that's what Chris did. Candiace dumb. She is. As much as she like to pretend like I'm so smart, I'm so witty, only you wasn't smart enough not to get this clear man with no money, with multiple baby mamas and illegitimate children that he ain't feeding.
Preach.
You sure giving me Rhodes Scholar, girl.
And now when you put it like that, sister, I 100% agree. I have a cousin. And these dudes literally seek her out who they seek her out because they know how she is. They know
They
she's
seek a
gonna
lot
fall
of
into
women
it.
out.
So I feel what you said, but I feel what you're saying. These trifling dudes,
They're not men.
they're so trifling that they can't make a come up on themselves. They can't do right on themselves. They can't do what they got to do. They can't be a man.
Mm-hmm.
Just point blank, period. So I'm connecting with you right there. I feel it.
Yeah,
I feel it.
that's my whole point. I think that sometimes we get tied up, and to borrow from Candiace, the dum-dum, start conflating issues. A woman can be stupid, and a man can be a piece of trash, completely independent of themselves.
I think
Trina
I understand.
she said, I got it wrong. Robert the man and Juan was the woman. No, he took on the woman's role, but he ain't no woman. I ain't never seen a woman with a penis.
I mean, I feel like I understand, like,
Let me try.
from like
No, I like to keep it real. See, at the end of the day, if a man tries to take on the role of a woman, that don't make him a woman. That just make him sorry and a coward, because you wasn't even brave enough to go and get rid of your penis. You kept your penis.
You know what?
It's the truth.
I got bronchitis. You can't do me like that.
It's the truth. I don't care how manly Robert looked. Robert was born a girl. That is the woman. Now, and she might be too stupid to realize, that she's not demanding things for herself. But we have to normalize the fact that a woman can be stupid and a man can be trash independent of themselves. Robert is going to be stupid no matter who she talked to. Juan is going to be trash no matter who he's standing next to. Those things are independent and they are not interdependent. They are not. Your character is your character, no matter who you standing next to.
You're right.
And Juan is trash. I pity his mother wherever she is. Wherever she is, I know she's scratching her head.
Because she wouldn't want, or Juan wouldn't want anybody treating his mama like he treat Robin. And I can say that with a fact. I can say that with my full chest. He wouldn't.
I don't know. Some men don't even respect their mothers now.
Who don't respect their mama?
Girl, I know plenty.
You have issues with your mama, you mad at your mama. But who don't respect their mama?
I can name 10 men off the top of my head right now.
And y'all name 10 men off the top of my head in the chat. But hell no, because when it comes to mine, ain't no.
All I can say is men are not like women. Male children are not as loyal as female children. And so y'all can fool yourself if you want to. It's a whole lot of men who do not respect their mothers. There are pimps who have pimped out their own mamas. I don't know why y'all play. I know dope dealers that have sold rocks to their own mother. So let's not play that game like men are so loyal to their mothers. If they were, they would not go couple themselves with women who look nothing like their mothers. They would not be so quick to drag, mistreat, and degrade women who look like their mothers. Black men ain't loyal like that. Don't y'all start me to telling the truth up in here.
Oh no, you can tell the truth, sis, because that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't never experienced that because ain't nobody finna listen. Mine ain't nobody.
I'm just all I'm doing is telling the truth. I don't
and I love it. That's why we here.
All I'm saying is
that's why we here.
All I'm saying is my name is not Tamar. My name is not Robert Dixon. I do not live in delusion land. And I deal with reality. Okay? I don't need reality blocking shots for me. I live with reality. Okay? So the truth is, a man's character is just that. And a lot of times, younger women, y'all get this thing mixed up and get to thinking, well, you wouldn't do that to your mama. Yes, he would, actually. Yes, he would. Yes, he would. He would do that to his mother. That's y'all crazy. Get to talking about when they call you out your name. What if it was your sister? You think they would care about their sister? They don't care what you call their sister. They don't.
Well, somebody just shot their sister over a Christmas gift. So,
so now you
speaking facts. That's what I'm saying. You speaking facts.
A lot of times, you younger ladies, y'all get the thing mixed up. Y'all be thinking with your heart instead of your head. You wouldn't want certain things to happen to your loved ones, but y'all mix up the fact that men's version of loyalty is not the same as a woman's version of loyalty. They
Come
don't
on,
think
not
like
on the
us because
porch.
they are not like us. And every time you get to thinking that a man reasons the same way that you reason, you will always lose because they do not.
I agree with you, Seanitra, but like from personal experience, like my current boyfriend, he he had experienced like layoffs earlier last year,
Hmm.
and that time he literally told me like, and I didn't understand. He's like, I have to break up with you because I don't have money to like
But that's
uh,
what I just said. There is
literally.
no but. You literally saying the same thing I said. A man that's a man ain't gonna do that to you.
Like I started with saying I agree with you, right? Like
Hmm.
that's what happened to me, and I did not understand it. I was like, what's going on? Da 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 da. And he literally told me I cannot have a relationship right now, and I did not understand it because I was like, who just says that they can't have a relationship just
A
because they
man, a man.
yeah, that's what he told me. He was just like, he can't look himself in the mirror, and I was like, I earn enough to take care of things until he gets on it. He said absolutely not.
He don't want a relationship with his fellow man. He don't want you to help him be no man. He don't want a man.
Yeah, he said absolutely not. He would rather
Right.
he said he would rather go homeless, figure out his own life and come back. And
There
that's his
you go.
so I had to like step back and I'd never seen that before, right? Like I don't know, it's just odd.
Hmm.
Also I don't have a lot of relationship experience, but I can attest to that because like he
That's
literally
what
went
men do.
off on his own for like months and he came back to me. He didn't cheat or anything like that. He came back to me with the job and resumed the relationship and did
That's what
for me more
he's
than
supposed
any
to do.
yeah, and did for me more like than he did the first time, like the second time around
But this
because
is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like you literally, you're saying the exact same thing. And the truth of the matter is, that's what men do when they
yeah,
are men.
I'm a
Because
test
here's the thing. But here's the thing. What I'm trying to explain to y'all: the way a woman reasons is the way you reasoned. I make enough to take care of everything. That's the way we reason. A man don't think like that. And when you find a man who thinks like that, he's showing you he got way too much feminine energy, baby. He thinking like a woman. Men don't behave that way. A man usually has a need for his ego to be fed. A man don't want his ego stepped on. A man don't want to have to diminish himself and feel like less than a man. So when you see a man that's willing to just bow down to you and say, "Well, you feed me, you take care of me, you provide for me," when he know it's his job to provide, you did that's your fellow woman. That ain't no man. I mean, you at this point now you in an alternative relationship.
I
You
know.
dating a woman.
I was just testifying to what you said, and then like
Hmm.
out of the blue, he just cashed out me some money. I just saw it out of the blue. It's like, what's going on? And he came
Hmm.
back so strong, and I was like, wow, because like I felt hurt that he didn't like stick it up. He said that's not. He said you're not meant to be sticking out that kind of thing.
Thank you. A man who is a man would never put you through that. A man
Yeah,
who is a man would never put you through that. Any
yeah.
man that puts you through that is not a man. You are dealing with your fellow woman.
But like at the same time, like I also understand like what Bianca's saying because I've experienced what you said firsthand, so I know it, right?
Hmm.
But I do
Hmm.
question why choose that. Like if I were to see Juan right now and he was single from Robin, and if I got entangled with him, I really do believe it will be my fault because I see
It
him.
would be your fault, but this is what I keep telling both of you all.
Mhm.
Her being stupid and him being a bum are independent and not interdependent. He is not a bum because she's stupid. She's not stupid because he's a bum.
Right.
These are two separate issues, completely separate and independent of each other. And the truth of the matter is, I don't really care how she ended up with him. I'm talking about his character, who he is at his root, at
And we
his at
agree.
his
Yeah,
core.
I believe that. I believe that
That's my whole point. That ain't no man.
because he
Men
don't
do
No,
not
get
stuff.
that.
behave
But
that
I'm
way.
not gonna
But let
choose
me tell you
nobody like
something.
that.
But I know, but listen, what I'm finna tell S. Now, S, Robert didn't get him in the condition that he's in. Now, can we all tell the truth about that?
We can. Oh,
She did not get him in the condition that he is in. But if that young man that you were seeing did not do what a man was supposed to do, you could have ended up in that position because you were setting yourself up to be in that position. I make enough to take care of everything. That's how y'all end up in them situations. That's how you end up with a dunce cap on. Because the man that you tell, oh, I make enough that I can take care of everything, the ones that are just masquerading or cosplaying as men, they will take you up on that.
Oh, I
And
said
before
no.
you
I'm
know
not
it,
mama,
but
but what
hold
I
on. But listen, before you know it, you'll find yourself being taken advantage of. Now, if you're a smart girl, you'll say, I don't like the way this is going, and you'll run, but you still will have been in that position for a period of time when you didn't have to be. If that young man was not a man and said, oh no, I could never do that, his character wouldn't allow him to do that. Apparently, he had been raised by decent people, so he would never do that to you. But
yeah.
do you see where you were setting yourself up to be in the exact same position?
No, what I was trying to do is explain it, right? Like, it's not that I agree with it, just to explain it. It's more like if you're in a relationship, you would want to feel like, oh, your partner's going through it, like, like
No, that's what y'all young people feel like. That's what y'all be feeling like. And when us elders try to tell you that is never acceptable
no.
under any circumstance, y'all don't want to believe us. You
Seanitra,
think we
remember
being too
my
hard.
boyfriend's West African and Igbo, so like that was the first time
Mm-hmm.
I seen that. Like, he literally told me
I
absolutely not,
know,
and
but
I
you're
was
not getting what I'm saying. You
no, I
thought that
know.
that was a reasonable.
No, I was
You
trying to
thought it
explain
was
from
a
Robin's
reasonable train of
perspective.
thought that
Yeah,
if he go through hard times, we can work it out. We gonna
that's
work. No, 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 no.
No, not you, sis. I was talking to Andrea, not you.
I know, but this what I'm
Oh,
trying
okay.
to tell you. What I'm trying to tell you is this. This is why people hear me say little things like, "No, my daughter cannot marry. I don't want neither of my daughters marrying American men." Like this is why,
that's how I felt too.
because that's why, because that's the thought process. That's the type of stuff that they push on our girls over here. They sit up and tell you stuff like, "Oh, if he going through something, you got to hold him down." No, I can push you down. If you ain't smart enough to step down, I can push you down. And when we try to tell you young folks this, nobody wants to listen. But men don't do that. An actual man would never do that to you.
I know. And then like it was just really nice when he came back because it was just like it was like tenfold.
Mm-hmm.
And I just probably had to prove something. I don't know. But like, you know,
It
everything
wasn't that he had to prove anything. Let me explain something to you because he and I come from the same cultural background.
mm-hmm.
Men are supposed to make money so that they can take care of their wives or their wives to be. You don't go get a woman and then hope money shows up. Like the responsible thing is to make money and come for the girl. You come for her once you have shown yourself to be a man. Because if not, then you're just not man enough. You're
Oh
not
yeah.
man enough. And the problem is a lot of the modern thinking is, well, it's okay if he's not man enough. I'll just help him do everything that he's supposed to be able to do as a man, and then we'll pretend like he did it, or I'll let him pretend like he's the head, even though he hasn't earned that title. That's not the way to go.
I didn't say all that now.
No, but I'm just calling it
but
like it is.
but I
That
got a
type of
question.
thing,
I got
that
a question.
thinking,
Wait.
that I'ma hold him down stuff. That's why Robert looks stupid right now.
I know. I got a question for you. So, like, you know how you're saying like, Juan's not a man. Do you think he can
Mhm.
ever get to that, or you just think like what you said, like over 40 is done?
A fool at 40 is a fool forever. Now, I'm not going to say it's not possible because the book says where there's life, there's hope. So I don't know. I'm not smarter than God. I've never been that smart. in my life. However, I wouldn't gamble on him. I wouldn't.
So then, like, yeah.
If
So
I see you at 40 and you're a nothing at 40, I'm not gambling on you. That's all I'm saying. Somebody else can. It might work out.
I mean, she did. She went to the hotel and got like a room for the night, and Rob can't even get that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, the more we talk about this, the more I feel sad for Robin. Like, it's just not a
Do
great
you?
to go
I don't.
to go through life just experiencing just trashy Juan. Could you imagine if Juan was your partner? Like, oh my
Ew,
god,
no. I can't imagine that. No.
exactly. And
That's
she's
why
gonna,
I don't feel bad for Robin. I can't feel bad for her. No, can't. Won't do it. Not possible. Because while I recognize that he's trash and he's not a man, she's still stupid. She's
yeah.
still stupid.
I
And
think that
guess what? At any time, she can decide not to be stupid. At any time. That's like you drowning in a foot of water. Stand up.
And that's all I think Robin is not willing to stand up.
yeah.
And that's all I'm saying. Because we all know, and Robin know what she got. We know what she got. She know what she got. I just don't think she willing to stand up. And that's my issue. Like, girl, we take so much as women. You are literally choosing to continually, not continuous, but continually, never ending, to deal with this person. That's my only thing. So if that's your decision, I would support your way out of the show, because I don't have no parts. So I can't connect to you. And that's all I'm saying. I can't.
And see,
Because he
it's
dead
like,
wrong. He dead wrong. And don't y'all
yeah.
cuss in the chat, he don't misspell it. But he dead wrong. So I don't understand. That's my only thing.
And see, this is the thing. Like, I see that he's trash and I see that she's stupid. I feel like if Juan just eventually decides, I want to be a man, I'm tired of trying to be a woman, I'm leaving, Robin's still going to be stupid.
No, wait. Not I'm tired of trying to be a woman.
But
I mean,
I'm sorry. I'm silly. She know not to have me up here.
What you say is,
I feel like he's not gonna leave now because they finally got a proper house.
I mean, they had a proper house before and they lost it. So, you know what I mean? I feel like
another one back. He's finally getting his lick back for real.
But this is the problem. What if she lose that house? You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, if he ever decides, look, I don't want to be a penis wife anymore, I'm leaving, she's still gonna be stupid.
Not a penis wife.
Be penis
He's
forever.
a penis wife. He's a wife with a penis. He's a penis wife. If he decides, I'm through being a penis wife, I can't do it, I'm not going to no more women's meetings, no more CWO meetings, I'm done, I don't want to be a girl anymore, I'm gone, Robin's still gonna be stupid.
I feel like she will pack her house and roll up behind him. I don't think she's letting him go.
If he gets tired of being a penis wife, he just gonna leave her. She's not gonna have a choice to go behind.
But he already left her before, remember? When we first met,
but he came back because them children
and
was
she
there.
let him.
Yes, that's why I said
we got to encourage these women to be strong enough to block it off.
But
we don't want it.
Listen, if he get tired of trying to be a penis wife and Robert is still gonna be stupid.
But what if he never?
Any other man can come along and unplug him, plug himself right in there, and that person gonna take advantage of because she's stupid. That's why I keep telling y'all, when we talk about her stupidity can be talked about without Juan. His lack of character can be talked about without Robin, because they're independent of each other.
They are independent of each other, but both of them stupid. That's all I'm saying. Both of them stupid. It's not just
One,
one. That's all I've been
I
saying
feel
this
like,
whole time. They
but
both
this is
slow.
but it's independent. It is not interdependent. It is not woven together. I feel like if you put Juan with anyone right now until his character improves, he's gonna be a penis wife. My
And
issue
he
is,
ain't gonna be crap. One ain't gonna be
but
crap with
but
no
my
women that
issue,
he go
my
out
biggest issue with him deciding to be a penis wife, because that's a choice, is that he's not even a good penis wife.
at
I
all.
don't think he do the cooking. He's rude. He's
Chris,
nasty.
Chris is a good penis wife.
Chris is a decent penis wife. He does
I
the
was gonna say
cooking.
because he can cook and he can
Mouth.
feed me.
He watches his mouth. He know how to take a lashing from Dorothy and keep quiet. Now that's a decent penis wife. I don't want one, but I think Chris does a better job at that than Juan. Juan is a horrible penis wife. She called, he put his thumb on the camera, hangs up on her, scream at her, told her you make my skin crawl, hangs up on her. He's a horrible penis wife.
Well, she made my skin crawl too if she don't wash her behind. But nobody shouldn't be no penis wife. I can't stand behind that man on.
Lord, she's
Not either one of them. Mm-mm. And if
But
you
this
don't watch
is
your
my
behind,
thing.
I stand behind that. That's what I'm saying. We got to pick and choose. Like y'all picking and choosing.
No, ain't no picking and choosing. No,
She don't wash her behind, and that man mad about it, and then
no,
we all in the world.
no. Juan don't get
She
a pass for
chose
that,
the
because
thing.
if her stench bothers him that bad, leave that woman's house.
I
Stop
agree.
trying to do that. Go get you another lady husband. Okay,
And if that
find
man
one
would have
that
told
bathes.
me, I stitched that bad, he would have left my house.
I don't think Juan can do better than Robert.
So that's what I'm saying. I agree with both sides. That's what I'm saying. I can see both sides because he would have been gone. Right when he put that on television.
But Bianca, you're forgetting when he let us know she wasn't washing, he was working and he wasn't even being over there.
I can't believe he let us know she
You
was
remember?
He went over there because she was
But
fine.
y'all remember, let me see if you remember. During that season when he let us know that girl wasn't bathing, do you recall them scenes every time they showed that bed, the other side of that bed was perfectly made up? He wasn't there, Bianca. She couldn't pick him. Listen,
He
but
ain't
listen to
never
what
been
I'm
living in the house.
Hold your horses. Listen. She couldn't put him out because he wasn't living there. She couldn't do nothing with him because he wasn't living there.
Corner.
Okay? I'm just saying.
Proving my point. Why she looking stupid when that man was never there? Girl, leave his ass.
But hold on. But listen, she couldn't, during that time, she couldn't leave him because he wasn't there. So there was nothing she could do except let him call her stinky on national TV. There was nothing.
He wouldn't have been filming with me.
All I'm saying is that notwithstanding, if her stench is bothering him so much that he has to be a rotten penis wife, leave. Stop eating this lady's food. Stop shutting and opening her doors. Stop using her toilet paper. Stop fighting over the remote control. Just leave.
And he wouldn't have no food to eat. He wouldn't have no TV to watch. He wouldn't have no water to wash.
My thing is, if he wants the water to wash, the TV, and something to eat, then he needs to be a better penis wife. Stop hanging up on that lady.
No, hell
no.
Ain't no penis wife need to be allowed nowhere. That don't need to be allowed.
No, but Bianca, we have to allow it because people have freedom of choice. Y'all want to take away people's choice. If that's the life he chooses to live, there is a lid for every pot. Find somebody who wants to be a lady husband to you, who likes to bathe, and then try to act like you got some sense. Because I don't understand how you get to be penniless, unemployed, a bum, and you got an attitude. I don't know where you do that at.
Because not over here.
You can't. You can't.
My whole time. You can't.
That's why I'm saying, like, his character leaves much to be desired. He is not a man.
And Robin's parents have to be so ashamed.
I would be, wouldn't you?
I would be so ashamed just to let this all out, and my parents just sitting there knowing they produced me, thinking
And they
all
gotta watch you be stupid like that.
yeah, and tell the world that I had cold showers when they're capable of helping me out. That's just insane.
Foolish. Foolish. First of all, I would have been embarrassed as for my mama to find out that I was laying around not washing my tail.
I would be embarrassed if the world found out that I was laying around not washing my tail.
Like, you can embarrass me in front of the whole world, but not my mama. I'm serious. When I was a young girl and still wild and stuff, there was a lot of stuff that I would not do. And the first thing I would say is, my mama is not dead, and I'm not finna embarrass my mama. How
Ramen is
you, as a
disgusting.
mother, find out that your daughter, your only gal, is not washing her behind?
Got stiff drawers in the damn closet.
Mhm.
Wait
Ain't
a
no
minute. Bianca, ain't nobody said nothing about no stiff drawers. Wait a minute.
if she
Wait a
ain't washing her
minute.
behind, them drawers is stuck in that position when she be keeping them on. When she take them things off, them things still stay in the same position.
Poor Juan got taken to the laundromat. It's a lot for a penis.
The laundromat can't even have them drawers. No, ma'am. You need to throw them in the trash and wash your behind. You need to soak your ass. And misspell your cuss words in the chat. Put a couple of more S's on it. But no, you need to wash it. Them drawers were sitting standing strong. And that's my problem. You sitting there with them standing strong drawers and taking up this man bull crap. No, ma'am. You as a woman need to know to leave when you see the foolishness. Don't have no stiff drawers, y'all. Ain't no stiff drawers in the chat. If y'all got some stiff drawers and y'all some sisters, we need to have a comment. Miss Sparkle, what you got? Because they need some wash.
And you know what's nasty? Like when she came back and she was like, "Oh, we're doing it like rabbits." So I'm like, so Juan stuck his thing in the cottage cheese after he told the world they don't even shower. I was like, this is some tea. Like the sideshow is the tea.
That's all I'm saying. No, I'm not gonna have no stiff drawers for nobody. Ain't no way. I ain't having no stiff drawers for nobody. And one, y'all seen one. We ain't having no stiff drawers for what?
For one. Can you imagine?
We are. I'm gagging up. We ain't. We not.
She probably didn't wear white that year. Like it was just... Robin give us just a second version of Potomac that we didn't ask for. That's why Juan got to be at the laundromat so goddamn long. He's trying to get the cheese out the middle. Like he's just trying to do his job. You asked him to be a better sister husband, and that's what he's doing. He's a good master. He got the Boras and the blue stove, and it's not coming out. Juan got the Boras and the blue stove, and it's not coming out. So he hired that woman to get some help because there was just a lot going on for that poor man to be doing.
Oh my God. Y'all, wow. Oh, Bianca done froze. She done cut up so bad that people froze her internet. She'll be back. Good Lord, y'all went on a rip. All I know is I want Robin to stand up. I just, I would like it if she would stand up. Oh my God. Y'all Walker went all off on the deep end. And you jumped in the pool with him. I don't know what to do with y'all. I can't. I don't even know. What do I do with this? Like, where do we go from here? Because I don't.
What the world is she thinking? He told the world this woman smelled like hog moths. And then they came back the next season and told us that the in-law. What is this? They came back the next season and told us that they're in love after they told the world this woman Thinking like hot moms.
And like now we in love. And now this season, she telling us, oh, Bianca says she'll be back. Her laptop trying to update now. But you right. One season she stank. The next season you trying to
Yeah,
convince
like
her
what?
you love
Yeah, you guys are so hard on one. Like, you know how hard it is to wash drawers after they cuss?
her. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
We just unlocked the case, guys. Live. Right here.
Y'all crazy.
On
Y'all are
TV,
nuts.
we unlocked the whole mystery of why this
No.
man's always in the laundromat.
I'm done. Listen.
Ooh.
You know, in the old days, they would beat the laundry against a rock to clean it. I'm not saying that he should, but I'm saying it might not hurt to try. If in fact that y'all's theory is correct and that some of her undergarments could possibly be stiff. If that's what's going on. If
Why
that's what it is.
he'd be so angry when he answered the phone. 'Cause he remembered the last thing he had to take out. He
I
remembered
don't
the
want
last
to laugh
thing he
at
had.
y'all.
Enough. Juan, he's so pissed off. He's like, that lasted to him. Oh. I said you had to.
Ooh, y'all rough, Lord. Poe Robin. I can't believe y'all made me say Poe Robin. Poe Robin. Oh my God.
You should. Do you understand the whole situation?
You know, y'all's theory is plausible. It's plausible. Why
Ooh.
he would be at the laundromat and why she's scared to say something about the laundromat. Dr. J giving y'all all them chairs. Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh,
I
Seanitra.
just don't. Y'all might have figured it out. Like I can't even argue with it. Y'all might have figured it out.
And the laugh is on us because after he told us she was stanking, he came back and proposed again.
Yeah. Came back and said they was gonna get married. And then
Yeah.
this season she's telling people about swallowing things. And
Gosh.
it's just really
It's too much, Robin. It's too
it's
much.
gross. Her and
Yeah.
her friend, they're both gross. Like tonight, she's sitting up there, her baby telling her your feet stink. That baby wasn't lying.
You know, like I have
Lying.
my girlfriends, but it can't go to that level too graphic, you know. But
But her
Seanitra,
friend is gross. Her and Gizelle both, they're gross. They're really like, remember, well, you might be too young to remember Garbage Pail Kids.
no, I don't know. But tell me.
Yeah, they were like these trading cards that kids would get. And they were like the gross out gang. They like really had like these cartoon characters, but they were gross. They were like made out of garbage and bad smells. Like her and Gizelle give me Garbage Pail Kids. Like they, you know, we got stank feet, not bathing, and they're always talking about pooping and passing gas and all kind of. They're really gross women.
You know what? Like everything is chemical, so I don't really think Juan is that clean himself either. Everything is chemical. Like when it all mixes together, it's a problem. This is a problem. Allegedly, this is all a problem. But don't worry, we can solve it. If Juan just goes out and gets him a job, AT&T call center, there's a high turnover. They're always hiring.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, Bianca, hey girl, hey.
Yep. That's okay. She's back. So this is what I was saying initially about Juan with this job situation. I feel like hold on. I
Can
done
you imagine
accidentally
the man still cheats
hit
on you?
my
That's
I had hit my voicemail. But listen, this is the thing with the job thing. That's why I said I have a problem with Juan because he wants a coaching job when he just needs a job. AT&T call center, Xfinity call center. He could do tech support call center, like work for Apple. Like there's so many jobs he could get, and I'm saying that sincerely. I don't feel as though, as a man, if you can't work in your desired field, you should be willing to take your job wherever. And I think that anybody who's decent or reasonable is going to anybody who's reasonable, they're going to respect that you took that job wherever until you could get the job that you want to get, and you're going to work hard at it, even if you got to get a couple of jobs until
I'm
you can get your desired position. He may want to be a coach, and hey, for all we know, even with his horrible coaching record, if God say he gonna restore him to that, God can do whatever he want to do. It could happen for him. But if it ain't happening now, he need to go work somewhere. All jokes aside, that's my issue with this man at this particular juncture. And the fact that you talking to somebody crazy while you eating their food, that bothers me. I'm for real. Y'all laughing at me, but I'm so
because I think
serious.
like both of them give me roid rage. They give me steroid rage.
Yeah, but you know one thing, men that are like men with poverty, they're violent, and that's just the
I've heard,
facts.
I've heard that. I've heard that they're the worst ones. They'd be jealous of you, all kinds of stuff. I could believe that.
Because it
I'll
goes
most
beyond
definitely.
jealousy. Like if you are that person's lifeline and you are their meal ticket, a man taking you away from them is not just a love rival. That's somebody who is taking away your means to live. So yes, they become extremely violent because
So,
hey, I'm eating from this lady.
but that's true though. I don't mean to like put anything on anyone, but I really can't see Juan just separating from Robin and still doing as well. I think he's also codependent on her as well. Well, not think he is codependent on her. You know what I mean?
He's using her at the moment. And I think also because as long as he still cats around with her, stench or no stench, she's not asking for child support. She's not holding him accountable for taking care of those boys, and he wins.
Wait, she didn't get child support the whole time they were apart. That
Do
oh
you
my
Let me ask you this. Do you think she got child support?
God, that's bad. That's not for her, but for the boy. Like you should put your first. But
But
I mean,
this
I
is the
that out.
thing. I'm not even gonna say, I'm not like the biggest proponent for child support. I feel like if a man is a man, he's gonna take care of his child, and you wouldn't have to go to somebody to make him do it. He would be happy
Yep.
to do it.
That happened with
Yep.
my dad. My dad would pay the child support and still take me and still put money in my hand. He didn't care. I was just
Right.
his. Yeah.
But see, right, men don't need the court to tell them to take care of their children. Men don't need anybody to tell them to take care of their children. Men don't need them. They don't need us to tell them to get a job. They don't need us to tell them to provide. Men don't need you to talk them through those things. They just don't. But Juan realizes as long as he cats around with her, she's not going to hold him accountable for anything. She's not going to
But
demand anything. And she's going to be grateful for whatever bare
no,
minimum that he gives her.
to ruin him on
Mm.
purpose, like by telling the world that she swallows, that's like sending signals out to whatever girl that they're still actively doing something. Exactly, right?
You know what? I didn't even think about it like that. You think
Yeah.
that's what she doing? She trying to make sure they know I'm still sleeping with him now.
Yeah, and she didn't bathe. If I had a guy me and I found out his ex wasn't bathing and he was still going back in that pot,
Seanitra,
I would
Seanitra, you better stop putting it. You better stop putting it over your. You better stop putting it over your.
Seanitra could probably smell it from over there.
I'm so sorry, but you making it so vivid that she keep putting it over her face.
Sorry.
I am crying.
Cause it's just like when you said it, I was like, mm-mm.
She kept on covering it. I was like, oh,
Seanitra, was this live a lot more than you asked for? Seanitra comes into just once.
I'm like, what is going on? She smelling through the phone. Oh, Lord.
Y'all something else. But for real, like I didn't even think about it like that. Like she probably was trying to send signals to whatever woman is
Yeah,
sniffing around.
exactly.
No pun
'Cause,
intended with the sniffing around. No pun
yeah,
intended.
woman's gonna know that he's, over there just putting out rooms in his card or whatever. Then telling Robin, and then coming back and going into Robin's tree. No,
I don't believe he's sleeping with her.
the way how she's talking, that's what I mean. Like, I don't believe that either, but I think the way she's talking about it
She
is,
trying to make somebody think that, trying
yeah,
to make his other woman think that something's happening.
yeah. Like, I would
And
be.
y'all don't see why she's a problem.
No, I didn't say that. She's a problem on her
Because
own,
she's a
and he's a
problem.
problem on his own.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, that's my thing. I'm not saying she's not a problem. She's a problem on her own, and he's a problem on his own. What I do know is I'm sure the girl, whoever she is on the outside, if she ever smelled Robin on him, she would know.
On the inside? Funk a dog, honey. Ain't nobody got time for no stiff draws. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. That took
Don't
me
y'all
out.
start
Them
back with them
draws
stiff
standing in
draws,
place.
please.
Them draws was standing at attention, is what that man said. Him. He said
She
they were
probably,
standing at attention.
yeah.
Bianca is back to them stiff draws.
I can't get over it. Mm-mm.
You thought about it, right? Like when you saw her just laying in the bed in the summer, just sweating. Sorry, Seanitra, I'm so
Look at the ground.
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to bring you peace.
See, that's why I don't call in. Because y'all be with the foolishness.
Y'all killing me tonight. I'm not doing nothing. Noble genius. Dr. J, I hope that chair is for her.
Exactly, Noble Genius. You got to throw them drawers away because you can't wash that funk off. That's what I'm saying. See? Him, Noble Genius, hear what I'm saying. You feel me?
Lala.
We be right here. Listen, hold on. Because my computer coming back up. So, Noble Genius, we right here. You can't wash that funk off. Them drawers is standing at attention, and that's a problem. And then y'all want to be mad because one don't abide by
Bianca.
them attention standing draws.
Bianca, you didn't see what Lala put in the chat.
Oh Lord, she got to go to the corner, sis. Let me go to the shit.
I feel like, y'all just done,
You know what? La.
y'all just done took over the corner. I don't even know what to say.
All three of us, Seanitra, because I heard you tonight.
No, once y'all got to them stiff draws, y'all left me.
Can you imagine? I'd be like,
Standing there.
hey, yeah, hey Bianca,
Hut.
hey girl. I'm with
Draw
Ron.
said hut. What? Draw.
I'm with Juan tonight, girl. I could be like, girl, you better get your appointment with your OBGYN right quick, girl. It's all gonna go down tonight. Watch that season when they did the shower, girl. Protect yourself. Protect Black women.
Woo. Okay. Y'all, we bad. We
Robin over there being a Coretta girl. She just being a Robin decided she's a Coretta.
Man. I don't know.
Robin said,
I don't know.
I am Coretta. I am standing by my man.
Oh, Lord have mercy. All I can say, Robin is indeed drowning in a foot of water.
How does
She's
the water?
drowning. She's drowning in a foot of water. I just,
Trying to work.
a foot, just a foot of it.
Ooh. Seanitra, I like your
I'm
laugh.
serious, and I honestly don't. Okay, we have fun over here. We do. And I don't mind if y'all run off the rails. I'm gonna let you run. All I'm gonna do is cover up my nose when it get too strong. But Dr. J, I don't know. She said, "Well, what we gonna do with these two? I don't know. I'm just here.
Like,
I'm just here."
if I was
We
in,
did touch off on a Randy. We did.
if I was in Robin's friend circle, I would start a new group chat and be like, bitches, write down what she's doing and just don't do that.
But this is my thing. I feel like I would like to know
Mm-hmm.
if Robin has genuine friends.
I don't think so.
That's
don't-
my
Not
biggest
at all.
question with her. Like, do you have any genuine friends, baby?
No, also
Because
even like Candiace, because like I buy Candiace's hair sometimes,
Mhm.
like for weave and stuff like that. It's not that bad. So why doesn't she not offer it to Robin? Like, why is she letting Robin go out this sad? Like, with the hair
Robin
situation.
doesn't strike me as someone who's going to be honest and open and be like, friend, I need my hair done, but I really can't afford to do that. Like, hook me up. I don't think she's going to do that. Y'all point out the fact the girl is delusional.
That's true, and she's
So she
beautiful.
tries to play it off, and her friend who's fixing her hair is like, "Girl, we get this pack hair, it'll look just as good."
I mean,
And I'm
maybe.
not, and let me be very clear, because I don't want it to sound like I'm down on nobody using pack hair. I don't use pack hair before, but it's
Me
a way. If you know what you're doing, it's a way to work it. Sometimes the weft itself can be thick, which is what I was saying earlier. And if the issue is that weft of hair is extremely thick, and that's the length of hair you're going to use, and that's just what you got, why would her hairdresser not take the razor blade and split that weft in half
I don't even think
and
she needs a.
then install it that way so that the girl will have more movement with the hair so it won't be so stiff? And then when she gets to the top of her head, why don't she do tiny, tiny braids and stitch it in that way? And then even maybe, like I said, do an illusion hairline. Why would you send that girl on national TV with that big hump in the top of her head, like the spikes on the back of a freaking dinosaur? It's giving a razorback, triceratops. Like, get that stuff off the top of that girl's head.
It's the kink shame. Remember, Juan likes this nonsense.
I don't believe one like that. Cause
He don't.
that girl we seen him tricking with, the one that look a little manly too. That girl ain't had no big lumps and bumps in the top of her head. Robin look crazy. She does. She looks crazy, Bianca. And I think it's because she's trying to fit in with the ladies that are on this show, and she's not really able to do it, and she's trying to play it off. I'm gonna fake it till I make it. And it's never gonna work.
I think it's because they're ladies. Like, it just comes naturally.
You know what? I get you on the call, and I'm about to send you to the corner.
Because like even like you see women that are out of shape, or like women that don't dress well and whatever, they still give you the vibe of a woman. You know what I mean? Like the essence of a, you feel, that that's a woman when you walk by.
But with Robin,
Woo!
what you saying? But with Robin, you don't
Woo!
We get
you don't
Timber,
get
You get the nature boy.
we get Timber.
that. Ric Flair.
Woo!
Mm-mm.
That's what you get.
She gives me those, like she could help me lift lumber.
So Seanitra, your face is what's taking me out. Your facial expression
Yeah.
is why I'm over here crying.
Because like on the other housewives, they be going to the spa, having a nice luxurious day.
That's true.
Not and then Robin, remember she took them to scrap a house. She took them when she was renovating the house. She invited them over to knock down some.
What's the word? Oh Lord.
She took them to knock down some wood. I was like, what kind of girl bonding shit is this? Sorry, Seanitra. What is this? She took them to knock down some wood. Oh, what did Don D say?
Oh my.
Whoa!
Oh my. Not Paul Bunyan.
Paul. Jackie, I love you, sister. Just go make sure they got snacks in the corner.
Yeah. Check.
Go make sure I love you, so I'm gonna just tell you to go make sure they got snacks in the corner. I won't send it to the corner.
Yeah, just check and see. Make sure ain't nothing ran out, including me. Cause I'm stuck at this point. That's why I said, like, I really wanted. I had to treat Juan tonight because I feel like Robin get dragged 24/7. I know I have dragged her. To like I said, the girl ain't got no more skin on her knees. The way she done been dragged across that porch.
It's because like she's quick to say, I don't do anything to anyone.
She
That's what it is.
No, she offended people's noses. Ain't no way she ain't did nothing to nobody.
She attacking in a different way. Like if you can't beat them, just attack them. Do a sneak attack.
STIFF. Still.
Is it a sneak attack or a stink attack?
It's a sneak attack because like as women, when you mess with the same guy, like your cycles are gonna be all off. Robin knows what she's doing. She's doing she's like, I'm gonna get you.
When the phone hit the fan, everybody wants to stand, say funky, funky. Okay. We done. We gonna stop. We gonna stop, y'all. We gonna stop.
That horrible. She's sleeping with her own man, Juan, because we know that's not Robin's man.
So, I just want to be clear. Mm-hmm. Are you accusing Robert of germ warfare?
Yes, I am. You see how the germs took out the whole world? The germs took out the whole world with the pandemic. She got the idea. She said, I'm going to come for you. She said, I don't have to meet you in the street.
So she's using biological weapons is what you're saying.
Exactly. What woman you know will let the world know she's stinking?
She didn't let the world know. Juan let that cat out the bag. She never told.
Said, you know what, Bravo? Y'all not airing this. But no. She went rolling with them.
Sister, you said biological warfare?
Yeah,
biological warfare.
Did you say biological warfare?
That's what it is.
I said germ warfare and by using biological weapons. Now that's what the military does. And I wanted to be clear on if that's what S was saying that Robert was doing.
Yes, it is. And it's y'all fault. If you go with and you get a stiff undie, that's on you. That's a present to you.
She said, I'm going to play with y'all tonight.
She said, I'm karate. I can't be fighting in these streets. Go fight somewhere else. And then the woman get mad and send Juan back home.
But look, Seanitra face though.
Women are messy. Women are bad.
Get back to
that's an interest.
Y'all are hilarious. I'm telling you now. If people don't laugh,
wait a minute. Hold on. I was trying to keep myself together, but this right here, Funk Master T Rex. What?
Oh Lord.
Yo,
Go
y'all
to the
are
corner.
bugging tonight. Y'all
To the
are
corner.
bugging tonight.
Because we realized that Robin is a genius. She's a genius. Smell and taste.
Ooh, smell and taste warfare. Have mercy.
It's
Have
war.
mercy. Listen, I don't know. I don't know. This may be Robin's way of paying back anybody who sleep with her man behind her. If I
Mm-hmm.
if she sleep with him and leave a little package with him, somebody to go pick pick up that package. You know, hey, what can she say? You shouldn't have been going with him. Then you wouldn't have caught it. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Mm, mm-mm.
Like,
Shit.
do they give you romantic couple?
No, no.
They don't even give you bros like Heavenly and her person.
And her husband, because that's still her husband. Even if he cheat on her, that's her husband.
I know. I didn't want to say his name. Um.
Yeah, that's still her husband.
Wait,
They
he
seem
cheated
to
on her?
they seem like they okay with each other. I don't know what's going on with
No, I don't.
Robin and Juan because we still have not seen a marriage license. Nobody has seen it, and I haven't forgotten that.
So this is also free. Juan is staying free.
I mean, it looks like that. I mean, kids stay free, so I guess he can too.
Damn.
I don't know, but I know that I hope she got her eye on Giselle because Giselle is clearly distancing herself.
I could see that. I could definitely see that because like as much as Gizelle like does her foolishness, she's not foolish all the way.
No, Giselle got at this point. Giselle has one child going to school. The twins are not that far behind Grace. So, coming up very shortly, Giselle is going to have three children in college at the same time. She can't afford to play with her money, and I don't blame her.
That's true. And then the barn's
Like
gonna
we
be
have, yeah, and that too. She got to finish the she shed. That lady can't afford to be losing no checks,
the
and I
kids.
don't blame her.
Yeah. You know, that's probably why she's being nice to Karen.
Hmm.
Finally, she's being nice to Karen. And Karen is, I really don't know what Karen has going on. Maybe that's why she's sucking it all up.
I think Karen is still just being Karen. Karen
Hmm.
is being Karen because Karen never went after Giselle. Giselle kept poking Karen, and Karen popped her every time. I mean, and popped her bad too.
Yeah.
Popped her real bad every single time. But for whatever reason, this go around, Giselle is no longer poking Karen. Giselle is trying to
Mellow
get
out.
get up under Karen
Because
instead of you. Like, what happened to you being up under Robert? Like
it's because,
at this point, Giselle has to be nose blind. So it ain't the stench.
but that's
She
why,
has an ulterior motive for getting away from Robert.
no, Karen was always upset. Karen been a real one. She's been not with Robin from day one. I think she probably found out that she didn't take a shower early on before we did, and she just wasn't having it.
Seanitra, don't you get me started. Don't you get me started.
What I do, get S
Don't you
instead
get
of
Get
getting
me,
her. She
a
once
me,
said it, but you want to get me. I've
me.
not said a
to your
thing.
face. You just hunched on down like you're. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Sometimes I have to, just tuck my neck, just tuck my head into my shoulders. Because what else can I say?
Nothing.
But I think Giselle really is strategizing. She's trying to get underneath Karen. I
And
think that I think that as much as she pretends she does not pay attention to social media, she absolutely does. I think that she can tell that a lot of the stunts that Bravo and them have pulled on their behalf are not working. And she knows eventually something gonna have to shake. And I don't think she wants to hitch her wagon to Robin Starr.
no, I think she's the one who's been dragging Robin Star because Robin should have been off for seasons, and it's only because of I'm not remembering exactly, but I think it was the fight that really kept her on.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But I think that Robert would have still been in her not in her nothing position, still getting a check for nothing,
But you know,
had she not
uh-huh.
hidden that entire story and then put it behind a paywall.
But you know what? I was just gonna say that I feel like Robin is her own worst enemy because everything she opens her mouth to say about someone else, it happens to her. Like she before the season even aired, she was like her and Giselle were talking about Candice's husband cheating on her, and it came out about Juan again. Like, like she is her, she the you life and death are in the power of the tongue, guys. If y'all watch Robin carefully, you realize everything she opens her mouth and she speaks something, it just like backfires on her.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Voila.
It does. What were you about to say, Bianca?
I just saw Voila Chanel comment. It caught me off guard because I just popped
This
back
is
in.
the oh Lord, crazy self.
You see
Uh-huh.
it?
But this is the thing that gets me though. It's the fact that I do think that Giselle and them might have had something to do with that girl coming out with that wild, stupid story about Chris, fried chicken freaking. But
I agree.
and I think that they didn't expect that girl to recant that story. That's why they jumped out there like, "Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I've seen enough that I believe it." And she thought that was going to again deflect and save her. Didn't work.
Exactly.
Didn't work because it was like, okay, we shot at your husband the first time and you blocked it. So we're gonna make somebody else. We're gonna get somebody else to tell a story on him this time. So you can't say it's colorism, and then this one is gonna work. I feel like Giselle and Robert, neither one of them know how to quit when they're you're already losing. Just quit. Just like they went after Wendy. Wendy blocked them, so they went after Wendy again. It didn't work. Now
When
now we got necrophilia. Let's use necrophilia and go after her again. It still ain't work. I'm interested. I'm morbidly interested to see if they're going to try it again. Like the takedowns are not takedowning, okay? Because that stunt that they tried to pull last season, lying on Chris, which I don't like him, but I don't believe in lying on people. They lied on him, and Candiace didn't play along, and that's what screwed them. Candiace refused to play along. Like she immediately broke the fourth wall and said, "Where's Eric?"
but that's true, but you know what? You just brought up a good point that Wendy read them. I actually thought that was when Wendy was the most articulate when she told Robin that man would never love you. That's all she said, and Robin has hated her ever since.
Well, they were angry about her saying that and reading Giselle too, but in my opinion, I think they were more angry because we tried to bully you and you didn't go for it. We tried to try you and play with your character and you didn't go for it. We tried to talk trash and lie on your husband and you didn't go for it.
But
And she
see,
cleared. And see, well, I'm gonna tell you what I figured out with you too.
Me?
Yes, you.
Okay.
You feel like she's not being articulate because you want her to drag them by the top by the roots of their scalp. You want her
No,
to grab the yes, you do, because she drugged them women so bad and threatened to beat Giselle tail. And you like, oh, that's what she was the most articulate. No,
it
that girl
was.
has been
But
articulate in other cases. You
when
want her to
when I was
drag
saying
them by the top of their scalp. Yes.
it's not them, when I felt like when I said that she wasn't being articulate and stuff like that, I was actually referring to Ashley's situation with the whole thing that the subject line that they brought on. That was what I had in mind because I felt like Wendy shouldn't have even responded to that. Be like, hey, I'm not here to educate you. You're speaking on something you don't know. Just deflect on it. Like she has that in her as a commentator, and she didn't do it. She sat there
You
and
because you wanted her to drag Ashley. She didn't want to drag
not
Ashley.
drag Ashley, but she. No, I'm saying that Wendy is smart enough to wrap that topic in a bow and not keep it spreading. Like she can think
Mhm.
about, right? But like
But
by
what
not
was she gonna wrap in a bowl?
like
What was there to wrap?
let me say let's say Ashley came to me with that stuff, right? I'll be like, well, Ashley, um, I'm not sure why you're bringing this up, but this is not something that has anything to do with me. You can go ahead and educate yourself, but it's not a discussion I'm gonna have. Point blank. Period. She didn't have to go in. Like I feel like when he got caught slipping, and like, oh, this person said this and that. She could have kept that in her chamber. But in terms of Ashley bringing it up or whatever, I just wouldn't have played it. I just wouldn't have played it that way. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so now that's a more fair statement because you made it like the girl just went brain dead and went, in the words of Cat Williams, OBKB. That ain't what happened. What she did was actually, in a very articulate and authentic and correct manner, tell her exactly what a term meant and said, I don't know why she would have been bringing that up. That's actually what she did was very articulate, actually. And if we're going to be honest, when you're talking about a subject that's that sensitive, I would absolutely expect her to clear that up on camera.
Maybe
That's a big accusation to be making against somebody,
exactly.
even if a large percentage of the audience have no understanding of what the accusation is. It's a large enough accusation that I can perfectly well understand her clearing it up. And she did so in a very articulate manner that was sensitive to the culture and still responsible enough that she didn't get into a deep conversation with people who are not a part of the culture. She did a decent job
Okay, so you're talking about when she was actually having the conversation. What I'm
with
well,
Ashley.
got it. What I'm thinking about is like I wish she had the foresight to see how this was gonna spin out of control. Like the
But she
whole
couldn't have had the foresight. How would she know? This situation did not begin with Ashley. This situation began with Lebechi, whatever her name is, sending a text message. Can you hook my cousin up? And the girl didn't respond. That's where this started from. So, in order for Wendy to have stopped it from spiraling into this, she would have had to text Lebechi back and say, Girl, I'm not speaking up for your cousin because I don't know that
no,
hoe.
I felt
Now,
like
that's
she
the only way she could have cut this from spiraling into this because this
no
situation was coming whether Ashley came and told her that lie or not.
no.
It was
I
coming. The
felt
girl
like
came on the show with it.
no, I felt like Wendy was also playing coy. She was also playing coy, which didn't kill this whole subject line. She was like, "Oh, um, did we unfollow?" Like that kind of weirdness. Like, do we know each other? Like she could have just nipped it all
You
in the
mean
bud.
in that sense? But the thing is, but if she don't know, how would she know?
She knows. Look, I got the
Do
vibe.
we know? But do we
Wait,
know that, or
wait,
do are we assuming that?
wait. I'm just speaking for me personally. As like, not like I don't know that many people have the same viewpoint, but I believe that with 4 degrees, she knows and understands what's happening. She's just not displaying that. I can't let her feign ignorance or like get away with it, you know?
But how is she feigning ignorance about a Facebook follow?
She was playing in our face with it. Whether she knew the girl or not,
But how do we know that? But we don't know that. I don't know that. Not
you
not
you
from
know,
not from
wait.
things that were concrete in front of us.
No, that's not
Literally, the
about.
only thing that
I've
we saw, hold on, about the follow, did we not follow? The only thing we saw was friends, not friends. We don't know who unfriended who. We don't know if these two wackos unfriended them and then screenshotted to say, see, they unfriended us. Because we
no.
see this girl is fixated on Wendy. We see she's nuts. Wendy's the reason for everything in her life. How do we know? This is the same person who sat up there, I will remind you, and claim that Wendy's mama said something about me. Wendy's sister said something about me, but I'm mad with Wendy. For what? What did Wendy do to you? This is the same person that claims I
So
got proof that her mama said something about me because
that's
I can show
no,
you
that's
that she
not
was
what
on the phone with
no,
Lebechi. So what
that's
are
not
we even saying? How was Wendy playing in our face? That's what I'm getting to. Because we
she is
ain't seen proof of her playing in
because
nothing.
she definitely was playing in our face because acting like she didn't know them at all, and it turned out that she did.
But she doesn't know them.
No, I don't mean no personally, but she knew of her. enough that
She
she could have.
still don't know of her. Still
That's not
didn't,
what
because we saw that
I, so like
text
you know,
message from
thing-
LaBetchi, and it didn't tell us anything. And what Wendy said from the beginning makes sense, because it's exactly what Necropolis said before she changed her story, which was, I saw her one time, we didn't really talk, and then Necropolis was like, I don't know
but
her,
that's
but I did see her at an event. She seemed nice. So Wendy didn't say, oh, I've never seen this heifer a day in my life. She says, I ran into her once or something, but I don't know her. So how was she playing in our face?
if you're going based off of what you believe that she doesn't know her, then that's fine. But what I'm saying
She said she's
for
seen
me,
her before.
mm-hmm.
She didn't say, I don't know, I never knew that this person existed. She said she saw her before. What else was she supposed to say?
I felt like she presented as if she did not know the girl like at all. Like she was a stranger in the street. She wasn't a stranger in the street.
No, that's what Necropolis said after the fact. That is not what Wendy said, nor is that
No, that
what
is how
Necropolis
Wendy.
said in the beginning.
Nope, that's definitely how Wendy presented in
That's
the beginning.
not true. Wendy opened her mouth and said that she met the girl before. So how is that a stranger on the street? She said she met her. So what else was she supposed to
But
do?
her
Jump up
saying
and down and kiss her? She didn't know
her saying that she met her on the street or whatever is completely different from her actually knowing about Lebe and all that stuff.
her. She
She
said
knew.
she met her at an event. That's what she
So
said. She met her at
so
an event.
tell me this, riddle me this. Who
Mhm.
was who was the cousin referring to bringing on the show if Wendy
I'm
has no
sure it was her, but we
exactly.
also we also saw that there was no interaction because Wendy never
No, we
responded.
don't need an interaction, right? Like let's say
So
it's
she
not
still don't know her. What did y'all want Wendy to do?
no, we're gonna definitely hold Wendy accountable for this one.
Accountable
Because
for
like
what?
because if you know of, hey, someone's cousin reached out to you that someone's arriving, you may not know who the person's name is, height, age, nothing. But when there's someone presented in front of you, you have an idea possibly of where they came
She
from.
already had an idea. She met her before and at an event. So when she met her at
That's
the event, she already
all.
knew that was LaBechi's
That's
cousin.
why I
So
said
what did you want her to do?
no. Look. It may not have to qualify for you. I'm saying for me, it was not enough to qualify for me because if Wendy tells us that she has these 4 degrees, and I was able to like decipher that she sort of knows this girl and she's playing coy.
She
Wendy,
still don't know her.
that well, that's fine, but
Still
I'm
don't
saying
know
like she kind of played along with this a little bit by not being out front. In reality TV, how I would have handled it would be like, look, is something amiss going on here? I don't know what it is, but let me just clear this up right in the beginning. So instead of going
what
on like,
was amiss. Like it's like you're skipping to where we are now. At that time,
oh, I don't know now. I don't know what's
but
happening
this
now.
but this what I'm saying.
But
At
what?
that time, nothing was amiss as far as Wendy knew. Nothing was
Yes.
amiss.
What?
Your
Like
cousin reached out to me. I
no, no,
never responded. How was
that
anything amiss? I
no, no.
met you once
Uh,
at an event. I spoke to you according to necrotizing flesh over there.
but
She
that's
was
not
nice. Wendy was
chronological
nice
order.
to her.
The
So
first,
what the hell else was Wendy supposed to do? Oh, I met her one time at an event. I know her cousin texted me to ask me to introduce her or say whatever, but I
no,
didn't
so
respond. Like, what else was she
we're
supposed to
we're
say?
starting in the middle. Where
No, I'm
I
starting right where it started. That's where it
where
started.
I was before from what I got, Ashley sat Wendy down and told and gave like a he said she said of what Nika heard or whatever with those two. Ashley was
Mhm.
Can I
so
ask a question real quick?
Yes,
yeah.
please.
Was NECA there? Was NECA at the event?
At the housewarming, she was, but she was outside with shoulders
No,
and neck
when
now.
they were talking
When
about it.
when Wendy went inside to talk to Ashley, she had already spoke to Nika or whatever, and they were like, "Oh, I had met her one time before." Like it wasn't a thing like, "Oh God, I've never seen you. You're an alien. Never seen you before." Nothing like that. So when
I
she
ain't
went
talking about that,
inside,
sis. I ain't talking about that, sis. I'm talking about was NECA at the baby shower?
no, hell no. But
So
listen,
how she know?
But that's my whole point. But hold on. So when Ashley, but listen, when Wendy went inside to talk with Ashley, she was in there to talk to Ashley about Ashley and her relationship. And I don't want to feel like you're gonna snake me. I don't want to feel like you're gonna, stab me in the back or whatever. Yada yada whoop de whoop de whoop. This after she seen Sesame Street there. Ashley then brought up, oh, she's my friend. I did talk with her. She was asking me about a blog with you or whatever like that. Nothing in that conversation was, oh, I never met her. I never seen. None of that happened. The only person that was out of pocket in that conversation was Ashley lying on necrosis. That was the only thing that was out of pocket. Now, up until that point, necrosis still hadn't even said nothing crazy about Wendy. She spoke to Wendy. And like literally up until that point, she was like, oh, I met her before. She seemed nice. Then the next time we see Necrosis talking, Necrosis done did a whole 180-degree flip. Oh, when I seen her before, I'm surprised she was friendly because when I seen her before, it was glares and eyebrows. Oh, she act like she didn't know me. And we like, what the hell? That girl didn't act like she didn't know you. She said she saw you before. Should she have kissed you all over, baby? She saw you once at an event. What did you want her to do? Then we had to find out, not on the show, on social media, why you really mad, which was you and your opportunistic cousin, Lebby, who name drops behind people's backs to get BBLs, messaged Wendy to ask her to vouch for you to get on this show, and Wendy left her on red. She didn't say nothing rude about this girl. She didn't say, send me a picture, let me clown her synthetic wigs. She didn't do nothing. So what was Wendy supposed to do? She don't know the girl. She didn't want to know her.
She was
so what's she supposed to do?
No, Wendy, like when she got, let's say we didn't know anything. Wendy knew. She got a text message from
asking about her.
Exactly. She doesn't have
to know. What does that mean? If I send you a text message and ask you about a friend of mine, even if you meet, even if you meet this person later on, right? Think about this. If I say, S, I got a cousin that's in your city and he want to do brakes on your car and your man's car. Even if you meet that cousin later, that doesn't mean that you know him. It was like, oh, okay, it's cool to meet you. I did see you that time over at Nitra's house at a barbecue. How does that turn into you're pretending you've never met me? That girl is nuts.
But what am I talking about? Like, I'm not saying that she knows Nika or anything like that. I'm saying like she wasn't as blindsided as she presented to be. That's for me.
When did she say she was blindsided? She never made that pretense.
She presented as if Nika was brought to her like outside of the group, but she had an idea that Nick was coming. That's
she never said she didn't have an idea. She just said she didn't know her. She don't. They both said they didn't know each other. They had only met once.
It could be semantics, but like I just feel like Nika.
You wanted her to pretend like she knew the girl even though she didn't.
No, I'm just saying like don't play dumb, like you know what's happening.
I mean, how was she playing dumb? What else was she supposed to do? Is what I'm getting.
I've shared what I have observed and what I believe. I have observed that Wendy kind of sort of knew Nika was coming.
Yeah, I can dig that.
Exactly.
Or yeah, she knew at the very least that the girl wanted to get on the show. I'm sure they let her know before she got on the show, hey, she's coming. So when she met her, she extended her hand. She was friendly.
That's what I'm talking about.
What else was she supposed to do though? I think that's where I'm confused. When we say you're saying that Wendy played in our face, I'm just trying to ask how. What did she do? By being friendly? By saying nice to meet you? By saying I met her before, she seems cool? Like what else was she supposed to do that she didn't do that you would say is playing in our face?
No, I think that you're looking for me to say something that would qualify like her playing in face for you. It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to. For me,
I'm not saying for me. I'm just saying what concrete thing did she do? When was the moment? What did she do? Like literally, not a feeling. The fact. Like what did she actually do?
The fact was Wendy got a text message. She may not have known who. Someone was coming from Lebeche, whatever. And then the second marker that I have is
Mhm.
interaction with Ashley. That's what I'm weighing this against. So
So
then,
the interaction with Ashley, what did she say? That's what I'm saying. What said that
oh, when
was
Ashley was
qualified as playing in the
about,
face?
okay, when Ashley was talking about the Osu thing, blah blah blah,
Mhm.
right? And Ashley was bringing in Nika. I don't think that Wendy had to know all of the details, but I felt like Wendy should have known that something was amiss from that point on. All she knows is that someone's coming on the show, and the second point that we're working with is Ashley's bringing extremely negative information, and this person's name is in the
Mhm.
mix.
But the
So
person gave that negative information to Ashley for her to spread to
To Wendy to try to get
Wendy.
something going. That's what I'm
So
trying to figure out
I
in
think
that
again,
moment.
if Ashley bring me, if you tell me you had a conversation with Seanitra and Seanitra
Mhm.
was talking low down, dirty trash about me, and then I come back and respond, why is it that I'm the person who is underplayed? I think that's the question.
I
no.
think,
That's
yeah, kind of, sort of, because I'm just
Let
like,
let's do it.
Ashley
Let's
brought
do
the
it.
information, right? We find out later, of course, that Ashley was lying on the girl. Okay, fair is fair. Ashley lied on necrosis. But once Ashley brought the lie,
Mhm.
Wendy intelligently and articulately just explained exactly what that term means, in lay terms, and said, my family is not. I don't know whose family is, but my family is definitely not. And I don't know why she would have said that. Because in that moment, as far as Wendy knows, why would she say that? I don't know why she would say that. We never had words. We never argued. We met once. Everything seemed cool. We just talked outside. Everything seemed cool. I don't know why she would have said that. I can have met you 2 or 3 times, but if we never had a negative interaction, why would I know why you would say that? That's crazy. Normal people don't make up lies like that.
What I was saying was that she would know something is up. And when Ashley introduced Nika, she said, "My friend, XYZ." From that moment, Wendy with 4 degrees can decipher that this isn't really Ashley's friend. This is possibly the same person like Lebe was telling her about.
I'm sure she knew it was exactly the same person, but
Mm-hmm.
we cannot, hold on. We can't get past the housewives formula. And Wendy knows the formula because she knows how she was brought onto the show. When
Mm-hmm.
somebody brings you on that show, let me be very clear. That person may have never met you before. They used to have Nene bring almost everybody on, and she didn't know none of them people.
Mm-hmm.
So just because Ashley says, I'm introducing you as my friend, it doesn't mean that it's a plot. It means they reached out to me. I didn't respond. She got on the show. So Ashley's introducing her as her friend. When Wendy
Correct.
came on that show, hold on. Wendy didn't know Candiace. Candiace introduced her as her friend. So Ashley saying, hey, this is my friend, necrosis, that doesn't mean that something's amiss. It means, okay, she got on the show and Ashley is the one who's introducing her. That doesn't mean that there's a plot. I don't think Wendy picked
Of a
up
plot.
that.
What I'm
I
saying is
think that
exactly.
Wendy picked up that it was about to be a full-fledged plot until the conversation about, the caste system and Osu and all that other stuff. That's when she picked up that something was wrong. And we saw her have the conversation with Eddie. She answered Ashley in a very benign, responsible way. But when she got to her husband, she was like, Ashley said this girl talking about old blogs and saying this, that, and the third. So we saw that at that moment, she picked up like, yo, what the hell? But she wasn't supposed to give all that to Ashley because she didn't even know where that was coming from.
Mm-hmm.
What was she supposed to do? Go
So
back
then
out
I
the
think
show and say,
Wendy.
Necropolis, let me get you straight. Like, come on.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like Wendy knew of her, who she was. This whole thing came up. Sure, she talks to Ashley, whatever, but she wasn't as ignorant to who NECA was. She could have gone to NECA herself and said, "Hey, NECA."
But why would she need to? Did you forget that she gave that girl her phone number? So why didn't the girl call her? She
She gave
needs to
her
call
phone number.
Necropolis If you
Wait,
okay,
after
if I
after
come tell
Ashley
you that somebody lied on your whole family, you're gonna call them.
at the dinner, they're seeing face to face. They're right across the table from each other. The same way, yeah. Don't you think? Ashley just sat there and told her, "Hey, Neka,
No,
the girl I just told me blah 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 about your family. For me, I know,
I wouldn't
I
do that.
this. I'm gonna go right to her and be like, hey, because this could. That's what I'm saying. Like, it spun into a whole
I
thing
would
that
never
was.
do that.
That's
I
I
would
would,
never do that.
because if I already
God
calculated that
forbid.
I know who this person is and Ashley really doesn't, then I would have calmed that thing. Just that's what I'm saying for me. I would have calmed that situation down. Like, hey Nika, this is what's going on. Like, is this true? And you let her either hang herself by saying no and lying to you to your face, or you give her the opportunity to clear her name. But you don't sit and pretend
I
like,
wouldn't have
oh,
done that. I
I've got no
absolutely would not have done that. That was not the time or the
trust.
place,
No, or I'm just
especially considering
I
the fact that she's on the cast with all of these yellow women who have broken their necks to paint her as aggressive. There's no way in hell I would have done that, because it would have immediately looked like what they wanted it to look like. They were trying to bait her into doing just what you're talking about. So they could say, oh, she's jealous of the new girl. She's picking on the new girl. She would have been foolish to fall into that trap. There's no way in hell I'd have done that. I would have sat there and ate my food and smiled at that ignorant heifer and tried to figure out what her deal is on the back end. There's no way in hell I'd have played into that, because that was a trap. That's what they wanted. Because it wouldn't matter how nice
the
she said
trap that
it.
I wanted
It
has
wouldn't
already.
matter how nice she said it. It wouldn't matter how cool she said it. She's a bully. She's picking on the new girl. She's insecure. She's jealous. They have
But
baited Wendy enough.
the trap already won because it
Did it
basically
though?
Wing was trying to get the two um, people from the same region against each other before they were able to make
But
friends.
they were already against each other. That girl came in against her. So it didn't work. Actually, Necropolis has made herself look like an idiot. Absolutely, almost everybody hates her guts. And everybody is looking at Team Yellow like, yeah, y'all was behind this. It didn't work. But if Wendy had fell into that trap, then they would have been able to really divide the audience, get people not paying attention to the colorism. They would have been able to finally paint Wendy Osefo as the villain that they desperately want to paint her as, ever since she drugged them two yellow hookers.
But I didn't think
She
it
did
had to be
not
better.
fall into that trap. I wouldn't fall into that
I
trap either.
don't
I'm
see it.
not dumb enough to fall into a trap like that.
No, I don't see
Uh-uh.
it. I don't. I
And I
don't think
see
it would have to be. Huh? Yeah.
I see both sides. I see what you're saying is you saying, especially since it's played out on the show, don't
Yes.
make it seem like you don't know her when she was in film and you acknowledged her.
Yeah.
No,
However, on the
no,
back
she never
end,
did. Hold
I
on.
could
She
see.
never hold on, Bianca. She never acknowledged that girl. That was Lebby
No,
that was
that's
at the baby shower. Neka wasn't at no baby shower. That
no.
was
What
not Lebby.
I'm talking about,
That was Lebby.
I'm saying,
That was not necrosis. She was
Oh
never
yeah.
on
Oh yeah,
film
yeah, yeah. Go
acknowledging
ahead.
this girl. Nothing. They have no connection. And this girl is breaking her neck to establish some kind of weird connection that does not exist.
Because she wasn't even there. She wasn't involved. She wasn't in
No.
plans. She just trying to stir up
She's
the
trying to
drama.
attach herself to Wendy. Like, I don't really have no anchor on this show. I really don't know Ashley. I managed to get in here by promising to go after Wendy, but she don't have a connection to nobody. That's why she keeps trying to attach herself to Wendy. If Wendy had took that bait, oh baby, by now they would have painted her as jealous and, oh, you're hating. Oh, this girl is so much better than you and you didn't want her here. They were already trying to plant the seeds of she wanted to be the only Nigerian on the show. Just all kind of stupid stuff.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's
All of
foolishness.
that would have
We
worked.
all knew that was
That,
BS.
Every bit of that would have worked. If she'd have been silly enough to go out there and take that bait from
or,
Ashley, Ashley fed her that while
no.
all of them were there, because she wanted Wendy to be silly enough to take the bait and go back out there to that table and say, necrosis. Ashley told me that you was asking about a blog and saying that my family was Osu. That would have been everything. That would have been everything. Instead, Wendy gave all that energy to Mia and let her know she was slow. And that was comedy gold. At that point, Necrosis was stuck. Because I believe she knew that Ashley was supposed to go in there and try to put a battery in Wendy's back. And that's why when Wendy started popping and snapping on Mia, the slow prostitute, if y'all go back and watch the tape, if you watch, Necrosis was trying to interject herself. Well, let me play the lawyer. Let you what? You just got here. You don't know nobody at this table. So you
know what I can say?
Mm-hmm.
Mia caught on.
Mia realized it wasn't working.
Mia caught on to the foolishness.
Mia caught on, yes,
to what was going on, and
Mia
changed it up.
But listen, Bianca, Mia was in on it too. I believe that's why Mia was trying to pick the fight. When Karen, okay, let's go back down memory lane. Back down memory lane. Yes, because Karen asked Wendy about her show, and all of them got the stink face. All them whores got the gas face. And so, they making faces, and Wendy was like, well, I vibrate at such a high level, everybody can't keep up. I was like, give it to them. So Mia realized, oh crap, Wendy ain't finna take the bait. Let me try to pick a fight. And so Mia tried to pick the fight. Well, you talking about women's empowerment. Why didn't you uplift me, Wendy? She said, I can't. You're too slow. You're too down low. I said, yes, sir. And at that point, Necropolis was like, oh, crap. She didn't take the bait. Let me try to interject. And I think she was hoping that Wendy might snap at her, but she didn't. Wendy just was like, can we change the conversation? This too low vibrational. Like, it did not work. The girl stayed cool.
You know what? You're absolutely right. Because Wendy learned from the last season. And all them comments that people were saying and everything they was doing. So she learned, come on.
Remember,
it just hit me.
Remember now, last season, they let Mia's manly behind attack that girl physically, throw a purse, a cell phone, a drink, and everything. And she's antagonizing. You antagonizing. So this time she didn't take none of the bait. Verbal or nothing. She just told me your flow.
That just hit right then.
That's what I'm saying. One thing about Wendy, y'all got to give herself a credit. I didn't start off liking her, but I give people their credit. That tramp learns fast. It's like whatever you catch her in the first time, she don't let you catch her in it the second time. Bless you. If you trap her this way one time, it won't happen the next time. She corrects fast. And I seen it. That's why I'm like, she did what she was supposed to do. I'm sure she did, Pete. Oh, so this hoe probably mad because I ain't respond to her husband cousin. Check. But you ain't supposed to play into that and start giving these people no show. That's what the hell they wanted.
That's not what I said. But like what I'm thinking,
they was hoping that Ashley's little housewarming with that half-done house was gonna be this gonna be the moment that we gonna paint Wendy the villain and we gonna ride her the whole season, and it failed woefully. It didn't work. Wendy is not the villain. Instead, she is the people's sweetheart. It didn't work. It was a blank check, and they still couldn't cash it.
Because Wendy is up right now. Like out of all of them, Wendy is up right now. As she should be.
But I'm saying
because
like
it was BS. It was like, we can't lie. It was BS.
Yeah. But I'm thinking
and it was. And even Candiace is getting flagged. Wendy ain't caught none yet. They tried their hardest. Necropolis even bought bots to try to get something going. It didn't work.
Wait, sorry.
She tried to play Nigel Blog and that failed. Like everything went bad.
What I have in mind is that and sorry for the noise in the back. What I have in mind is that like she could have taken the entire sting out of the first couple episodes, like taking their entire sting by just squashing anything with NECA at
she
all.
Tried. She really tried. She tried. Wendy tried to talk to NECA. In NECA. Let me say it right. And NECA.
No, her name. is Necropolis. Anybody who doesn't respect their own culture enough to make people pronounce your name properly, and mind you, it was Wendy Osefo who tried to make them respect her and said, no, her name is not Neka, her name is Neka. And no, they're American. Let them be comfortable. So no, I'm comfortable calling you necropolis and necrosis and necrotasis. And necrophilia. Since you walking around with dead people's makeup and wigs on. That's what I'm comfortable with. I refuse to call you Neka. You that's what your mama named you. But since you don't respect it, I don't either. Necrosis. I don't. If you don't, I don't. Why should I respect it?
And even my thing is, even at the point to where we found out that Ashley, who ain't nobody pinpointing as the villain, because she the one who started all this BS, even at the point, Ashley said at the table, oh, nigga, I told Wendy something and I misconstrued it. Y'all know what she said, paraphrasing.
Mm-hmm.
Even still, at that point, NECA still kept coming after Wendy. Wendy clearly was like, okay, I understand. She effed up. Let me spell you curse words, y'all. She effed up. And let's move on. She still continued
necropolis
shrine and
necrophilia turned up. Yeah, necrophilia turned up, got loud. Oh, you called. She was like, I didn't call you. And she was like, well, then get it right then.
And let me tell y'all,
I am getting it straight, B. Like, what you cursing at her for? What did she do to you?
Y'all, I got to say one thing. When it comes to my mama, I don't care if my mama getting on my nerves, if she pissed me off, if she made me mad. I don't give a mother good God, okay? You don't come for my mama. If you come for my mama, all bets are off. I'm so sorry.
But Bianca, that's what they wanted her to do. So then they would have had an excuse to say, do her like they did Monique. She's violent. We don't.
But what I'm saying
is, can't film with her.
But what I'm saying is, Wendy didn't even show up like that.
But that's because
I wouldn't have. Y'all would have seen us.
First off, you can't excite me with your mouth. Not when I got this mouth. I'd have drug her to hell and back and wouldn't have touched her. See, that's the difference. I'm not, and I'm sorry, but I applaud Wendy. She refused to let those people incite her to basically spiting herself. They want her to cut off her nose to spite her own face. It did not work, and they're still pissy about it. It was a fail all the way around the board. They tried to provoke her last season to violence by letting that large Hispanic gentleman throw drinks, purses, and cell phones. And when she didn't take the bait and get violent with them, she just yelled back at them. So they were like, okay, this time, let's call her mama a witch. This will be the one to get her. And when that didn't work, now you're looking stupid. Now you done made a fool out your little out of your ashy ankled husband. Got him up here being this weary bum sitting up here. You don't know me, bro. You don't know me, bro. Like you dingy, dusty, mohawk wearing, high water pants on. Like, get away from here. Eddie was looking at him like, who is the street rat? Who is this person? Who is this urchin?
And not to mention how they came for Wendy last year. They want to sit up here and pinpoint Wendy out to be the blue.
Oh no,
she's
antagonizing. She antagonized you. It's okay that you're violent. She antagonized you by saying what? I don't know what you and your husband do. We don't get down like that. I don't beef with men.
And what I'm saying is Wendy gave him last year. Because last year, when Wendy scooped up to the edge of the seat.
And you mean before last when she threatened to beat that
they're lucky she gave a scoot up and said, y'all, because normal people, y'all, come on.
But Bianca, you missed this episode tonight. Looking at Gizelle with how pitiful she is, that thing is weak as water. So I'm trying to figure out I already know. When Wendy scooted up to the edge of that seat and said, "I'll beat your," and she had that W. I explained that to y'all. When someone says, "I'ma beat yo A," and there's a W in between when it's yo Y, and the A comes with a W, that person is serious. And as soon as they heard that W in between yo and ASS, Gizelle kind of got quiet and started looking silly because Gizelle knows she can't fight. We saw that
She
tonight.
know it.
But hold on, we saw it. Bianca, you got to go watch it. No, ma'am.
I don't know.
No, you got to fast forward to the middle because you got to see how pitiful she is. She is as weak as water. She was in a self-defense class where ain't nobody really trying to hurt you. They just trying to teach you technique. Do you know simple stuff where you use the person's weight against them to flip them over? She threw her whole body down, trying to get her hand free from her own daughter. She couldn't do it. She broke a bracelet. I'm like, oh, and you run your mouth like that, Gizelle. If somebody get a hold to you, they gonna beat you black, blue, and stupid. You can't fight with that mouth of yours. When I saw that tonight, I said that's why she got quiet when Wendy slid to the edge of that seat. Cause she knew it wasn't.
She knew what it was. She knew
it wasn't.
And when Wendy scooted up the edge of the seat, because I mean, let's be for real. Like y'all in the chat, everybody, let's be honest. If we going back and forth with somebody and they scoot up to the edge of their seat,
I'm coming to the edge of mine.
If you are a real person, you're gonna be like,
I'm coming to the edge of mine.
Too. Like, what you do?
Here you go. I might stand on up. Not her. No, ma'am. She got quiet.
Or we not gonna say no words. You scoot up to your edge of the seat. I'm offended.
I'm scooting up to the edge.
I feel like you. I feel like you about to attack me.
Listen,
so I have to prepare for my life, and whatever happens after that happens.
Bianca, any other sister would have matched her energy. Not Gizelle. Gizelle got quiet, and listen, and that's when I peeped Robert whole card too. All she could do was sit over there and hit herself on her pocketbook. That was so nasty. I'm like, she gonna knock fleas off that thing. I don't know why she was doing that, but she was like, oh yeah, like. But where's the energy you gave Monique, little tiny skinny Monique? Where's that energy? Where's the energy you gave Ashley?
You see, I'm trying to make some rings on my neck. I'm trying to make some rings on my neck to try to understand, but I don't understand.
A ring ain't gonna help you. But it was the fact that Robert leaned back in that chair and just acted daft. Gizelle got quiet. And even last season, when Robert went to jumping up and charging like a bull, she was only doing that because she saw Wendy wasn't hyped. Wendy wasn't trying to fight with her, and she knew it. And then Sharice gonna grab her, but Sharice didn't really have to hold her hard, but she did grab her. But she did grab her, even though she lied and claimed Sharice didn't never put a hand on her. Big Reese grabbed you because you was trying to act crunk. Mind you, if Wendy had got up out that chair and popped her, Robert wouldn't have did nothing but turn tail and run. Now Mia is that dude. That's why Juan was scared.
I think that's why I think Mia would be a good choice. But like, sorry, I was a little busy just now. But like, you know how you said, Seanitra, that like, Gizelle kind of just riled up things and then got quiet. It reminded me of the story where allegedly she was in the church parking lot and had a brawl with Jamal's other person, and then she had off in a hole. I feel like that's probably what she does. Like that's her ammo, getting people riled up to the point where something could happen and then backing down.
Yeah, she backed down because she can't fight. That's what girls do that can't fight. But I'm gonna tell y'all, because y'all young, beware hookers like that, because they will literally start a fight and they'll be the first one to call the police on you. They will start some stuff. They might even push your shoulder or something, and
like you make sure they hit you first.
They gonna call the police. So if you beat one of them, right. But if you have to beat one of them, make it worth it. Beat them till they pee all over themselves and flee the scene. Make them go to the state attorney on Monday. Don't wait around for the police, because you know she calling them. After you beat her, she calling them. Them the ones call the police first. They will hit you first and then call the police and play victim.
Or you can knock them out silly so they don't even know to call the police. Or if they do call the police, they don't even remember. who to tell the police it was.
No, they'll remember, but I'm just saying, like the rules in real life, not hypothetical. You flee the scene, go home. Go home. That
Oh
way
yeah,
they
most
that way they
definitely.
hold on. That way they have to do the police report and go to the DA or state attorney, depending on what state you in. Always flee the scene. If I beat the hell out you, I'm going to my house or I'm gonna go to somebody else's house. I'm not even finna be where the police can talk to me that night. I'm gonna beat the hell out you and I'm gonna go to sleep somewhere. I'm gonna make you go to the state attorney. You're gonna make them people do their job.
Just touch me first. That's all I ask.
But that don't always help you because the person can touch you first and lie. And it's like and you got to be real. If you get the best of them and you win that fight and they looking toe up and you still pretty, it ain't gonna be on your side unless somebody recorded it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling y'all real life.
No, that's true. That's true too.
I'm telling
'Cause
y'all,
I've
I'm
seen-
telling y'all
yeah.
real life stuff. Cause honey, listen, Auntie used to be out there whooping tails. I used to like to fight. So I'm telling you how it go. I stopped all that fighting when them people started talking about we got to go to anger management and then you got to be paying money every month. Then I was like, look, it's too expensive to be beating people. Then that's when, the fighting had to slow down. Because it used to be cheap to beat somebody. You could beat them and pay $200 and get unlocked and go home. And they started adding all that money for beating people. Like, look, this costs too much. Now I feel like if y'all got to whoop somebody, make sure it's worth it because you're going to pay that money. That anger management classes and supervision, you're going to pay all that. And Gizelle is that kind that will cause some stuff and then immediately call the police after she get that behind whipping. Because that's what I got from her. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. That like I don't. I mean, I don't fight, but like that's what I got from her when the season 5 reunion when she was talking smack about that Monique's child. Monique comes there to talk to her with words, and she was acting like she was attacked in the middle of the thing, and then Jamal like spurred up, but like I don't know, like I just she just disturbs my spirit the way how she acts, Gizelle. It doesn't
Well, y'all
agree.
let that lady disturb y'all spirit. Lord, Gizelle be really irritating y'all so bad.
Yeah, she does. Because maybe I just never met a battle act like that before.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, Gizelle know what she doing for the camera.
Course.
She know exactly what she doing. And people hate Gizelle, and I'm one of them people who hate Gizelle too. Because Gizelle get on my she irritate my last nerve. But Gizelle know what she doing. And she stirred the pot for the show. She do. That's the same way I feel about a lot of different shows. Certain people just literally stir up the pot for the show. And the fact that Gizelle is Andy's number one, we all know it. She's on the commercials. She's doing this. She's doing that. She's the one who going out. Gizelle ain't the problem right now. Immediately right now. She ain't. Because if Gizelle go, we got the Grand Dame, but what else do we have? Like Karen have to have somebody. That's why her and Gizelle are so good of friends. They fight and then they come back together and we love it. And then they fight and they come back together and look. I feel like it's all y'all. Let me hush.
No, like you may have a point.
Go ahead.
I feel like that's what I feel like. I feel like it's all a part of the plan. Now, when it comes to that other person that we talking about, she's trying to fit in and she's trying to find her way. And poor Gizelle can't save her no more. That's why even Gizelle had to have a scene where she tried to have a conversation with her to try to put her in her place. That's why Gizelle had to say, one raised his voice at me and it was disrespectful. She understand the plan.
She distancing herself because she see Robert is like not looking good right now.
And she's saying that, hey, I love you and you my friend and I'm trying to help you, However, I have to save myself for my kids because I got a daughter that's going off to college. And her daddy, we don't know what's going to happen to him because he freaking off, got these people and selling weed in the church, like allegedly.
They
So
not selling weed in the church. Correction, they are not selling reefer. He wanted to sell reefer, and he said he could not convince the deacons to sell the reefer. That's what he said.
Okay. Well, he tried to. Oh, sis.
But you know, but you know me, you know I always got to say it just like it is now. It's still
I
bad.
love it. I love it because it just proves that what I'm saying, the rumors that I heard weren't a lie. So what I'm saying is Gizelle know what she doing, and she see, like, if we gonna have a future with the show, I see who I need to connect to. And guess who she went back to? Oh, Karen.
She don't have nobody. Okay, think about it. Who else does she have to connect to? Karen is the only other OG on the show other than Ashley. So it's like Ashley is flighty. Ashley go back and forth, just Karen miss. She can't really latch on to Ashley. Ashley is not like an anchor on the show. Karen is an anchor on the show.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like Gizelle kind of was teaming up with Robert, trying to be like a dual anchor. Like us together, we hold as much weight as Karen. We team up, we become an entity that can rival Karen. But if you ain't got somebody to team up with, you ain't got no choice but to try to latch on to that anchor over there. Because Karen is an anchor. They can't do nothing with her, and it's been proven. You can try to drag her, humiliate her, embarrass her. Her parents died. Y'all played with that, disrespected that.
Yeah.
Brought Big Reese in there to stalk her down. Nothing worked. It was just like dead on arrival. Nothing worked. So it's like, okay, if I need to survive, I'm gonna have to like do fun shade, attach myself to Karen, and play off of Karen because I don't have nothing else if Robert go down. And I think she can smell that if Robert don't do something quick, she ain't gonna have no job. As bad as I want her to, because she got those children and Juan don't want to work and she got to pay that mortgage. So I want her to have a job. Please understand me. On a real level, I don't want to see her on my screen because I don't like her. But I'm still a woman first. I'm a mother first. Them children gotta eat. Them children gotta have somewhere to live. And unfortunately, their daddy is not a man. He's a penis wife. So them babies do not deserve to suffer because their daddy is trifling and their mama don't have no skills.
Well, maybe she can go into production or something.
How?
Because we don't want her here on the screen. So maybe she can go behind because she knows school. So maybe she can navigate and put the pieces together for the
no, Bianca, she couldn't even come. Bianca, she couldn't even come up with a good lie for why Juan was at the hotel. So how's she gonna? You know what I'm saying? Like, can we be honest, please?
But no, like
they practiced.
But I'm beginning to think like Gizelle doesn't have as much power as she used to because Robin's been terrible all these seasons. Giselle's word was enough to bring her back on every single time. This is the first time we're seeing Gizelle actually line herself up.
Because Robert went too far this time. Gizelle can keep you there. Gizelle, it doesn't matter. Gizelle can distance herself from Robert because at the end of the day, this is Robert's mess.
But what happened was they both started that podcast and went to talking.
It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Gizelle is seeing that as long as she distances herself from Robert, she can say that was her decision and I had nothing to do with it. Gizelle is willing to save her own neck and push that girl up under the bus that she put the gas in the tank for. Now that's just what it is. It don't matter if I help you get into it. If you the one got your name on it, you're gonna be over there in that jackpot by yourself. And that's it, and that's all. I don't think it's a matter of Gizelle not having power. I think it's a matter of even Gizelle can't save you from this one. That's what I think this is. Because you literally hid your truth and put it behind a paywall after you were paid to tell your truth. And now you on this season and you still ain't giving the people a show. You still not giving the people a show. Gizelle cannot help you. This is one of them where Robert gonna have to do or die. She gonna have to put up or shut up. And if she can't, Gizelle apparently is not willing to attach herself to Robert. She's
Yeah,
not willing to go down for her friend.
I felt like when Giselle like launched whatever clothing with Ashley,
Mm-hmm.
like the first signal. But when she said that Juan yelled at her and she said that on TV, that was the nail in the coffin to me because it
Yep.
gave out. It gave her an out. She can do the same white woman stuff she did with not white, sorry. She could do the same Karen stuff that she did with Chris last year on Juan if she wanted, if she chose to do it. Not that she would right now, but if she chose to, she can go behind the scenes and say, production, no, I was a victim too. So it doesn't look like she and Robin kind of are in this together.
She's distancing herself. That's what I'm saying. The whole season, I've been watching her distance herself. Her saying that he yelled at her was another step to her distancing herself.
Yeah.
That's what she's been doing. Like if you watch her, that's what she's been doing. Hey, Josie, she been distancing herself.
Yeah.
Robert, I don't know if Robert smelled the blood in the water,
I
but
don't
I
think Robin's up her own butt that she's not paying attention. Sorry, Seanitra, I tried.
listen. I'm just laughing because y'all crazy. And listen, I got the visual because y'all told me about them stiff draws, and then when you said her head was up her butt, I'm like, that's got to be a terrible place to be. And
Yeah.
it took me there. But this is the thing.
Mhm.
Tonight's episode, I know you say you didn't watch it, but there was a scene where Gizelle and Ashley was sitting up talking to Sharice, to Big Reese, clowning Robert.
That's sad. I mean, I will watch it because you didn't suggest, but you mentioned it.
Mm-hmm.
But I just feel like Robin is so in the clouds because she's letting Juan scream at her in public, where
Mm-hmm.
her family could actually see this TV show, and not only that, like he's letting her like talk to her just nastily on the phone, like crazy. Have her sitting down on the sidewalk, breaking down over life, like that's insane to me. And I think she's balancing that versus thinking logically about her well-being. And I also think like maybe it's the way she was raised, like I think it was such a silver spoon that she doesn't even recognize that she's in danger. You know, she doesn't think like it's
Mm.
yet because she knows like she's always been caught before. Like her parents would catch her, or someone's gonna catch her. So like maybe
Right.
recognizing that this is the time to dig in. But Giselle knows. Giselle definitely knows that this is the time for her to like really shine because she doesn't want to get axed right along with Robin because Robin did piss people.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's the thing. Robin pissed off some of those executives. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Gizelle is very much a company girl. She's not trying to piss off them executives. And if it come down to it, she'll definitely feed Robin to the wolves, like
yeah.
without a doubt.
Because you know
And
what, they always have it together. But when the scandal dropped, you notice that Andy had Robin on What's Happened live by herself. It's rare to see them by themselves, and for that
girl,
particular
and how about Giselle was on there tonight by herself?
well. Maybe. But I have to drop. It's like 12 o'clock here in Seattle.
Yes, y'all done kept me on here a long time. You and Bianca, both of y'all.
Yeah, Bianca, this was fun. I loved it. Seanitra,
Love you. Oh, you both.
the corner belongs to you.
Y'all, both of y'all. Y'all
I
took
think,
all the chairs out the corner.
yeah, no, this was fun. But hear you another time, and I really hope that you enjoy your day.
You too, dear. I'm so glad you came to hang out with us. It was cozy. I'm by the fireplace. Y'all clowning. I'm comfortable.
I love to see it, Seanitra. Enjoy your best life.
You too. I enjoyed both of y'all. Bianca, do y'all have anything to say to these folks before we go?
uh,
Bianca, thank you for the super chat.
I think I said it right there.
Okay, so let me read it in my best anchor voice. We appreciate everyone for coming to Late Night on the Porch. Thank you all for being here with us. Please remember to hit that like button. Heart, 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 heart. Okay.
all right, bye.
All right. All right, all right. Y'all are too much. I appreciate you guys. Bye, Bianca. Listen, thank all of y'all for hanging with us tonight. This was everything. I enjoyed y'all so much. I cannot believe we were in here this long. Shout out to Bianca and S for keeping us in here with the foolishness, okay? But even in the middle of the foolishness, I think we had a lot of real conversations about real stuff and like the motivations of the people on the shows, what we took from it, some of our conspiracy theories and all that stuff. And I think that's the fun part of watching these shows is actually looking at the personalities, the characters, the character of these characters, the conspiracy theories, the think pieces, the social implications of all of the things that we're watching. Like, I love that. And you know what? And I thank each and every one of y'all for participating, even in the laughing and the crazy stuff, because that's fun. And I thank y'all for participating and allowing us to pontificate and to be cerebral a little bit and not just be mindlessly taking in stuff. So I appreciate y'all so much. Yes, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support and I appreciate you having us laughing tonight. All right. Noble Genius, that was so early in the chat. Number 80 was supposed to get something about 4 hours ago. I needed number 80, and I said within that next minute or so. So whoever had number 80, you way late. You like 4 hours, almost 5 hours late. When I ask for your number, I be wanting that number. I don't be joking either. So listen, I'm about to go. I love you guys so much. Y'all get some rest. Wish me warmth because there is a winter storm tonight. I am currently by the fireplace, but I'm going to vacate the living room and I'm going to go into my room and get under the cover. I am. Actually, I just got a weather update that says, ooh, so there's a chill advisory that's going to be in effect until noon on Tuesday. That's a little scary. So look, I'm going to be indoors. Don't plan on freezing. I got all my groceries in on time. And so those of you who have my number, check on me because I'm going to be over here iced in this house and I'm not stepping outside. So y'all please check on me. Don't leave me by myself. Okay. So look, for real, I enjoyed y'all so much. I appreciate you all being here with me so much. If you're new, welcome. If this is not your first time, welcome back. I'm gonna let y'all go to bed, okay? Because it's going on 6 hours. Okay. So y'all enjoy the rest of your night. You know what I'm gonna ask you. If you did not hit the like button on the way in, please make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Hit your notification bell. Make sure you click all so you will know every time we go live on this channel. Subscribe if you have not subscribed because we love to have you here. And if you want to put your crown by your name and join membership, make sure that you hit the join button beneath the video or the membership link in the description box. Also in the description box is the link for our Royal Family merchandise store so you can get your retro black and gold graphics or the new emerald crown. Okay, I'm working on a ruby crown graphic, so I'll let y'all know when that's available too. And we have the link for our Amazon storefront for us to shop together as a family, and the link to my Amazon wish list, which includes my grape sour patch kids. So listen, y'all enjoy the rest of your night. I appreciate you. I love you guys. Remember, if no one else says it, God loves you, I love you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Y'all say your prayers, sweet dreams. Good night.